This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
We get into this final bidding yield class, and I think this Berkshire
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon.
She's another stout forearm kind of gilt. It's got a good look ahead of her shoulder blade. Got a good shape working down her top when you get right in the upper part of her back. Wants to round out of her hip just a shot more and not be as secure in the way she just flexes her hock and hits the ground behind. But I think that's a nice gilt there to end up in second. Young ladies, blue belted gilt that we round out, or that we roll with there in third. Probably just a little longer spine, taller shouldered kind of a gilt than the one right ahead of her. Like her extension and look from the side. Wants to get to me just a little tighter in her ham-loin junction. Wants to get more hesitant in how she goes and travels off her rear wheels. She comes at me and needs squared up in her knee just a fraction as well. This young man's doing a good job showing this gilt here in front of me that ends up in fourth. Individually, one of the stouter featured, just denser constructed gilts in class in terms of her skeleton. Gets just a little harder through her center body for me. Watch her get out and go. She's a little straighter in her shoulder blade and a little choppier in the way she travels behind. Young man's belted gilt that ends up in five over there. Big centered kind of a gilt that's a little off in terms of her hip design. Needs to be just stouter featured down at the ground to truly balance. The spot gilt we round out with in six. A youthful, immature kind of a gilt. Just gives up a little bit of performance and dimension here. But another good class there. My compliments to those exhibitors.
Alrighty, we'd like to quickly welcome you in here to the Berkeley County Youth Fair Hog Show. Colin McLaughlin here. Right now going on is the Class 02 Intermediate Spring Gilt, born February 1st, 2021.
Can we bring him in order?
Bring him in. This is...
Second place. Right here. This is Connor Greensburg.
What you're seeing now in the arena is we're bringing in the first and second place from Class 1, animals of Connor Greenberg and Cheyenne Grove. Of the second group was Jacob Phoebus and Mackenzie Phoebus, and the third group was Connor Greenberg and Mackenzie Phoebus, all competing for Grand and Reserve Champion breeding gilt.
Let's put our hands together for these first and seconds out here showing for champion breeding gilt here in this portion of the event today. Obviously got some breed variation and probably just some size and maturity variation out here, but I think nothing to take away from six nice gilts out here that all have some value. And I think you could probably justify a few different things out here just depending on where you want to set priorities. I'm big on just hogs being consistent in terms of their views. I want them to come at me square and have just the right set up front with enough range of motion. I want them to have a good hip and hind leg that's got some function and stability to it. I think there's one out here that embodies that really well, and she's got enough just stoutness and feature to match. I think one that represents a maternal kind of a sow prospect, but yes, still has some added quality and generating pieces at the same time. Young man, you picked the wrong one to drive today because I like the Berkshire to be champion. Congratulations. That brings in that blue gilt, the contention there out of that final class. It was second as we kind of work towards the reserve. I think it comes down to the pair of other class winners out here, the Belta gilt and the Tamworth gilt. One of them's probably a little sharper looking, but one of them's probably just a little better bodied and just a little sounder on her feet and legs. Tamworth's going to be reserved, one I like best. Congratulations to him.
So a big congratulations to our Grand and Reserve. We have our Reserve champion, Mr. Jacob Phoebus, who will take home a $10 cash award from the Golden Rule Farm, Tammy Ware and family, as well as the banner, which is sponsored by the Knott family from Shepherdstown Pharmacy. Our grand champion for the breeding gilt is Mr. Connor Greensburg. Connor will receive a $25 cash award from Lane Nelson Miller, and his banner is sponsored by Bobby and Cindy Miller. Congratulations to all.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Now's the time to talk with John's Pool Supplies about opening your pool. Or maybe it's time for a new above-ground or in-ground pool. John's Pool Supplies, 237 Eagle School Road, has over 30 years of experience and a large selection of products, services, and supplies for your pool or hot tub. From custom liner installation and pool inspection to free water testing, call John's Pool Supplies at 304-267-2000. johnspoolsupplies.com. 3 cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. southberkeleypharmacy.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve. That's what we mean by treating you like family.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
And obviously probably not how the story wanted to be ended for these kids on these particular projects, but they do a nice job with them out here. Just unfortunate maybe they didn't grow as good as they would have liked to seen maybe as they went through the summer with these particular gilts and bears out here, but they do a nice job still. Let's give these 7 a hand for completing the project here within our underweight class. Good way to get our market show started off.
On deck, we have Class 2 Market Hogs Lightweight.
So if they go from this side, okay, you'll have Mason Elliott, Ethan Dunham, Holden Custer, Brian Van Dyne.
Wait.
Tyler, move.
We have 4 heats in this lightweight class. Our first heat coming into the ring, you're going to see first we have Mason Elliott, Exhibitor 183 with the New Seekers 4-H Club. Ethan Dunham is in the ring, and he is Exhibitor 116 with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Holden Custer is 134. He is with the Southern Cross 4-H Club. Brian Van Dyne, wearing 83, is with the Swan Pond 4-H Club. Hunter Talley, wearing Exhibitor 136, is with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H. And rounding out this class is Reese Barrett, Exhibitor 41, with the Spring Mills FFA. I believe they're all in the ring now. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Cohen Huffman, Robert Hudson, Hunter Dunham, Catherine Peach, Michaela Grove, Amelia Dugan, and Bailey Reardon.
Good way to start off the lightweight division. I think there's some trade-offs between 1 and 2, depending on where you want to set priorities. I think the young lady speckled up just a little more mobile and athletic as he gets out here and drives. Really a round-bodied, square-built one who's got some real shape and dimension to him. He needs to be neatened up ahead of his blade and just have a little bit more look to him, and that's where I think it gets close between him and the young man's guild that's giving him some fits there, the blue guild in the corner. That's really a stout, constructed, shapely one to end up in second in this class. One that comes at you big in her chest, got a great shape working out of the back of her shoulder. I wish her ham loin blended together just a shot better. I wish we could rock her back in that shoulder blade and just make her a little more mobile in the way she goes. But I thought a nice 1 and 2 there in that particular class. Black gilt that's going to be third, tall-shouldered, good design, one that's sound on her feet and legs. Need just a little bit more rib shape, a little bit more muscle for me to be competitive relative to those first two. The blue belted bear that's going to be fourth, a good bodied kind of a bear that balances nice from the side. Of the initial four, I thought he got the plainest and blandest just in terms of shape in the upper part of his skeleton. Thought he got the flattest right there through the seat of his pants. 5 and 6, both big, long, extended kind of hogs. Need just a little bit more width and real product to them. But a good class. My compliments to those exhibitors. Good way to start off that Market Hog Show.
So congratulations to Reese Barrett and Brian Van Dyne. In that heat, they will stick around for the final judging.
Oh, nothing I can't keep going.
Okay, Judge, we have 7 in this next heat. Coming into the ring, we have Catherine Peach, Exhibitor 156, with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. We have Michaela Grove, Exhibitor 180, with the Valley Stars 4-H Club.
61 million.
We have Amelia Dugan, Exhibitor 61, with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, entering the ring now. And now we have Cohen Huffman, Exhibitor number 98. He is with Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Bailey Reardon wears Exhibitor number 70, and she represents the Musselman FFA. Wearing 135, Hunter Dunham, representing the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club.
Rounding out your class is 200, Bobby Hudson.
And rounding out this class is Robert Hudson, Exhibitor 200, with the Hedgesville 4-H Junior Volunteer Fire. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Paige Knott, Blaine Barges, Leland Shoemaker, Brittany Schilt, Bo Dugan, Zachariah Cackley, and Brianna Schilt.
Another good class here, and young ladies belted bear that we'll get around there in a minute. 061, I believe, is her back number there. I think he's a real logical place to start this class. I think one that's really square built and opened up, good on his feet and legs. I think is a lightweight bear. I think he balances in proportions well. I think a very solid place to start this particular class. 2 and 3 gets a little bit closer for me, depending on where you want to set priorities. This white gilt we're going to end up with in second. Just a little square in her hind leg and more correct in the way she gets out and travels behind. I thought she was just a little fresher at the top of her shoulder as well when you study just where her chine sits in her and how she balances there from the side. Young lady down there that's going to be third on the far end. That one, in terms of just skull and feature and density, I like initially. Gets a little peaked and stale at the top of his shoulder, not just as shapely right out of the back side of it. Big picture, I need to square him up in terms of his hock, fix him a little bit there and how he aligns behind. Young man 200 there with the half belted gilt. Going to be fourth. I thought one that of what remained just had as much dimension as any and still had a nice hind leg to go along with it. Need to elevate her at the top of her shoulder and balance her up just a bit better from the side. Young lady's belted gilt here in the middle of the ring that's going to be 5. Really a long extended one that just needs more shape and needs more power all the way through. Young lady right next to her, 135's got a gilt that probably has just a little bit more dimension and spread up high. Gets a little more labored as she goes off her rear legs and just a little tighter in the way she travels. This young man's black gilt here over on the far side that we're going to round out with in 7. Tall shouldered extended gilt that just needs more width and stoutness all the way through. Another good class. My compliments to those kids. Good class winner in that particular group.
Okay, so in that heat, we will have Amelia Dugan, who was number 1, and she is exhibitor 61, will stay behind for the final judging, and Bailey Reardon, exhibitor 70, will also be staying behind. Congratulations to those. We'll get ready for our next heat. All right, we have our next heat entering the ring. Exhibitor number 76 is Brianna Schilt with the Spring Mills FFA. We have Zachary Cackley, exhibitor 218 with the Tuscarora Indians 4-H Club. Brittany Schilt, exhibitor 80 with the Spring Mills FFA, is now in the ring. Bo Dugan is exhibitor 71 with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 37, Paige Knott with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, is entering the ring. Exhibitor number 72, Blaine Barges with the Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club, is now entering the ring.
Now is Leland Shoemaker.
And coming in the chute now, Leland Shoemaker with Swan Pond 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Ryan Barrett, Lucas Dunham, Alea Puffenberger, Colby Linton, Nicholas Guzman, Nicholas Byers, and Dylan Snyder.
Young man with that belted gilt there, 72, is going to be your class winner. And I think the gilt here, as a lightweight, you want to talk about just having the most structural integrity to her, being the best in her pasterns, being the best in terms of her bone work and squareness as she comes to you and goes directly away from you. Still a gilt that you like in terms of shape. I would encourage you, young man, to get a little more aggressive with her in the drive, and just so we can kind of really get a good look at that gilt. I'd like to see her not hanging along the gate so much. I think that's a nice gilt to represent out of this particular class. Second's going to be the Blue Bear then here in front of us. I thought initially he'd be one with some contending advantages out here. He's sure stout and powerful and shapely. We like those things about him. I can't just get comfortable with that bear's hind leg and the way it drives and hits the surface. I personally want to just relax him in his spine and change the way he motors off both ends just a fraction, but that's sure a stout, powerful one there to talk about in second. Young man's doing a good job driving the belted bear that ends up in third. He's moderate and opened up and bold. Maybe from a balance standpoint, though, he's almost just a little too full, and to me, maybe it just throws off his proportions a bit. Wants to swivel out of his hip and not be just as coordinated and quite as free and athletic in the way his hind leg gets out and travels. That's still a respectable bear to end up in third. 4 and 5 then I thought were a similar pair of them in terms of being hogs that pattern decent from the side. The bear in 4 has more shape but doesn't go as good off his rear wheels. The bear in 5 is a little sounder behind but needs just a little more feature and stoutness all the way through. Hereford Bear then in 6 is a tall-shouldered one that needs just a little bolder body shape and bigger pin set to him. The black-headed bear that goes out and has a little more look, he's just a little too straight up through his shoulder. We want to change his structure a little bit off of both ends. Another good class. My compliments to those exhibitors.
All right, congratulations to the two that will stay behind for final judging. That was Blaine Barges in the first slot and Paige Knott, number 2. So as we clear the arena of that heat, we have our final heat coming in.
First one is Bubba. Sorry. It's Ryan.
I'm like, there ain't no Bubba on here. Jeez.
Ryan's in the first pen. I said first is Bubba.
All right. Entering the ring now for this final heat is Ryan Barrett, exhibitor 201 with the New Seekers 4-H Club. Or Bubba.
Yes. Alea Puffenberger.
Entering the ring is Alea Puffenberger, exhibitor 57 with the Valley Stars 4-H Club. Entering the ring is Byers, exhibitor 35 with the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club. Exhibitor 191, Nicholas Guzman, representing Musselman FFA, is entering the ring.
Dylan Snyder.
Wearing 109, Dylan Snyder, representing the Spring Mills FFA.
Lucas Dunham.
And next we have exhibitor 174, Lucas Dunham, with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. And our final in this heat is Colby Linton, exhibitor 99 with the Hedgesville FFA. Judge, your class is complete.
A little more give and take maybe towards the top end of this fourth class and final class, I believe, in the lightweight division. And young man's predominantly white gilt we start with in this particular class. I think relative to the gilt in second, just a little denser and stouter, more powerful everywhere. To me, from just a skeleton standpoint, those two gilts needed to surface in this particular class. I think they're the most comfortable as they go, and I just think there's more shape and more real dimension in the white gilt that starts. Initially, I thought the young man's blue gilt would be one we could maybe tie into because she is probably just as fresh and attractive and youthful as any of them we've gone out here. Just study that gilt a little bit more in terms of her indicators, and to me her skull and jawline just a little bit too refined and frail. Need just a little bit more real feature and width all the way through. Kind of a pretty one that doesn't have quite as much punch to back it up, if that makes sense. Young man's black-headed bear that ends up in third. If you want to just make a call that he's the most powerful one out here and use him higher, I'm not going to argue with you, but I thought of the initial three, I thought he was the most challenged in terms of his structure, the straightest in his shoulder blade, the roundest in his hip, just the most uncoordinated as he goes off of both ends. Young lady 057 there with that Berkshire gilt that ends up in 4. That's a nice design, good built kind of a gilt there in their own right. Gets a little flatter and drier through a rib cage, just needs a little bit more dimension and shape all the way through. We get into 5, 6, and 7, then I think hogs that you can appreciate from just a production standpoint, maybe in a show ring setting, they get just a little bit plainer and not as unique as some others. But another good class. My compliments to those exhibitors as we finish out that lightweight division.
Correct. Congratulations to the top 2 in that heat. We had Nicholas Guzman coming in at 1, and we had Ryan Barrett coming in at 2. They will join the other 3 heats with the top 2 in those groups for the lightweight division grand and reserve champion hogs in the final round.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body. When you're looking for the perfect gift, look no further than L.A. Roberts Jewelers at 146 North Queen Street in downtown Martinsburg. Choose from a huge selection of unique items, from the finest diamonds that make your eyes sparkle to exquisite timepieces, figurines, and collectibles. Buying from L.A. Roberts Jewelers means that you've made the decision to do business with people who've excelled in the industry for more than 100 years. They'll be here tomorrow when you need them, and if you need your jewelry or your watch repaired, they'll do that too. L.A. Roberts in downtown Martinsburg. Old World Jewelers for a new age.
KMG Computers wants to be your one-stop shop for any electronic repair needs, along with electronic recycling. KMG specializes in phone and tablet screen repair, quality sales and service of desktop and laptops, along with other PC equipment, all at a customer-friendly speed and price. KMG is located at 17 Hovatter Drive in Inwood, along with their new location at 311 Cumberland Valley Place in Martinsburg. So stop and see them today or give them a call with questions at 304-821-8203. KMG Computers, quality service in a prompt manner.
The one that hit me the hardest in class and left the longest impression on me in terms of representing what I want to create at home is this young man's guild out of Class 3. She'll be your champion in that division. Congratulations to him. We bring that Blue Bear then into contention. We talked about him being just an extra stout, powerful one that probably needs to go just a little different on both ends of his skeleton. Just lay back in his shoulder blade and fix him in the middle of his spine if we can. I thought there was another one that pushed that champion pretty hard in terms of just his dimension and his shape. A good hind-legged kind of a bear out here. Needs to have just a little more look up front and a little more length of cannon for me. The young lady's Class 2 belted bear there is going to be reserved. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to the lightweight division grand and reserve champion Market Hogs and their exhibitors. Reserve champion Amelia Dugan. She, as the reserve champion, she receives a $10 cash award from Diamond S Farm Show Pigs. And congratulations to the grand champion of the lightweight division, Mr. Blaine Barges. He will receive a $15 cash award from the Diamond S Farm Show Pigs. Coming up next, we will have the medium weight.
Wait a minute, we'll take pictures.
After pictures.
2 pictures.
to go ahead and take a 2-minute break. 2-minute break.
All right, Class 4 Market Hogs, medium weight, are entering the ring. We have our first heat, and our first exhibitor to enter the ring is number 92, Cheyenne Grove, Valley Star 4-H Club. Following her is exhibitor 74, Brady Collis, with the Valley Star 4-H Club.
Are we doing ribbon color?
Yes, I already got it. I promise, I'm taking care of it. Yes. I have them all. 82.
Number 82, Brooklyn Bowers with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club is in the ring.
132.
132, Haley Silkworth with the Tomahawk 4-H Club.
64.
Exhibitor 64, Arch Fox, representing Tomahawk 4-H Club.
103.
And Connor Greenberg, exhibitor 103 with the Hedgesville FFA.
152.
Carissa Greenfield, exhibitor 152 with the Wetumpka 4-H Club.
5, 6, 7.
And that will complete this heat. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we should have Reagan Barrett, Jonathan Saya, Drew Milburn, Carter Jones, Kira Puppenberger, Ashton Lazarick, Faith Fox, and Faith Gettridge.
Get started off in this middleweight division, and young lady's gilt there on the far side. I think just from a balance and proportionality and structure standpoint needs to surface in this particular class. I think still a gilt just compositionally she's appropriate, having some dimension and shape, and yet still being right from just a freshness perspective. Nice place to start. 2 and 3 is a little bit closer for me. I thought the young lady's bear there on the far side, just in terms of leanness and cutability and real dimension, was just a little better, and I like him better in terms of just his composition and cleanliness of body as well. I like to relax that bear in his spine, level him out of his hip if we could. Young man's bear close to me. It's going to be third. Well driven, well presented hog. I commend him on that out here. Makes it easy to get a good read on him. Really just a thick, big body, dimensional kind of a bear. Too flat on his pasterns for me when you take him down the surface. I'd like to just clean him up a little bit in terms of his bottom line and just lean him up a bit relative to his weight, crisping him up a shot if we can. Hogs that come then in 4 and 5 I thought were hogs that had some bone and feature to them. Both of them needed to go just a little bit sounder on their feet and legs. Both of them need to coordinate just a shot better. Got a real long spine, shapely gilt in 6 that needs to balance better and have more bone and foot size to her. Close with a productive kind of a bear that just needs a little bit more look and freshness to him. Good way to start off the middles. My compliments to those 7 exhibitors.
Okay, so coming in that heat, 1 and 2, we have Cheyenne Grove, exhibitor 92 at 1. That was the number 1, and Brooklyn Bowers, exhibitor 82, was the second that will stick around for the final judging. Okay, and our next heat entering the ring is Kira Puffenberger, exhibitor 161 with the Valley Star 4-H Club.
65, Ashton Lazarick.
Ashton Lazarick, wearing exhibitor 65 with the Hedgesville FFA, is now in the ring. Exhibitor number 90, Carter Jones, representing Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 39. No, she didn't come in next. He came in next. Who's that? Do you know who that is? I don't know. Exhibitor number 145, Jonathan Saya, is in the ring now, and next is Reagan Barrett, exhibitor 39 with the Spring Mills FFA. Jonathan is with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 108, Drew Milburn with the Arden 4-H Club. And exhibitor 117, Faith Fox, Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. And rounding out this class is Faith Jetridge, exhibitor 118 with the Spring Mills FFA. Judge, your class is complete. We should be having on deck Cooper Knott, Rebecca Fox, Caitlin Silkworth, Samantha Silkworth, Brennan Alt, Liam McDonald, and Emily Sija.
Probably a little deeper in this second class of middles. Young ladies bear we start with, I think, no doubt, just the most genuine, stoutest, most powerful bearing class in terms of having some real spread and some real width and dimension down low, and yet still being fresh and bold up high. Hog still balances good from the side. I think if we were going to call him perfect, we'd probably make him just a little sounder off his hip and hind leg. I think that's still a nice place to start. Blue Bear that comes in second was the first one in the ring, and initially hit me pretty good. It's just a sound, practical, good kind of market hog that's fundamental on his feet and legs and good balance. Relative to that class winner, though, a little plainer at the top of his shoulder, not as big-chested or stout-skulled, just needs a little bit more power and dimension all the way through. Young man's bear that ends up in third, the blue mass bear there. There's times you could probably justify working him up a spot or so in this class. He is a real tall-shouldered, high-headed bear. I like that about him. I think his range of motion's still pretty good on both ends. Deep-bodied hog, but I want to change his rib cage and just make him more dynamic in his forerib. I want to give him more real muscle as he drives right away. Thought at the initial three he was just the plainest in terms of his shape. The black bear that comes in four probably has just a little more dimension up high, just a little more expression over his loin edge. Thought he got just a little bit rounder in terms of his hip, though, a little tighter in his spine. Like to strengthen him up a bit in terms of his pasterns. In terms of pastern quality, the same can be said for the blue level ear gilt that comes there in 5. One that I'd like to fix up there in the way she hits the surface up front. I like the cutability and shape in that gilt. Like to just give her a little more show ring appeal relative to some others. The pair of red hogs that go out are thick, powerful kind of hogs that need to be reconstructed structurally. The young lady's white bear that ends up in 8, a shapely, muscular kind of a bear, just needs a little bit more feature and stoutness for me down to the surface. Another good class. My compliments to those 8 exhibitors.
Okay, and that heat coming in at number 1 was Reagan Barrett, exhibitor 39, and Ashton Lazarick, number 2, coming in second with as exhibitor 65. So we will have them sticking with us for the final round. We have a new heat that is ready to come out. This will be the third heat in our medium weight division. Entering the ring is Cooper Knott, exhibitor 104, with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Coming in next is Samantha Silkworth, exhibitor 202, with the Tomahawk 4-H Club, yes. And next is Caitlin Silkworth, exhibitor 86, with the Martinsburg FFA. Rebecca Fox, exhibitor 198, with the Tomahawk 4-H Club.
Emily Saya.
Exhibitor 112, Emily Saya, with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Entering the ring now is Liam McDonald, exhibitor 171, with the Musselman FFA. Exhibitor 85, Brennan Alt. And judge, your class is complete.
Good pair of bears up top in this particular class. Young lady brings us a bear to start here. I remember him from showmanship. I just thought, go ahead and drive your pig, young lady, if you want to. I think one that, man, just in terms of his build and his design and his athleticism out here, that's a good-looking show pig that's still got some bone work and density down low. He's still fresh, got a square hind leg, balances up nice. Like that bear to start this particular class. I like the young man's bear in second then there that ends up into just in terms of density and stoutness needed to stay towards the forepart of this particular heat of him. One that I like in terms of his body shape, still a square pin bear that's got a good hind leg as he goes to the surface. Bear comes at me, wants to collapse in his knee just a fraction more. I'd personally like to elevate him at the top of his shoulder, give him just a little bit more look and presence from the side, but a nice pair there to end up in 2. 3 and 4 I thought was a close pair. Young lady's belted gilt that ends up there in 3, just a little leaner, just a little longer and better compositionally, I thought, than the Duroc bear that ends up in 4. The Duroc bear is probably a little thicker and stouter as an individual, but gets just a little rounder and more jammed up in his look, a little crestier at the top of his neck, a little flatter there on his front feet. Got one that comes in 5 there that's good body but needs more bone and needs more feature all the way through. Got a Berkshire appearing gilt in 6 that needs to be extended a little bit more, needs to be leaned up compositionally. Got a blue gilt then in 7 that needs just a little bit more width and power, but you like her in terms of her extension. Another good class. My compliments to those 7 exhibitors.
Okay, with that heat finished, we have 2 that will remain. Samantha Silkworth at number 1 and Cooper Knott as the number 2. All right, in our final heat of the medium weight division, we have Kaylee Lohr, exhibitor 159 with the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club. Caitlin Greenfield, exhibitor 149 with the Wetumpka 4-H Club 95. We have Jamison Lewis, exhibitor 142 with the Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H. We have 188, exhibitor 188 Mitchell Moda with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club.
Gracie and Jordan came out at the same time.
Also in the ring right now, we have exhibitor 122 Gracie Knight and exhibitor 146 Jordan Reiner.
208 Taryn Boyles.
And 208, exhibitor 208 Taryn Boyles, Valley Star 4-H Club.
And Grayson Stallings.
And we have exhibitor 128 Grayson Stallings, Valley Star 4-H Club. Is that it? Judge, this is your class.
place. It's a good day, isn't it? Get into this final class of heavyweights, middleweights, young ladies Calico Gill. I thought, the Calico and the blue needed a surface just in terms of build and freshness, and I thought the Calico Gill just had more muscle, and she came to you and went right away. Just a little stouter and bolder everywhere, a little more pin set, a little more real dimension. Nice place to start that particular class. Blue belted bear that ends up in second. Really a fresh, well presented, good skin and hair kind of hog. Nice design bear from the side. Needs more center body, needs more flank to him, and you get right behind him. I want to see just a little bit more real muscle and dimension working there across the base of his stifle, but I thought a solid bear to stay towards the top end of this particular class. Young ladies, blue-headed, blue-spotted bear there on the far side that ends up in third. He's probably a little denser and stouter than both of them. Up ahead of him, a good body kind of a bear. I appreciate that about him. He gets out and goes, though. He's a little timid on both ends of his skeleton. Just needs to be sounder and freed up as he gets out and travels. Young lady's black bear that ends up in fourth. Probably is just a little more athletic and a little ahead of him. Thought he was a little more fragile in his build with that, and just a little flatter in terms of his makeup. Not quite as dimensional in style. We get into some then 5, 6, 7, and 8. I thought hogs that were pretty similar in their kind, big scaled, extended, long-bodied hogs, particularly in 5, 6, and 8, that need to have just a little bit more real stuff in terms of dimension. The bear in seventh there, he's a little different speed, a little more moderate, stouter featured one, needs to just be sounder in the way he gets out and travels. But a good class, again, my compliments as we round out that middleweight division.
All right, congratulations to those in that final heat who will be remaining and going into the Grand Reserve and Champion Review, which was Kaylee Lohr, Exhibitor 159, and Grayson Stallings. An announcement, we need Sierra Knight to your pin. Sierra Knight, please come to your pin. All right, coming into the ring is all the Class 5 medium weight division Grand and Reserve tops out of each heat. We should be bringing back Cheyenne Grove, Brooklyn Bowers, Reagan Barrett, Ashton Lazarick, Cooper Knott, Samantha Silkworth, Kaylee Lohr, and Grayson Stallings. This is your medium weight division Grand and Reserve champion finalist.
Well, congratulations to these first and seconds, and again, been a good division to work through as we kind of get probably get a few of them that are just a little bit closer to fighting weight on things. And again, I think it comes down to a pair of them, taking nothing away from from a couple other class winners out here, maybe some seconds that would come in contention. But I think it comes down between the second and third class winner, and I'll talk to those two you just a little bit, the differences that I see in them. Because to be honest with you, if I could blend both of them, I think we'd have just as close to ideal. I think there's straight offs between each of them. The young ladies Class 2 bear, I think that one comes at you incredibly good in terms of width to his chest and shape to his shoulder blade. His knee and his front feet are square as he hits the surface. I think that's a big advantage of his back shape. I think his body proportions in him well. I think the question mark on that bear is, does he just have enough agility in the way he goes behind? Is he just athletic enough in his hip and his hind leg? That becomes probably the question on him. The young ladies Class 3 bear, I think from his last rib back is where you really find value in him, because he probably is a little bit longer hip. He's probably just a little bit more athletic in the way he uses his hock and how he squares his rear foot to the surface. A tall shouldered bear that's got a good look up front. With that, he's maybe just a little straighter his front shoulder. He gets a little flat pigeon-toed there on his front feet, not just as correct in the way he hits the surface coming right to you. I don't know if that bear is just as fresh in terms of his forerib and just his dimension. A pair of them, I think the one that just best covers the market hog fundamentals is the young ladies Class 2 bear. That'll be your champion. Young ladies Class 3 bear will be reserved. Congratulations to both of them.
All right, congratulations to the medium weight division grand and reserve champion. Our reserve champion is Samantha Silkworth, and she will receive a $10 cash award from Diamond S Farm Show Pigs. Your grand champion in the medium weight division for Market Hogs is Reagan Barrett, and she will receive a $15 cash award from Diamond S Farm Show Pigs. Next up is your heavyweight Market Hogs. On deck, we should have Elena Cameron, Jacob Phoebus, Gunnar Knight, Spencer Byers, Sierra Knight, Garrett Glassford, and Olivia.
To me, he ties his neck just a little lower on the top of his shoulder. Barrow wants to wrinkle up at his ham loin and hand just a little tighter out of the top side of his hip. But I just want to see him balance up just a nickel better there profile if we can. In terms of just shape and cutability, if you want to prioritize that, you probably run this skilled a spot or two higher that ends up in third. I thought, though, in terms of just views on both ends, I thought she was the most concerning in how her knee and front foot transitioned to the surface. I thought her hawk got the farthest outside of her skeleton as she traveled right away. Just the most insecure in the way she gets and goes, and I think as a result can get a little soft in her top line at times. That's a good trio, though, and I think that a challenging one for me to put together. The belted bear then that comes in for a shapely, heavy bone one that gets a little harder and drier in his look, like to freshen him up through his center, rocking back in his shoulder blade if we can. Belted bear in 5 is a productive one that needs more bone and needs more shape. Got a stout featured white bear in 6 that needs to be just balanced a little bit better from the side and corrected in terms of his skeleton. The red gilt's really shapely and powerful. Looks like she's maybe fighting an injury behind today in the way she's going. Good way to start off the heavies. My compliments to those kids.
Congratulations to all those exhibitors in that heat. We will be keeping the number 1, Garrett Glassford, exhibitor 120, for the final round, as well as Jacob Phoebus, exhibitor 139, who was second in that heat. In our second heat of the heavyweights, we would get started with our first exhibitor, number 141, Jacob Reiner, with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H. And Claire Cameron, exhibitor 97 with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Henry Stuckey, exhibitor 133 with the Tomahawk 4-H Club. We have Chase Haynes, exhibitor 91 with the Spring Mills FFA. Michaela Tyson, exhibitor 187 with the Valley Star 4-H. Christopher Sensendiver, exhibitor 96 with the Musselman FFA, and rounding out this class is Braylon Huffman, exhibitor 75 with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Judge, this is your class. On deck, we need Travis Weller, Wesley Paul, Madeline Knight, Ella Collis, Victoria Thompson, and Corin Lewis.
Again, probably some give and take amongst 1 and 2 in this class. I just thought the predominantly black, white-footed gilt there we're going to start with just hit me a little more productive in her kind as a big gilt. Just a little softer through her center, a little just better in terms of balance and comfort level as she gets out and travels, and we like those things about her. She's not as aggressive in terms of shape as the second place one. That's why I think it's close. A lot of muscle, a lot of dimension in that second place gilt. Gets a little harder and gyre through her rib, though. Doesn't balance as well. Wants to get hinge just a little bit tighter off her hip and her hind leg there as she goes, in my opinion. Barra down there on the far side in third. I thought in terms of just general build and structure and stoutness, a nice one to keep towards the top part of this class. You get on top of him, he's a little plainer in his shape, probably the most nondescript of those initial three in terms of real muscle, but I still like him compositionally better than the Baron 4. Baron 4 is a moderate, big-centered one. Needs to be cleaned up a little bit compositionally, needs to be strengthened in his top line to get him to balance just a fraction better. The Guild in 5, probably a little shapelier, but needs just more bone and feature down low to match all that she has up high, in my opinion. Barra coming in 6 is a good design one from the side that gets a little one-dimensional when you step right in behind him, a little narrower in his chest as he comes at you. Got a big-bodied kind of a Guild in 7 that we close with. Just needs more structure and feature to balance up better. Like to lean her up a bit compositionally as well. Another good class of heavyweights there as we work through that division.
So moving on to the final round out of that heat, we have Claire Cameron, exhibitor 97, and Michaela Tyson, exhibitor 187. We're heading into our third heat of the heavyweight market hogs. Starting off this heat is exhibitor 215, Wesley Paul with the Southern Cross 4-H Club. Next is exhibitor 214, Victoria Thompson with the Musselman FFA. Exhibitor 111, Ella Collis with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Exhibitor 164, Corinne Lewis with the Hedgesville Superchargers FFA. Exhibitor 209, Travis Weller with the Spring Mills FFA. And rounding out this class will be Madeline Knight, Exhibitor 176 with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. Judge, this completes your class. And our final heat and on deck should be Leland Stallings, Avery Lark, Carter Cameron, Emma Lohr, and Hawk Kindig.
I think a good class winner here in the second to final class. One that just opens the best on both ends of his skeleton. A lot of base width, a lot of true dimension and shape in that one. Maybe when we get his head high, he wants to get just a little soft and easy in his spine and maybe not just proportion perfect. I think that's still a tall-bladed, big arm one. He's got a good jawline and a lot of shape to his forerib. Nice bear to start that particular class. 2 and 3 probably gets a little closer. I just saw from the side the young lady's thin-belted bear wants the shot better. I like that guy's range of motion. I like his structure. I like his comfort level off of both ends. He needs more base width, though. As you take him to the surface, he's got a habit of funneling down to his foundation, not reading just as genuine in terms of power all the way through. Tamworth appearing bear in 3. He's probably got just a little bit more topside shape, and I appreciate that about him. Thought he was maybe just a little stiltier in his angles, though, off of both ends. Didn't think he was maybe quite as mobile and flexible as that bear right ahead of him. Got a big-bodied, productive center kind of a bear coming out next. One that needs just a little more bone and feature, a little more shape in the upper part of his skeleton to run with some of those ahead. The Berkshire and the Speckled Bear then that close out things. Big extended hogs that get just a little bit harder and staler in their makeup. Another good class, though. Congratulate those 6 exhibitors, please.
Congratulations to all those competing in that third heat. And Ella Collis is the first out of that group, and she will move on to the finals, Exhibitor 111, as well as Maddie Knight, Exhibitor 176. We've got our final heat in the heavyweights coming out next. Leading this group, someone doesn't want to leave the ring. All right. First in this last heat will be Emma Lohr, Exhibitor 115, Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club, followed by Exhibitor 88, Carter Cameron with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Next is Leland Stallings wearing 167 with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Then we will have Exhibitor 131, Hawk Kindig, with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. And rounding out this final heat is Avery Lark, Exhibitor 68, with the Southern Cross 4-H Club. Judge, this completes your class.
We get into this final class, and I think the bluegill, just in terms of stoutness and balance, needs to start here pretty handily. Maybe starting to show just a little age at the crest of her neck and the top of her shoulder as we get into this final class. His maturity's catching up, but I still think that one's square bill, sound on her feet and legs, stout featured, a nice place to start this particular heavyweight final class. Then I think from there you can have some debate and discussion. I thought from just a freshness standpoint, the young lady's belted bird that ends up in second needed to stay towards the forward part of this class. Again, when he starts right under you, I think that bear still got some spread at the top of his shoulder. His chine bone still sits in him good. Still a muscular, shapely kind of a bear, and I thought he was leveler hipped again than the bear that comes in three. Bear in third's got more base width and just real rib shape than the bear that he's going to proceed in class. With that, though, from the side, he gets just a little plainer in his look, a little more pronounced in his chine, a little rounder in his hip, just a little coarser and plainer in terms of the way he's assembled. Tall-shouldered, good-looking bear comes next in four. As a heavyweight bear, I just want to see more real base width, more real dimension and stoutness in that guy, but I thought he was higher cutability and sounder than the white bear that closes. White bear in five is a big center, productive one. Gets a little ouchy on all four corners in terms of his mobility out here. Like to lean him and freshen him up a little bit in terms of his composition as well. Another good class, good way to finish the heavies. Good job to those five exhibitors.
So congratulations to everyone in that final heat of the heavyweights. We will keep Cameron Carter, who was in the first slot in that heat, and Leland Stallings, who came in second in that heat. Okay, in the ring now is Leland Stallings, Carter Cameron, Ella Collis, Maddie Knight, Michaela Tyson, Claire Cameron, Jacob Phoebus, and Garrett Glassford. Heavyweight Division Grand and Reserve Champion final judging. Can we have on deck the overweight hogs, Wyatt Serball and Hunter Ware?
good group of heavyweight first and seconds out here to contend for your champion in reserve. And I guess for me, it probably maybe not as just cut and dry or clear maybe of a decision as maybe we've had in some of those previous divisions. So I think it's interesting to get them back out here and just kind of get them together and see where you want to set some priorities. I think in terms of a heavyweight market hog, they got to have some stoutness and real power to them as they approach those weights. They got to be square and consistent down low, and they still got to have some freshness to them. And I think that becomes a sorting factor out here. I think the one that does that best probably does get just a little slack and easy in his spine at times. So and that's where I think it gets close with another one that just in terms of just balance and comfort level and just dimension is pretty good. But at the same time, you maybe question where he's at from just a composition standpoint and just a cutability perspective. So, I think it gets close out here between a couple of them. And you could probably make a case for more than two out here, to be honest with you, in terms of just where you want to land and set priorities on them. The one that for me, I guess originally hit me the hardest in class for what he represented as a heavyweight that's got shape, that's got squareness, that's got flexibility. Young lady's bear there on the far side out of the third class, going to be a champion. Congratulations to him. That brings in that thin-belted bear into consideration, and we talked about a sound, good-built one from the side. Probably need just a little bit more muscle and dimension to him. I thought there was another one that pushed our champion pretty good. I love his hind leg. I love his body shape. I love his dimension. I want to freshen him up, just a fraction at the top of his shoulder, lean him up a pinch. But the blue bear out of Class 1 there is going to be reserved. Congratulations to him.
Okay, so congratulations to our heavyweight grand and reserve champions. Our reserve champion, Garrett Guessford, will be receiving a $10 cash award from Diamond S Farm Show Pigs. Our grand champion in the heavyweight division is Ella Collis, and she will receive a $15 cash award from Diamond S Farm Show Pigs. Congratulations to the heavyweight division grand and reserve champions. On deck, we need for the overall Grand and Reserve Champion final round, we will need the winners of Class 3, 5, and 7. We are looking for the lightweight Grand and Reserve, Blaine Barges and Amelia Dugan, and the medium weight, Reagan Barrett and Samantha Silkworth. Right now, we have our Market Hogs overweight class in the ring. Exhibitor 217, Wyatt Serball with Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, and Exhibitor 138, Hunter Ware with the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete.
Pair of them in this overweight class, and kind of on the opposite end of the spectrum. Maybe where those lights were this morning, maybe these two, this Gilton Barrett did just a little bit too good for the exhibitors, but they do a nice job with these two. Looks like they've grown really efficiently for them, made good market hogs, even if they were just a little bit heavy for the top weight today. Let's give both these exhibitors a round of applause for completing their projects here. Congratulations to them.
All right, in the ring for the overall Grand and Reserve Champion, we're going to bring out the lightweight Reserve Amelia Dugan. Okay, so we're going to bring out Blaine Barges, the Grand first. Amelia, okay. So the lightweight Grand Champion is in the ring. That is Blaine Barges. And our reserve champion, Amelia Dugan. Our grand champion medium weight is Reagan Barrett coming into the ring. And our reserve champion in the medium weight, Samantha Silkworth. Our grand in the heavyweight is Ella Collis. And the reserve in the heavyweights will be Garrett Glassford.
Well, if you would please, one last time, put your hands together for these champion and reserve division winners out here as they drive for overall contention. Been a good market hog show, and obviously had the opportunity to judge this virtually, I guess, in 2020, and definitely need to be able to have the chance to come do it live here this year. And I think quality, you know, I know it's hard to maybe gauge from a video last year, but I think quality at the top end is probably even deeper and better than what I anticipated, and it's definitely made it fun to work through the top end of these classes and get these division winners back out here and you know, into contention. I guess for me, there's a pair of them out here, and we kind of talked that pair in a particular division. They probably don't look just alike, but I think they're two bears that put tremendous positives together. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know if, you know, we've ever made a perfect one, but I think if we could combine these two, we sure made them. We could sure make it pretty close. And we talked this pair close in division. I still like them out here a good deal. That pair of middleweights in the middle of the ring is going to be grand reserve. Congratulations to both of them. Good job.
All right, well, congratulations to the overall grand champion market hog, which was Reagan Barrett. And the reserve overall champion was Samantha Silkworth. The reserve champion market hog will, Samantha Silkworth will receive a $10 cash award from Angel Face Farm Guy Cole. Banner is sponsored by Keith and Don Pingley and family. Trophy by Mason Joseph Coates. Jacket by Panhandle Pre-Owned Autos, Inc. And our grand champion market hog that is shown by Reagan Barrett, she will receive $25 from Angel Face Farm Guy Cole. A banner sponsored by the Barn at Mahogany Hill. Trophy by Nicholas Aberig with Equitable Advisors. And the jacket, Diamond S Farm Show Pigs.
Show for the 2021 Berkeley County Youth Fair. Back to the studio with Nick Persolini.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch.
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine board certified orthopedic surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com. Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire? Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Lachlan here for WRNR and TV 10 on Comcast, as well as our WRNR TV on YouTube. We're here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, and it's time for the Goat Show. Hope you enjoy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, his bright stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave birth to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this wonderful day you've given us. We thank you for letting everyone come out and support us today and support the Youth Fair. Please give us strength and courage to come out and show today, Lord. We thank you all for the blessings you've given us this year and letting us be together and have a great time. Please keep everyone safe today and let everyone have a great time. In your name I pray, amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Wow, what a wonderful way to start off the GOAT Show at the Monday morning Berkeley County Youth Fair. Would like to welcome everyone and the exhibitors. If Class 1 and 2 can be making their way to the arena, please. To start off today, we'd like to introduce to you our judge for the day, Mr. Chris Mackey. Chris is the owner and operator of Team Mackey Livestock located in Irwin, Tennessee. He, along with his sister and brother-in-law, run a small group of Simmental and Angus cattle in addition to their Weather-style ewe flock. Chris was an active 4-H and FFA member and has always had a passion for the livestock and show industries. Chris graduated from the University of Tennessee and was a member of the 2012 Collegiate Livestock Judging Team at UT. Following graduation, he attended North Carolina State as a graduate research and teaching assistant, as well as the coach for the Collegiate Livestock Judging Team. Currently, Chris serves as the County Extension Director for Unicoi County, Tennessee, with a focus in agriculture and 4-H and youth development. Welcome, Chris. Without further ado, we will go ahead and get started. If we can have exhibitor number 402, Shelby Silvius, come on in the ring. This is your previous winner's showmanship class. Class 2 senior showmanship can be making their way to the arena, please. If you are a first-year goat exhibitor, you may want to take the opportunity to come on up and watch this class as well as the next couple classes to get an idea of what you should be doing. This previous winner's class obviously is made up of those who have already won showmanship for their age groups and the overall.
Well, first off, it certainly is a pleasure to be asked to come to West Virginia. I think the last time I got to the opportunity to sort here was at a jackpot in the middle of the state, and I didn't think I was going to get there because it was flooding. So we're already starting off on the right foot here with some beautiful weather. It's definitely not this nice and cool down in Tennessee yet, but really looking forward to working through your goats and your kids and sheep later on today. But we've got one individual here in our previous winners class, and I think she does a really, really nice job. If you're standing ringside, I think I'd take some notes on her intensity, how smooth she is, and gets that goat stuck. Obviously, that big doe's not one to cooperate 110%. The young lady said she is kind of her backup replacement, but I think it's a pretty good backup replacement. So we'll see her back here in just a little bit with a little bit more competition. Let's give this young lady a big round of applause as she goes out.
Congratulations to Shelby Silvius from Hedgesville FFA. She received a silver bowl sponsored by Max and Hope Kingery. Our next class is senior showmanship. We have this broke down into two groups. Group 1 would be Brennan Alt, Kaylee Bittery, Caroline Cook, Faith Fox, Brianna Lowe, Emma McCulley, and Alicia Schilt. This is your class judge. Group 2 is senior showmanship. Please make your way to ringside. If you're sitting ringside and see a variety of goats in the ring and wonder what the judge or how the judge is judging this class, this is a showmanship class. So it's not judged on the goat as much as it is on the kid and how that 4-H or FFA member is presenting that specific animal based on its style and age. Since there are 2 heats of senior showmanship, the judge has his choice of how many he would like to bring back out of this class and the next group for the overall senior showman.
I'm going to go ahead and bring these three young ladies back here for Champion Senior Showman. Went through over here, told these kids some things that I thought they did really, really good, a few things they could change to come back in for a final drive. But congratulations. We'll see how these three stack up here in just a second.
Coming back from our first group of senior showmen would be Brennan Alt, Brianne Lowe, and Alicia Schlill. Thank you very much. Good job, ladies. You three, I need you to stay ringside, please. Oops. Did you give me the wrong numbers?
Yeah, I think Emma McCauley.
I stand corrected on that. Coming back from that first group of senior exhibitors would be Brennan Alt, Brianna Lowe, and Emma McCauley. Coming in as our second group of senior showmen, which includes Reese Barrett, Peyton Dugan, Anna Grove, Abigail Horn, Haley McKinney, Kelsey Payne, and Ian Purdy. This is your class judge. Attention all goat exhibitors, please pay attention to where we are in the schedule for the show to make sure that you are ready and at ringside when it's time, that you do not miss your class.
I want to keep this same pattern. I went ahead and selected these three young ladies to come back for a champion lineup. Another good show, a set of showmen on this side, a few things that we could work on for the next time, but there's some other things that they do good as well. We've talked about that individually, but let's give them a big round of applause as they go out of the ring.
Returning for the overall senior showmanship drive from this group would be exhibitor number 41, Reese Barrett, exhibitor 38, Peyton Dugan, and exhibitor 162, Kelsey Payne. Coming in the ring now would be returning our three exhibitors from the first group of senior showmen. Brennan Alt from Spring Mills FFA, Emma McCulley, Spring Mills FFA, and also Alicia Schlitt from Spring Mills. Oh. Correction again. Brennan Alt, Brianna Lowe, and Emma McCulley from the first group. Reese Barrett, Peyton Dugan, and Kelsey Payne from the second group. This is your overall senior showmanship. All intermediate goat exhibitors, please make your way to your goat. Class 1 of intermediate showmanship can be making their way to the ringside, please.
I think all 6 of these young ladies definitely deserve to be out here in this championship lineup. You can definitely tell that they've done their homework at home. All of their animals are pretty calm, collected, and for the most part are playing that team effort, because let's be honest, showmanship is in fact a team effort. I went ahead and pulled these 3 young ladies over here. A few things that, individually we said, man, they've done really, really great at. A few things they could work on, maybe to get a little bit higher in this top 3 contention, because these 3 young ladies over here, I think, have been the most consistent, not only from their heat, but particularly they're ramping up that heat here and individually. I'll tell you how I see them individually. The young lady that's in the first of the lineup on my far right side, I just like how poised she is. She's very calm and she's very collected. At times that doe doesn't want to just get out and reach and go. You take the time to make sure that she's having that continual motion going around the ring. And I really like how you get that feet square planted as best as she can. Now, one thing I want you to work on is the front end of that doe. Sometimes she wants to get a little bit front heavy. Try and pick that doe up a little bit more. Even show off bracing that doe a little bit. I don't think I've caught you bracing that doe, but maybe once. Not saying you have to brace the entire time, because obviously you're showing a breeding doe, but just show that skill that you have off, and that's your ability to do that, just so me, the judge, or whomever knows that you can actually, and in the brace, get that female stuck like that. The young lady here with the haired doe is working a little bit harder to get this doe stuck. Sometimes she wants to not cooperate 110%. You want to take a few more turns maybe than ideal, and that's kind of where I want you to work differently, young lady. Instead of turning super sharp, make nice long turns, okay? You're kind of wanting her to do like a cutting horse or a reining horse and pivot on that foot. When you make those shortcuts, go ahead, lead out a little bit more, let her stretch her legs, and get her more lined up. That way you're not having to pull her back in. But in terms of your eye contact, your ring presence, and your poise, I think you do a fantastic job. The young lady out here on the end, I'm not a huge fan of this Robart arm. I like it a little more natural. That's being really critical, because I think you're very smooth. You have really good ring presence and really good eye contact. You do a great job of getting that feet stuck where they need to be. You're constantly checking her, the person in front of you. Again, when that doe moves, she looks, she gets them stuck where she needs to be. I would tell you the same thing as well on that other lady. The lady in the front, brace that doe every once in a while, just so we can show off that skill with that animal. Don't have to brace the entire time, because I think you do a really good job, and you have a really great team and great team and great chemistry. I'm going to go and select your first through your third over here, but let's give all of these exhibitors in this senior drive big round of applause.
Winning your senior showmanship drive would be Miss Peyton Dugan from Spring Mills FFA. She receives a $35 check from Farmers and Mechanics Insurance, $15 from Shady Grove Farm, Mark Oren family, as well as show supplies from Misty Meadows Farm, the Greg Foster family. Your reserve champion senior showman would be Reese Barrett from Spring Mills FFA. Reese receives $10 from Harry and Dorothy Snow, as well as show supplies from Misty Meadows Farm, the Greg Foster family. And your third place senior showman will be Brennan Alt from Spring Mills FFA, receiving $5 from the Shop 304 LLC. Coming in the ring next would be your first heat of your intermediate showmanship class. This would include Dirks Brown, Chloe Craighead, Bo Dugan, Grace Dunham, Paige Knott, Savannah McDonald, Bailey Reardon. Class 2 of intermediate showmanship, please make your way to ringside. This is your class judge. Attention in the goat barn. Attention in the goat barn. Will Lillian Doyle please come to ringside with your goat, please? Lillian Doyle to ringside.
different class, same routine. We've talked through these 4 individuals on the things that they've done really good at, a couple of things they could work on to get selected to come back. We're going to bring these 3 young ladies back for a champion intermediate. Give them a big round of applause.
Returning from your first group of intermediate showmen would be exhibitor number 107, Dirks Brown, exhibitor number 37, Paige Knott, and exhibitor number 7, Bailey Reardon. Congratulations to all showmen. Stand corrected again. Exhibitor returning would be Dirks Brown, returning Paige Knott, Savannah McDonald, and Bailey Reardon. Entering the ring now would be group number 2 of your intermediate showmen, Taryn Boyles, Lillian Doyle, Garrett Glassford, Corinne Lewis, Destiny Lowe, Maggie Reiner, and Michael Shane. Group 3 of your intermediate showmen needs to be making your way to ringside, please.
ask these two gentlemen over here to come back for a championship lineup, but these individuals over here also did some really good things. A few things they could work on, but let's give all these kids some love as they exit the ring.
Returning from your second class of intermediate showmen would be exhibitor number 208, Taryn Boyles from Valley Star 4-H Club, and exhibitor number 120, Garrett Glassford from Mount Airy Winners. Give them all another round of applause. Entering the ring now would be your third class of intermediate showmen, including McKaylee Brown from Swan Pond 4-H Club, Ella Collis from Valley Star 4-H Club, Caitlin Saja from Valley Star 4-H Club, Amelia Dugan from Scrabble Scramblers, Casey Payne from Wetumpka 4-H Club, Mackenzie Phoebus from Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club, and Chloe Sloanacre from Valley Star 4-H Club. That is your class, Judge. At ringside, we need those selected to return from class 1 and 2 from your intermediate showmanship classes. That would include Paige Knott, Savannah McDonald, Bailey Reardon, Taryn Boyles, and Garrett Glassford. Attention all goat exhibitors, please do not forget that there is a grab and go breakfast on the front porch of the goat barn. Please help yourself.
It's been a long journey to get here. A year ago, it seemed like the world stopped. But you know what didn't stop? You know who couldn't stop? The Berkeley County Youth Fair. Sure, we had to learn a new normal, but that didn't stop our community from rallying around our best and brightest young farmers. Animals were still raised and auctioned off. Attention was still given to our rising stars, and we made do with what we were given. But that's in the past, and 2021 is all about the future. And here at Berkeley County Youth Fair, we are full steam ahead.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch.
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com. Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire? Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want, and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in here on WRNR TV 10 on Comcast. My name is Colin McLaughlin, and right now we are getting ready to start here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair this morning, the dog show on this beautiful Sunday morning.
Welcome to the 2021 Berkeley County Fair Dog Show. We are ready for our first class, Class 1, Wiggle and Wags, Year 1. In this class, exhibitors will be judged on presentation, including how well their dog is groomed and their dog's ability to heel and sit. 429, Blake Dryden from Wetumpka 4-H Club. Entering the ring at this time is exhibitor 352, Kira Gillians, Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in here on WRNR TV 10 on Comcast. My name is Colin McLaughlin.
In division number 1, Wiggles and Wags, year 1, in first place is going to be Blake and his German Shepherd. In second, we're going to have Kira with her Yorkshire Terrier. Everybody please give them a round of applause.
Next is the Class 2, Wiggles and Wags, year 2. In this class, the exhibitors will be judged on presentation, how well their dog is groomed, and the dog's ability to obey heel, sit, down, and stay. In the ring currently is exhibitor 201, Ryan Barrett from New Seeker 4-H Club. Entering the ring currently is Mariska Holler, number 371, Tuscarora Indians 4-H Club.
as we know, the Berkeley County Fair just started. This is the first show of the year, so we are working out some kinks, but both your exhibitors today will be receiving a blue ribbon. And in first place, we have Ryan Barrett, and in second, Mariska Holler. First was the Golden Retriever. The focus and the work that he's put on his dog, you can tell because that dog is 100% eyes on him, and that was very nice to see. Mariska, you have a very, very high energy dog, and I think you did very well with her today, and I keep up the good work. You got this. Thank you.
We're up to Class 3. That would be Wiggles and Wags Year 3. Exhibitors will be judged on presentation, how well their dog is groomed, and the dog's ability to obey the commands of heel, sit, down, stay, stand and stay, come and finish. First in the ring is Exhibitor 425, Andrew Bean. In the ring currently, Exhibitor 421, Wesley Eggert. Entering the ring is Exhibitor 261, Carly LaPole. Okay. Entering the ring is Exhibitor 443, Ian Purdy.
In first place today, I'm going to go with exhibitor 261, Carly LaPole, and her lab. In second place today, I'm going to go with 425, Andrew Bean. In third place, I'm going to go with, is it 443? Turn around. Yeah, exhibitor 443, Ian Purdy. And in fourth today, I'm going to go with 421, Wesley Eager. What separates the class today is the healing and the knowledge. Very good healing, very good sit, down, stay, finish. Everybody did fantastic, but today she stood out in questions as well. I asked everybody the same questions. I got a lot of different answers, to be honest. It was kind of fun to hear. There are 4 working toes on each foot because the dew claw is not a working toe. So you know. Fun fact, everybody. Thank you, guys, and I'll see you again later.
The year 1 Wiggles and Wags back to the ring for presentation of ribbons.
The little one. I love the little dog. I love it. Looks just like mine.
If you want to announce who won again, and then she can just hand them.
First place for year 1 was Blake Drayden, and second place was Kira Gillians. All right, the next class up is Class 4. This is the winners of the Wiggles and Wags, classes 1 through 3. First to the ring is exhibitor 429, Blake Dryden. Second to enter the ring is exhibitor 201, Ryan Barrett. Third to enter the ring is Carly LaPole, exhibitor 261.
Grand today is number 201, and reserve is 261. Congratulations.
Next in the ring is Class 5, Canine Connection Year 1. Exhibitors will be judged on presentation, how well their dog is groomed, and their dog's ability to obey the commands heel, sit, stay, down, stay and stand and stay, come in, finish. The exhibitor and their dog will also be judged on their gaiting, stacking, and general knowledge of the breed and the ring presence, as well as poise. Entering the ring is exhibitor 164, Corinne Lewis. ahead and let him know.
First today is Exhibitor 164, receiving a blue ribbon on her project. This is K9 Connection, year 1, right?
Next is Class 6, K9 Connection Year 2. Exhibitors will be judged on presentation, how well the dog is groomed, and the dog's ability to obey commands heel, sit, down, stay, stand and stay, come, finish, long sit, and long stay. The exhibitor and their dog will also be judged on their gaiting, stacking, general knowledge of the breed, and ring presence and poise. In the ring currently is Exhibitor 205, Savannah McDonald.
First today, receiving a blue ribbon, is Exhibitor 205.
First in the ring is Exhibitor 164, Corinne Lewis. Next in the ring is Exhibitor 205, Savannah McDonald.
Grand today is Exhibitor 164, and reserve is Exhibitor 205. Congratulations, girls.
the exhibitors for Canine Connection overall could come back to the ring. We need to get some pictures taken. The next class to the ring is Class 8, leading the pack Year 2. In this class, exhibitors will be judged on the same requirements of Class 6, only off leash. Entering the ring is exhibitor 348, Kylie Weber.
First today and receiving a blue ribbon, as well as winning the leading of the pack, we have exhibitor 248, 348. So do I do an overall?
Next is our best of show, Class 10. These are your winners from Class 4, 7, and 9. Entering the ring first is exhibitor 201, Ryan Barrett. Next entering the ring is exhibitor 164, Corinne Lewis. Entering next is exhibitor 348, Kaylee Weber.
For the reserving class, what we're going to do is bring in the second place for his class. So if you want to step aside. I want you to walk around.
Carly from, she was doing, yeah. Okay.
Everybody did a great job. Please give everybody a round of applause, but reserve is going to be 261.
Did you say
261. Congratulations.
Carly.
What I was looking for there was the quickness in the dog's response. When the owner stops, the dog should stop and sit. And even though she was first in line, when she stopped, she had to ask her dog, which is fantastic because she pulled through for her. Same. She didn't have to ask her dog. That's what I was looking for today. But you guys did awesome. You should be so proud. Thank you.
So your grand champion best of show is Exhibitor 201, Ryan Barrett. And your reserve best of show is Carly LaPole, Exhibitor 261. Momentarily, we will be beginning the Class 11 costume class, and after that will be the Class 12 trick class. The next class is Class 11 costume class. Entering the ring is Exhibitor 352, Kira Gillians. No.
I love the little doggies.
No. Next to the ring is Exhibitor 371, Mariska Holler. No. Next is Exhibitor 205, Savannah McDonald. Next in the ring is Exhibitor 164, Corinne Lewis.
Everybody has great costumes. I absolutely love the effort that is put into everything today. As you know, costume is on my opinion, right? I am actually a barrel racer, so in first I'm going to go with 164. The effort that was put in to make the saddle and the leg wraps is adorable. In second place, I'm going to go with number 371. I love the willingness of the dog to wear and in the cute outfit we have going here. And third, the puppuccino, because how cute is the puppuccino? And fourth is number 205 because I love the dress. She needed the dress. I think she needed the dress too, guys. But that's my explanation for my costume class. Give them a round of applause. They did great.
I'm not sure about you guys, but I own dogs, and if I tried to put a costume on my dog, she'd eat it. So I'm impressed that they even got them on there, to be honest. Yeah. Next up is your Class 12 Best Trick class. First to enter the ring is Exhibitor 201, Ryan Barrett. Next in the ring is Exhibitor 261, Carly LaPole. Next in the ring is Exhibitor 443, Ian Purdy. Next to the ring is Exhibitor 205, Savannah McDonald. Next to the ring is Exhibitor 164, Corinne Lewis.
Will everybody walk in the ring for me, please?
Did they do it before the...
Okay, again, trick class. I thought they were all adorable. Everybody's put in effort for their tricks with their dogs. Today, in first place, I'm going to go with Ian. In second place is number 201. And in third is 261. I love everybody's tricks, but the willingness that their dogs gave while asking for the trick is what I based off of. His dog did not hesitate one bit to go in between his legs and do what he asked. His dog might not have caught the ball, but he returned the ball every time. And when asked for eating, he did it. So thank you guys. Congratulations.
The Berkeley County Youth Fair would like to thank Dog Watch Hidden Fence for providing each dog and their exhibitor with a care package. Their support is greatly appreciated. We would also like to thank Brianna once again for coming out and judging our show for the first fair back. Y'all did a great job, and we'd like everyone who participated in the dog show to please come in for a group picture.
And one more. One more.
All right, welcome back in here to TV 10 on WRNR. This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is the dog show grand champion here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, Ryan Barrett, and his dog, Toby. First off, congratulations, Ryan. How's it feel to be grand champion here this year?
Good. I actually don't know how to describe this. I got second last year, and this year is totally different because last year was virtual. So this year was completely different. I knew a little bit of what I was doing, but they told me mostly what I was doing. And I practiced with Toby for every day, like for at least 30 minutes, and all that practice paid off.
So I see here Toby all over you. Love him a lot. I see that you're petting him as well. How long have your family had Toby, and what's it like having a best friend like Toby?
He drives, he shoots, he missed, he missed!
Oh man, got the chips.
We'll be right back. Download the new Rocks app and order your favorite food for pickup.
Three cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. SouthBerkeleyPharmacy.com. Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
Do you have someone in a nursing home Or are you worried about somebody you love going into a nursing home? The law firm of Daniel Staggers can protect your assets. Call the law firm of Daniel Staggers today at 304-267-3915. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm does elder care law, estate planning, and special needs trusts for disabled children and family members. Visit the Daniel Staggers Law Firm for your initial free consultation at 133 East John Street in Martinsburg. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm, when you need asset protection for you or for a family member.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local. When you're looking for the perfect gift, look no further than L.A. Roberts Jewelers at 146 North Queen Street in downtown Martinsburg. Choose from a huge selection of unique items, from the finest diamonds that make your eyes sparkle to exquisite timepieces, figurines, and collectibles. Buying from L.A. Roberts Jewelers means that you've made the decision to do business with people who've excelled in the industry for more than 100 years. They'll be here tomorrow when you need them, and if you need your jewelry or your watch repaired, they'll do that too. L.A. Roberts in downtown Martinsburg. Old World Jewelers for a new age.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for Our Most Exhilarating Compact Utility Vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Orsini's, not just an appliance store anymore. They're your one-stop resource for all home needs, whether it's custom kitchen design, countertops, or cabinets, or check out their new sleep studio with Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, and Stearns & Foster. For all of your outdoor living needs, Orsini's has Gladiator Garage Works, Traeger grills, barbecue accessories, barbecue rubs and sauces, and every flavor wood pellets. Visit their brand new 8,200 square foot showroom at 360 Hack Wilson Way, 304-267-7251, Orsinis.com.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well has tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
KMG Computers wants to be your one-stop shop for any electronic repair needs, along with electronic recycling. KMG specializes in phone and tablet screen repair, quality sales and service of desktop and laptops, along with other PC equipment, all at a customer-friendly speed and price. KMG is located at 17 Hovatter Drive in Inwood, along with their new location at 311 Cumberland Valley Place in Martinsburg. So stop and see them today or give them a call with questions at 304-821-8203. KMG Computers, quality service in a prompt manner.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, here we are at Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds. Travis Bishop here with Charlie, my girlfriend Kelly. We're here at Mountaineer Meat Smokers on the grounds cooking fresh Texas-style barbecue. We have a pretty good menu here at the fairgrounds. Here's our brisket right now. Customer just left happy. We have a pretty good menu over here, Mike. Want to check that out? But today we're offering ribs as well, and as well as smoked fresh corn, local fresh corn from Berkeley County. We're getting ready to smoke it up here in a little bit. We're going to have melted butter along with some Old Bay hot sauce to put on it. Fresh local corn. So today, starting about what, 4 or 5 o'clock, I think, Mike? Yeah, they'll be rolling in here. We're pulling some pork right now, but we got a good menu. Come on out and see us. We're going to be here all the way through the Saturday night. As other vendors, there's some great guys. There's some good people here. Kevin up here, Keep It Smoking. He's a great guy. I love him. Good friend. But come on and have a good time. It's got great weather. It's not going to get any better than this, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
First off,
I'm a very emotional person, in case you don't know me. So if I break out into tears today, it's okay. It's just because we're all here. Thank you. So, welcome back to the Berkeley County Youth Fair 2021. I missed you guys so much last year, and I'm so glad to see all your smiling faces. When we were doing check-in, and all my littles were checking in, and they're not so little anymore. But I'm glad to see you guys.
All right, if you are an intermediate or junior showman, you guys can hang out up here on the bleachers and you're going to get to watch everything. If you are a senior showman, head to the back. We're going to start the show today with our previous winners. So if I can have the previous winners come to the front. All right, until I get my microphone, as my previous winners are coming up, can I have your attention, please? I would like to introduce our 2021 Rabbit judge for this year, Miss Brianna Hicks. Brianna is a member of the Blue Ridge Rabbit and Cabby Club. She's been raising rabbits since 1999, and she's had multiple national rabbit to multiple national rabbit conventions in several states. She's competed in youth judging and showmanship competitions from 2000 to 2005. She also teaches rabbit showmanship to anyone that is wanting to learn, and she currently raises Himalayans and Californians. So thank you very much for coming to us today. All right, so we are starting our show today with the previous winners class. I have coming up to the table exhibitor number 65. This is Ashton Lazarick. This is Rick Stone.
Hi, I'm Ashton. This is my rabbit. Her name's Caius. She was born in 2017, and she was my first ever breeding, actually. She's one of my first babies. So, you do my spiel? Yes. Okay. All right, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to check her eyes. Left eye first. Also, I would just like to point out she does not have a tattoo. She's not certified. I'm going to check her eyes first. I'm looking for any cloudiness, discoloration, any scratches in the eye. Cloudiness, discoloration could be blindness, things like cataracts, things like that. She doesn't have any of that, so we're all good. I'm checking her ears for any ear mites, any infections. Ear mites can lead to deafness, so we don't want any of that. They can be brown, white, anything like that, and I don't think she has any today. Turn her over to her right side. And now I'm checking her right eye for any cloudiness, discoloration, scratches, which could lead to blindness, cataracts. She has none. I'm going to check her ears again. This is her number tattoo for the fair. And I am not seeing any ear mites or infection. And now I'm going to flip her. And now I'm going to check her nose. Runny noses could be due to colds, snuffles, and snuffles is often deadly to rabbits, so we want to check for that. And I don't see any runniness today. My rabbit does have one fault. She has a white nose. Her father had a rue gene that we didn't know about. Here it is. It showed up. Now I'm going to check her teeth. I'm checking the teeth for any signs of overgrowth, and that could also be due to malocclusion. It's a disease in rabbits where their teeth overgrow. Oftentimes can grow into their nose. A lot of times it's deadly. It's hard to keep up with. So I'm also going to check her dewlaps, since she is a female. Dewlaps can get hay debris, cuts from hay, things like that. They can also get fatty tumors in their dewlaps, so we'd like to check for that. She doesn't have anything there. Checking underneath as well. All good. I'm going to check her belly for any lumps or bumps, which could be tumors. I'm also checking to make sure she does have her 6 teats. She does. And yep, tumors could be cancer. They could be fatty tumors, which are just not good for the animal. She has none. I'm going to check her legs now for any broken bones. Check her paw pads. She has no cuts, and I'm also checking her nails to make sure none are broken and they're all the same color. Her father, like I said, had the rue gene. He did have 2 white nails. So all hers are the same color, unfortunately. Checking her leg again for any broken bones, checking her paw pads. No cuts or sores, and toenails are all intact and unbroken and the same color. Okay. And now I'm going to check her back leg again for broken bones. She has none. And I'm checking her back hocks for any sore hocks, which is when their cage or something like that will rub their feet and break them open. She has none, and I'm also checking her paw pads again for any sores or cuts. She has none, and she has all her toenails. They're all intact and they're all the same color. Checking this leg for the same thing, any broken bones. No, you're okay. She has none. I'm checking her feet again for sore hocks, and there's none on this foot. No rubbed pads or any cuts, and she has all of her toenails and they're all intact and all the same color. Now I'm going to check her gender. And in doing this, I'm also checking for any vent infections or anything like that down there, and she is all good, and she is a female. And now I'm going to pull on her tail just to make sure it's not broken, and she is all good. And my rabbit is a mini Rex, so she has Rex fur, and her coat is a nice density and a nice color for her, so. That's my rabbit.
I have one question. You mentioned malocclusion. What is the correct bite for a rabbit?
You want their under teeth to be behind their front, but you don't want them too far behind because then they'll grow into their gums.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Next up to the table, we have our second previous winner, Exhibitor 403. This is Sierra Berry. I didn't mention earlier, Ashton was part of the Hedgesville jacket. That's her official FFA dress. And this is Sierra. She's Tomahawk 4-H Club, and she's in the 4-H official dress.
Yep, whenever you're ready.
Okay, so today I'm presenting my mini Rex. So to start off with the basic things that I can already see, he's obviously in a mold, which is very fun. He also, I'm assuming, my best guess is the well water down here caused him to have a small amount of diarrhea this morning. He got on his coat, which, compromised his coat quality. To look at his eyes, now out of the left eye, there is slight discharge. It's not goopy, it's just a little bit of watering. That is because he has allergies, and he had his eye drops, so it helps with that, but it's just genetic sometimes, and he's an indoor rabbit that I brought outside, so it causes that to occur. His right eye looks healthy and fine, completely dry. So his eyes overall, they're the same color. I'm not seeing any cloudiness present. I'm not seeing any goopy discharge. I'm seeing slight watering out of the left. So overall, it's an okay situation because I understand that his allergies are to move on to his ears, I'm going to look for the outsides right now. I'm going to check and see if he's missing any chunks of skin, any missing patches of fur in between if he's missing fur, to make sure that he's healthy, hasn't cut himself, nothing has occurred there. To look at the inside of the ear. For the left ear, when I look inside, I'm looking to see, it's going to look like a small brown chunk of almost dirt. It's going to be light color or dark color. That could be presentation of ear mites in the rabbit. And the left ear looks very healthy and clean. And for his right ear, there's a slight black line at the top of his ear where his tattoo once was that I need to redo. But other than that, to look down in, they are clean and healthy. No presentation of ear mites or any kind of discharge. So his eyes and ears look healthy. So when I flip him over, first I'm going to check his nose. So we're going to look for any drainage, discharge, anything that could be out of the ordinary, make sure he has no cuts. His nose looks very healthy. He has no presentation of snuffles or any kind of discharge that could be any other lip disease. When I look at his teeth, it's okay. So when I look at his teeth, I'm going to check the top and the bottom. What I'm looking for is potential malocclusion. I'm looking for any broken or chipped teeth, as well as, a rabbit eating and drinking water is the most important thing for them to survive. So anything wrong with their mouth could lead to lack of that, and that would be very bad for the rabbit. Now, I see slight presentation under his chin, missing hair. Now, that could rather be due to his molt, or he is in a different cage than normal down here. I have him in an open bottom pen, essentially. So from him being on wire down here, I believe that he might, it's not a bleeding cut, but it is definitely one that I have to keep my eyes on. To look at his front paws, he has his left paw and right paw. Checking for straightness of the arms, very good. All the joints seem to be working well. And to check, he has all 4 toenails, and his toe pads are starting to show through slightly, but nothing I would find concerning. His dew claws, present and healthy. Nails are clipped, trimmed, look healthy. And now I'm going to feel his chest, which is the area of, they have 24 ribs, which protect their heart and lungs, so that keeps them safe in the event of, rabbits are natural outdoor animals, so any kind of running, jumping, that prevents any harm coming to those. And all of his ribs feel good. Then I'm going to feel in his chest, because if they have any kind of bug present on them, sperm mites, fleas, even ticks, they like to get in the chest because that's the longest area of the rabbits. They like to live there. So I checked that. That looks very good. His fur, nice and dense there. Feeling down his flanks for any kind of abscesses, tumors, lesions, any of that. Feeling his stomach, because grubs are another type of ground bug that rabbits often get. And I'm feeling no problem there. Color markings look good. He has that beautiful broken pattern symmetrically. And his back leg is straight. Other leg. It's okay. You're okay. Other leg, nice and straight. And all 4 toenails on each toe. Now what I am seeing is on the back, he's starting to present with a little bit of sore hocks. Now the Rex fur is very common to get these sore hocks because it's so thin and it's that really velveteen quality. So when they are put in a wire cage, as he has been for the past couple of days down here, it results in that wearing away and becoming more prone. They're not open. It just looks as if it would be something to keep an eye on and be a little bit concerned about, maybe do some preventative measures. The best way to prevent disease is to stop it before it starts. When I move on to his genitalia, he is male. The section he is male. I'm checking his penis to see if it's split. I see no split penis present. Checking the testicles, he has 2 present. Making sure they're not impacted or missing one, or one is just completely not present. I'm going to check his tail for wire screw tail, which can occur in rabbits. It's when you can, as well as I felt for the straightness, because you can feel the bones to make sure you can like an arm open his tail. And everything presented well there. One last thing I like to check after I flip him over and close him one more time is I like to look at his neck to make sure he hasn't presented with any wry neck, because that's very common in rabbits, because their ears are so important because regulating their temperature, helping them hear what predators could be around when you check for that wry neck, because it is important to make sure they don't have any presentation of it, because it's a sign of an ear infection, which could lead to several other health problems. Overall, I would say that he is a quite healthy rabbit, and that he presents well today for quality of show in terms of any faults in his qualification. Faults present are not.
Okay. You mentioned termites. What is the sign of?
So if you, it's going to sound kind of weird, but if you blow into their fur, and you can, because Rexes have that fur, if you try and push it apart, you just can't see. But if you blow it apart and you look down at their skin, it could be little, they look as if almost you put pepper on your rabbit. Or that's like active alive ones, as well as fleas as well also create dander, which is where your rabbit's bites and the living present on the rabbit's skin will cause the rabbit's skin to actually dry. So it causes what's called dander, and it looks like little white powder. It's very thin and flaky, almost like human dandruff, present in the under fur of the rabbit. Any other questions for me today? Thank you.
All right, I'd like to call our 2 previous winners back up to the table, Miss Ashton and Miss Sierra. All right, so I would like to say that these girls did very well. I hope you could hear. I know it's really loud down here with all the roosters crowing and whatnot. But I'd like to thank these 2 for coming back and doing this again. Being the previous winners means that they won showmanship for the senior division, and that bumps them up, so it's something to strive for. I would like to congratulate Miss Ashton Lazarek on her previous winner's 2021 showmanship win. Thank you very much, Terry. You did a great job. All right. Madison, if you want to step over, and we're going to take just a quick picture right there at that table. Now we're going to start with our senior showmanship exhibitors. We're going to bring up to the table exhibitor 255. This is Miss Brooke Gaynor from the Tuscarora Indian Sports Club.
My name is Brooke Gaynor. Today I'm going to be showing my rabbit Kalia. She's a Polish breed. I can just go ahead and start. Okay. So first I'm going to start off by looking at her eyes to make sure that there's no discoloration or anything. Make sure she's not blind. Then I'm going to check with her ears to make sure she doesn't have any ear mites. And I'm going to check the other eye, make sure no discoloration or anything. She's good in both of them. And check the ear again to make sure there's no ear mites in them. Both good. Then I'm going to flip her over. I'm going to check her nose to make sure she doesn't have any discharge, which could be sniffles. Then I'm going to check her teeth to make sure they're not overgrown or anything, which both are good. Then I'm going to check her two front feet to make sure she doesn't have any like missing toes or broken toenails or anything. Then I'm going to check her stomach, just fill it a little bit, make sure there's no ulcers or overgrowth. Then I'm going to check her back hocks, make sure it's okay. Make sure she doesn't have sore hocks, which she did a few years ago. And it's still like healing a little bit. And make sure that she doesn't have any broken like toenails or broken missing toenails. Then I'm going to check the sex of her, which she is a female. And then I'm going to check her tail to make sure it's not crooked or screw tail. Then I'm going to place her back, check her fur, make sure she doesn't have any lice and no missing patches. And then I'm going to check her spine to make sure it's straight and not crooked. There you go.
You mentioned discoloration. What would discoloration be?
Like where in the fur or in the eye? If it was discolored, it would be like blindness forming in her eyes. If it was discolored.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'd like to thank some of the Rabbit Show Award sponsors, Max and Hope Kingery, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Company, Misty Meadows Farm, the Greg Foster family, United Bank, W. Randy Smith, Jefferson Rentals, and Joe and Bittereye. All right, next up to the table, we are bringing exhibitor 227.
Again, she has none. And then I'm going to check her right eye for any discoloration, blindness, cloudiness, or any sign of discharge, which she does not have. So now I'm going to be flipping her over. Alright, I'm going to be checking her nose for any runniness or discharge, which could be a sign of snuffles, which is basically a rabbit cold. She doesn't have that. And next I'm going to be checking her teeth for any broken teeth, any missing teeth, or any sign of malocclusion, which she does not have any of that. Now I'm going to be checking her stomach. I'm going to feel for any sores, any sign of a tumor, any abscesses, which she does not have. Next I'm going to be checking her legs. I'm going to extend it to make sure her legs are straight and they're not broken, which they're not. And then I'm going to check her feet. I'm going to check her nails to see if they're all the same color, any broken nails, any missing nails, which she does not have, any broken or missing ones. And now I'm going to check her back leg. I'm going to extend it to see if it's straight or broken, and it's not broken, she's good. And now I'm going to be checking her back nails to see if they're the same color, if they're broken or missing, and I'm also going to be checking her hocks for any sign of sore hocks, which she doesn't have. I'm now going to be checking her other leg to make sure it's not broken. I know. She's a little fussy this morning. And I'm going to be checking her foot. I'm going to check to make sure her toes are good. I'm going to check for her nails, make sure they're not broken or missing, and that they're all the same color, which they are. And now I'm going to be checking her back leg for straightness, which it is, not broken. And then I'm going to be checking her feet to make sure all of her nails are there and to make sure they're not discolored or broken. And I'm also going to be checking her hocks for sore hocks, which she doesn't have. Now I'm going to check her genitals. She is a female, and I'm going to be checking for any sores, any discharge, any sign of vent disease, which she doesn't have. And I'm going to be checking her tail to make sure it's not broken. She's good. And now I'm going to flip her back over. And then I'm going to be checking her fur. She is a Netherlands, so she does have rollback fur, and her fur is all the same color. She's a blue rabbit, and she's good. Thank you.
Correct color for a blue rabbit. What is the correct color of toenails?
So white toenails. Perfect. I'm gonna stick with white.
Okay. It's fine then. Fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Let's stick with that.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
A couple more rabbit short words. I have Mid-Atlantic Farm Credit, Suncrest Acres, in honor of Billy Joe Ryman and Bonnie Linton, Glassford Farms, Keith and Dawn Pingley and family, DC Farms, Dan and Debbie Collis and family, Rick's Welding, Rick and Gwen Catherine and family. We couldn't do this without our sponsors, so we thank them. If you attend or go to any of these businesses or know these people, make sure you thank them for sponsoring events here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. All right, and next up to the table, I have exhibitor 297, Miss Emily Orndorff.
Hi, this is my 1-year-old crossbred mini Rex Conla Peanut. He's a year old. Yes, okay. I'm going to check his ears for ear mites. And I'm going to check his eyes for any runniness. I'm going to check his nose for any runniness or cold. I'm also going to check his teeth for any chipping or overbite. I'm going to check his paws for any sore hops. And I also want to check his body for any tumors, any bumps. And then I'm also going to check his gender. Check his fur for any discolorment. And I also want to check his spine to make sure it's...
And then at the end of seniors,
Okay, you mentioned checking the eyes. What were you checking the eyes for?
For any runniness or drainage.
Okay, so thank you.
All right, and next up to the table, I have Senior Showman Exhibitor 375, Miss Megan Hess.
Hi.
This is Benji. He's 2 years old and he's a Rex. First, I'm just going to start by checking his eyes for any cloudiness or blindness. I'm going to check his ears for any ear mites or discoloration. And I'll flip them over. I'm going to check his nose for any discharge. And also check his paws, because if he has snuffles, there could be like discoloration from wiping his nose. Then his teeth for any malocclusion. Okay. Or any chipped teeth. I'll check his front paws, make sure that all his nails are there. socks. He does have some missing patches on the back of his socks. And I'm going to check his sticks. And then check his tail to make sure it's not broken. And then check his fur.
Checking to see if his toenails were all there. How many toenails should he have?
4, and then this one is
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
All right, and next up to the table, we have exhibitor 348, Miss Kaylee Weber.
This is his Cyrus. He's 5 months old. Check his eyes to see if there's any signs of like fogginess or like blindness or cuts or anything. Check his ears for any ear mites, cuts, infection. Other side. Any fogginess from any cuts or blindness or anything. No ear mites. Check his teeth to see if they're overgrown. Check his gums, see if there's any cuts, infection. Check his nose to see any signs of like sinus infection, respiratory. Check all his paws to see if he has all of his toes. And check his legs to see if anything's broken. He has all of his nails, nothing seems broken. Legs are fine. It's a boy. Nothing broken in his tail. Check and see if there's any abscesses on him anywhere. Flip him over. Check for any discoloration from fur. From like any like ticks or anything.
So you mentioned you were checking the tail. What were you checking the tail for?
See if it was like broken or anything.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
I've told everybody that I'm not really going to mention the weather out there, but are y'all smiling right now? Because I am. Don't want to talk too much about it because you know how that goes. Exhibitor 191, Mr. Nicholas Guzman, representing Musselman FFA.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. Should I go ahead and flip her over, or how do you do it?
I want you to examine your rabbit from head to toe.
Alright, so I'm going to be checking the ears for any kind of bugs or anything, any red or black or any kind of bug colors. I do that while she's still up because she has such small ears. It's a little easier. I'll go ahead and flip her over. Alright, I'm going to check her nose for any sniffles or anything, or just any kind of wetness. Check her feet, make sure that there's no broken toes, make sure the claws or nails are nice and trimmed and everything. I'm going to... It's okay. It's okay. her teeth to make sure that they're nice and straight, there's no crookedness. I'm gonna check her eyes for any cloudiness. Make sure that she's all fine there. Check her back feet. The same thing as the front feet. Make sure there's no broken toes or anything. Check her fur. Make sure there's no bugs or anything. Feet, they're a little stained, but she's nice and clean. I just cleaned her off. And then you're gonna want to sex her. She is a female. And you're gonna want to check her tail, make sure everything's fine. Make sure her tailbone isn't broken or anything. Flip her back over. Put her back. Check her back. Check for any bugs. She's good. And then put her right back where she's supposed to go. Any kind of mites or just anything that she would get from uncleanliness or other bunnies or stuff like that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Miss Ashley Orndorff. She's representing the Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club.
Good, how are you? I'm good. First, I'm going to check your eyes. Then I'm going to check his ears for ear mites. I'm going to check his nose for any redness. And I'm going to check his teeth for an overbite or any chipped teeth. I'm going to check his paws for sore hops. And I'm going to check his neck for any
When you said you were checking the teeth for an overbite, can you explain?
So when you check, these are the front teeth that are the bottom teeth.
Okay, and that's a good princess smell. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
And next up to the table we have exhibitor 365, Maggie Browning, representing the Tomahawk 4-H Club.
I'm going to check his eyes for any cloudiness, which could be caused by blindness or weeping eye. And then I'm going to check his ears for any ear mites or any infection. And then I'm going to flip him over to his right side. And I'm going to check his eyes again for any cloudiness, and his ears for any ear mites or any infection. I'm going to check his nose for any redness. I'm going to check his teeth. It's okay, baby. I'm going to check his teeth to make sure that they're not overgrown. And then I'm going to check and make sure that his legs aren't broken. And then I'm going to check his nails to make sure that none of them are discolored or broken. And I'm going to check his paw pads to make sure that he doesn't have sore hops. And then I'm going to check check this leg to make sure that it's not broken. His nails for any discoloration or brokenness. And then his paws for any sore hops. And then I'm going to feel down his belly for any tumors, lumps, or bumps. And then I'm going to check his sex. And here's a nail. And then his legs to make sure that they aren't broken. And make sure that he doesn't have sore hops on his back legs. Hey, it's okay. Check his tail.
What color is your rabbit?
He's a blue-eyed white.
And what breed?
He's a Holland Mop.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, as we get ready to enter the last three in our senior showmanship category, I would like to, y'all love roosters, don't you? I love you, Miss Sandy, but your rooster drives me crazy. All right, as we enter the last three, can I have all of my intermediate showmen go ahead and head to the back. Do not take your rabbits out of their cage just yet. But you guys can go ahead and head back and make sure you're all prim and proper and ready to go. A couple more thank yous to the Rabbit Show Award sponsors. We've got a sponsor of the Superchargers 4-H Club, Shade Grove Farm, Mark Orr and family, William Kibler Memorial, Carolyn Costello, Shanghai Grocery, Harry and Dorothy Snow, The Shop 304 LLC, and Arden Equipment. All right, I would like to bring up to the table exhibitor 408, Taylor Hess.
This is Buddy. He's 6 years old and he is a Himalayan. I'm going to start by checking his ears for any cloudiness or blindness. Oh, here you missed that. His ears for any ear mites.
But she's like...
checking his fur for any missing fur, fleas, or fur mites. Check his nose for any runniness, his teeth for mouth breathing, his feet for any sore hops or missing nails. His tail, making sure it's straight. And his feet, to make sure they're straight. He's never like that.
Are you done? Yeah. Okay. You said you were checking to make sure you had all activities. How many total?
He should have 4 and then the one on the side, so like 5 altogether.
Altogether where?
Well, he should have 4 up here, and then his 5. That's one on the side here.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, and to the table, I would like to welcome exhibitor 242, Miss Bailey Krauser of the Tuscarora Indians 4-H Club.
This is my rabbit, V. He's a crossbreed between a Netherland Dwarf and a Silver Martin.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, right now
I'm checking his eye to see his eye color and to see if there's anything in his eye. And I'm also checking it from any angle to see for any meaty eye. I'm checking his ears for any signs of ear mites like scabs or seeing them. And I'm also checking the size and carriage. And now I'm checking his fur for signs of fur mites. I'm checking his eyes to see if he has any mealy eye or weepy eye or any blockage in them. And I'm checking his nose for any discharge. I'm checking his teeth for malocclusion and make sure that they're not chipped or broken. And I'm checking his legs to make sure that they're not broken by pulling them straight. Checking his toenails to make sure that they're all the same color and that they're not, and that he has all 5 on his front paws and all 4 on his back paws. I'm checking his stomach for any abscesses. And I'm checking his hocks for any signs of sore hocks, like bleeding or missing fur. I'm checking his sex, he's a male. And I'm checking his tail to make sure it's not broken or he doesn't have any corkscrew tail.
Are there any questions? Yes, you mentioned checking to make sure that the toenails are the correct color. What is the correct color?
For him, it's dark because he's not white, so they wouldn't be clear.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
You too.
All right. And our last senior showman, ever so patient back there, is exhibitor 389, Miss Rebecca Polk from the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club.
Whenever you're ready. Just tell me what you're doing. Talk me through it.
Check the eyes.
Thank you so much.
All right, and that completes our Division I Senior Showmanship. Bear with us while we tabulate some scores, and we're going to award a grand, a reserve, and a third place Senior Showman. First off, can we have a huge round of applause for all of our Senior Showmen today? Heidi back there behind. I'll get them up here eventually. They're my previous ones. That's why they're back here. All right, we're going to tabulate some scores. Bear with us just a second and we'll get you grand, reserve, and third place. Huge round of applause for these senior showmen. You guys all did a great job. I'm going to start off with our third place winner. Our third place is Maggie Browning, exhibitor 365. With an overall score of 82 out of 100. Our reserve champion senior showman is Miss Brooke Gaynor, exhibitor 255, with a score of 89 out of 100. And our grand champion senior showman is Miss Bailey Krauser, with a score of 93 out of 100. Congratulations, I'm very proud of you. If you guys will step over, we'll take a couple pictures real quick. We'll just leave them with your prizes right now.
1, 2, 3.
All right, as we start our intermediate showman, we're going to kick their intermediate showman off with exhibitor 293, Miss Elena Funkhauser, representing Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H.
Hello, this is my Himalayan rabbit. He's 7 years old. His name is Sam. Would you like me to start?
Absolutely.
So I check his ears to see if he has any mites or anything in them. I check his body to see any alignment, if it's all right. And then I check his eyes, his closing it, to see if he has any cloudiness. Check his tail if it's broken. Put it together, jumping. And I'll start to flip him. Now I'll check his nose to see if it's runny, anything coming out of it. It's clear, so he's good. And I'll check his teeth to see if it's any, if it's overlapping, any occlusion. So if it's overlapping, it's not good for him. I'll check his legs to make sure they're not broken. He's all good. His back legs too. I'll check his nails to make sure they're all together. None of them are broken or anything. Check his stomach. I'll check his gums. He has a little bit of white spots. It's I think it's mineral deposits from not being active. He's the only cylindrical rabbit in the rabbit breed.
What breed is he?
He's a Himalayan. He's a little messy. I cleaned him, but there's a doe rabbit across from him, and he's been.
I think it's rough, isn't it?
Yeah.
You mentioned the toenails for him. What color should his toenails?
It should be dark.
Dark.
And then at the front of them, they should be lighter, so you can see where they are.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I also want to remind all of the showmen that are exhibiting this morning, we have score sheets for you at the end after the show is over for your showmanship portion. So make sure you come and find me to get your score sheet. You can't stick it in your bunny cage because the bunnies will eat it. All right, and next to the table I have exhibitor 149, Miss Caitlin Greenfield, representing Wetumpka 4-H.
First I'm going to check for ears to make sure there's no cranking or surge. Back to make sure it's like going to check the fur density and make sure it's in good density condition, which it is in good condition. Other than I know she's molting, but I've been trying to brush her and make her better for show every day. It's just a little hard when they molt like that. Thank you.
What breed is your red?
She's a mini Rex.
She's a mini red?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I hope you have a good day.
All right, and our next intermediate showman to the table is exhibitor number 201, Mr. Ryan Barrett, from the New Seeker 4-H Club.
Hello, I'm Ryan. This is Blue. She was born on September 13th, 2019. So I'm going to start by checking her ears for any dirt or ear mites, which would make them, it kind of bothers them and they don't act as they normally should. I'm going to check her eyes for any milkiness or any dirt in the eyes that could lead to blindness. And then I'll check her nose for, I'll put her up first. I'll check her nose for any dirt or any runniness, because that could lead to snuffles, which is a really bad disease and most likely will kill her, which is not good. I'll check her teeth for overbite or underbite. And I always have a wood block or something for her to chew on so that doesn't happen. I'll check her legs so that they're not broken. And she has a little bit of sore fox, but she just refuses to walk on the tile, because I have a tile and then a wood platform for her to walk on, and she just, I don't know why, but she just refuses to walk on them. And then I'll check her stomach for any lumps or any things that shouldn't be there. She's had, check her legs, see if they're broken, which they are not. I'll check her gender, and she is a girl, and she's had 3 litters. Her first litter she had 3, second she had 4, and third she had 4. So, and none of them have died. So, I'll check her tail to see if it's broken, which it is not. Put her back over. And her coat is fine, there's no lumps in it. Brown, yeah, like a brownish color toenail.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Tammy Ware and family, Susan and Frank Berner, Nicholas Aberre, Equitable Advisors, Smith Bush Insurance, the Colleen Miller family, and Hilltop Food, the Pensions. Thank you guys very much for sponsoring. And our next exhibitor to the table is exhibitor 449, Miss Kiara Foltz, representing the Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club.
Hello, my name is Kiara. First, I'm checking her left eye for cataracts and cataracts. And then I'm checking her ears for cataracts as they can tell. And then in her right ear, I'm checking for cataracts and cloudy eyes, which she has none. Now I'm flipping her over. First I'm touching her nose, because our nose is usually caused by sickness and cold. I'm checking her teeth for infant teeth. I'm checking her dewlap for anything wrong there. I'm checking her arms to see if they're broken. Her nails to make sure they aren't broken. Making sure they're cut down. I'm checking her stomach for any bugs. Making sure all of the pieces are there. Checking her legs. Making sure they're broken. Making sure her nails are broken or missing.
had the previous winners class earlier. This silver bowl that was presented to the previous winner, Ashton Lazarus, was sponsored by the Schilt Family Farm. The senior division grand champion they will receive a $35 sponsorship from Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Company, as well as $15 from Golden Rule Farm, Tammy, Ware and family, and a gift. And we handed them a heater and a water bottle. And that was sponsored by Hidden Springs Farm. Second place receives $10, sponsored by Golden Rule Farm, Tammy Ware and family, and the gift sponsored by Steph and Will Browning. And the third place receives $5 from Golden Rule Farm, Tammy Ware and family. Our next exhibitor to the table is exhibitor 121, Miss Grace Dunham, representing Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club.
My name is Grace Dunham, and I live in so I'm going to check this eye for any cloudiness and redness eye. Checking this ear for any ear mites. Going to check this eye for any cloudiness. And this ear for any ear mites. I'm checking her nose. I'm going to check her teeth for any overbite. I'm going to check her leg. I'm going to check her eyes. I'm going to rub the belly to feel any lumps. I don't feel any. I'm going to check her gender. And you're going to check her tail to make sure it's not broken.
Okay, you mentioned you're checking for overbite. How should your teeth be?
The bottom teeth should not be behind the top. And they should be going into the gum.
Thank you so much.
All right, we're going to skip back up in our program. Next to the table is exhibitor 184, Mackenzie Phoebus from Kedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club.
So I'm going to check his left eye for any cloudiness. I'm going to check his left eye for any mites.
Exhibitor 134, Holden Custer from Southern Cross 4-H Club.
My name's Holden Custer, and this is my teacher. He was born February 19th, 2021. First, I'm going to check his left ear for mites or tattoos. He has a very faint tattoo in his one, and it appears he has no mites. And now I'm going to check his left eye, and it appears that he has nothing wrong with it, and he seems perfectly healthy. Now I'm going to go check the right ear. So I'm just going to check on the right ear. There is the tattoo, and there appears to be no mites or anything, no bumper on that. And checking his right ear, the lower here, it appears that his eyes are perfectly healthy, and there's nothing wrong. First, I'm going to check the teeth to make sure they're the proper size and not long and not crisscross, because that will cause health issues and cause them not to be able to eat and could possibly damage their mouth, and the teeth will not be able to grow back. They would break, so they would be able to grow back, but it would take a little bit of time, and it would not be easy for them. And his teeth appear to be the proper size and not chipped or broken. Now I'm going to check his left teeth to make sure all his nails are the proper size and nothing is broken. All the nails seem to be the right size, not broken, and the same color. His front right one is the same, nothing wrong with it, all nails are the same color. Now I'm going to go check the back feet for the same thing. The nails all seem to be the same color, nothing is that back left foot. And the back right foot, they seem to be the same color, healthy. Now I'm going to check gender to make sure he is a male. And it appears that he is a male.
You said you were checking the nose and they were the correct color. What is the correct color?
So his are a black, like his nails should be a black color.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Before I bring the next exhibitor up, I'd like to have all of my juniors. If you are a junior showman, head to the back. Do not take your rabbit from their cage until you're called on deck. But juniors,
Just roll up for a second.
all right, and next to the table I have exhibitor 152, Miss Carissa Greenfield, representing the Wetumpka 4-H Club.
My name is Carissa, and this is my baby shoulder.
Whenever you're ready. Examine from head to toe. Just tell me what to do.
I checked his ears. Now I'm checking her teeth. Now her toes.
What did you check her ears for?
No mites.
What breed is it?
She's a Panhandle.
So watch it. She has a seal full of polish. She's a proud. Good job.
All right. Next up to the table, I have exhibitor 231, Miss Amadea Zabo, representing Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club.
Hi, I'm Amadea Zabo, and this is my rabbit shop. He is just 1 years old. Let me show you. This is his left eye. I'm
able to, I'm requesting senior showmen to head to the back to help the juniors. So if there's any senior showmen that is still out here, if you could head to the back and help the juniors, that would be wonderful. And next up to the table I have Intermediate Showman Exhibitor 360, Mr. Luke McGowan, representing Tomahawk 4-H Club.
Explain to me what you're doing.
waiting back there is exhibitor 458, Miss Jennifer Price from the Tuscarora Indians 4-H Club. Tammy Ware and family, and a gift from Will and Steph Browning. And third place will receive $5 from Golden Rule Farm, Tammy Ware and family. My class of intermediates, when they checked in this time, these are my kids that went from my littles to not so much my littles. And I'm so proud of you guys. Can we have a huge round of applause for our intermediate students? You guys have a lot of years ahead of you. We've got a lot of memories still being here. Remember that. One more round of applause. For the intermediate class is Miss Cheyenne Grove with a score of 91 out of 100. Come on up, Miss Cheyenne. Step on up. Our reserve champion rabbit showman for the intermediate class is Mr. Ryan Barrett. Intermediate rabbit showman as you get your ribbons, when you hang them back there, if you hang them on your cage, you risk them getting chewed up. So keep that in mind. Here we go. Our next exhibitor is number 175, Miss Mackenzie Hahn, representing Sulphur Springs 4-H Club.
So I'm checking her eyes for any like cloudiness and stuff, or if there's any type of like infection she could have, like infection. I'm checking her nose, or if it's bleeding, if it's running. I'm checking her teeth and mouth. And then I'm gonna check her joints and stuff, and her arms. I'm gonna check her stomach for any like bumps or tumors or anything. And then I'm gonna check to see if she has like any infections and stuff at one of the sex would be like her color and stuff, like on her face, like I wish there was a butterfly on it. And then in her ears and stuff, I cleaned them out yesterday and stuff, but I'm checking like for any like mites or anything. And she is molting a little bit.
What breed of rabbit?
Oh, she's a tricolored mini rabbit.
Thank you so much.
All right, here we go. Next up to the table, we have exhibitor 193, Parker Custer, representing Southern Cross 4-H Club.
First you check your ears and your mites.
is Exhibitor 288, Devin Henry, representing Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club. representing Tuscarora Indian 4-H Club.
This is my rabbit brown sugar. She's a Holland block. Her color is black torque, and her hairstyle normal robot. I'm gonna check her ears for ear mites and infection. Ear mites, infection. I'm gonna check her skin for for mites and tumors. I'm gonna check her eyes for moon eye. And then flip her over. We're gonna check her nose for any running snot that can lead to sniffles and other things. We're gonna check her teeth for overgrown or crookedness. We're gonna check her neck for ear mites or scrub. We're gonna check her legs for how many toenails they have. She's supposed to have 5 in front, 4 in the back, and sore hops.
The hallway.
No, she's supposed to be nice. We're going to check her belly for tumors and mites and infections. We're going to check her back legs for sore hops and how many toenails. she her head.
All right, here we go. Exhibitor 381, Nathan Lark, representing Southern Cross 4-H Club.
Talk to me the whole time. Teach me what you do.
Back there. It looks like she's blind. There isn't any cloudiness or anything in her eyes.
Yeah, I think there's a whole bunch of people too.
There might be sores in her ears. And the other eye here. Or in the other ones. Her nose is dry. The teeth are okay. I know the name of it, but I just
All right, here we go. Number 356, Lillian Brunner, representing Southern Cross 4-H Club. Would you like a stool to stand on?
Could we have the black stool?
It's right there by me. Take 2 seconds, I apologize.
She's like, yes, I would like to be taller.
I almost had it up here for you, and then I thought, no, maybe we didn't need it. All right.
Roxanne, if you won't mind just standing behind her.
I don't mind at all. Not at all.
And she's on New Zealand. We're gonna check her eyes to see what her eye and checking for her ears to see
Watch your step down.
Step down first, and then, yep, then go. Junior Showmanship Exhibitor 328, Jacob McGowan, representing Tomahawk 4-H Club. Do you want a stool, Jacob? Are you okay? Okay.
So I can learn.
grabbing. Right back in front of you. Calm down. Calm down. You might have a jumper that's not going to help you. Put your hand over the eyes. Not the mouth. You gotta hold. There you go. Finish talking to you. Stay tight, just like that. Class, we have exhibitor 170, Liam Custer, representing Southern Cross 4-H Club. class, give us a couple minutes to put some numbers together, and we will give you the Grand Reserve and Third Junior Showman. All right, our junior division champion will receive $35 from Shanghai Grocery, Harry and Dorothy Snow, $15 from KH Construction, and a gift from Hidden Springs Farm. Second place will receive $10 from KH Construction and a gift from Will and Stout Browning. Third place will receive $5 from KH Construction. Can we have a huge round of applause for them? This is pretty much the first time they've been to the show table, right? Last year, you guys know we had a virtual show, so it was a little bit different. And most of these, they're my littles. And I just love them. I can't help it. I love you seniors, but the littles, sorry about them. Seniors, if you are still on deck, we did not get a group picture of you, and I want to have one. So, if we could gather the seniors around eventually, I want to get before everybody leaves, I want to get a group shot. All right, juniors, you've waited long enough. Are you ready? You're not ready? You are ready. How ready are you? Can I have another round of applause for this group of seniors? And I'm extremely proud of the ones who were hesitant about doing showmanship all together and told me, I don't want to. But look at them now. All right, here we go. Third place, I have Miss Madeline Nestor with the score. In second place, our reserve champion is Gabriel Delgado. And our grand champion junior showman, Hannah Eggert. Congratulations. These are the kids. They told me they didn't want to do this. They couldn't do it. They didn't know how to do it. You'll keep doing it, won't you? Yeah? All right. Congratulations, guys. You guys were
been a long journey to get here. A year ago, it seemed like the world stopped. But you know what didn't stop? You know who couldn't stop? The Berkeley County Youth Fair. Sure, we had to learn a new normal, but that didn't stop our community from rallying around our best and brightest young farmers. Animals were still raised and auctioned off. Attention was still given to our rising stars, and we made do with what we were given. But that's in the past, and 2021 is all about the future. And here at Berkeley County Youth Fair, we are full steam ahead.
How we used to change the channel.
Honey, can you change the channel?
Sure.
How we used to order food.
What can I get you, hon?
Download the new Rocks app and order your favorite food for pickup.
3 cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. southberkeleypharmacy.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well has tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg, and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
Are you looking for a full-service web design company right here in the Eastern Panhandle? Then look no further than Pro Design LLC, specializing in web design and development, web hosting, and application development. Pro Design is a locally owned company serving local clients since 1997 with a reputation of quality, creativity, and personal touch. Let Pro Design build or redesign your dream website. Find them online at professionaldesign.com or phone 304-676-9940.
First off, I'm a very emotional person, in case you don't know me. So if I break out into tears today, it's okay. It's just because we're all here. Thank you. So welcome back to the Berkeley County Youth Fair 2021. I missed you guys so much last year, and I'm so glad to see all your smiling faces. When we were doing check-in, and all my littles were checking in, and they're not so little anymore. But I'm glad to see you guys. All right, if you are an intermediate or junior showman, you guys can hang out up here on the bleachers and you're gonna get to watch everything. If you are a senior showman, head to the back. We're gonna start the show today with our previous winners. So if I can have the previous winners come to the front. All right, until I get my microphone, as my previous winners are coming up, can I have your attention, please? I would like to introduce our 2021 Rabbit Judge for this year, Miss Brianna Hicks.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
My name is Mackenzie Stout and I'm in Spring Mills FFA. Right now I'm lunging Swifty to get his energy out before I ride him.
Well, this is my first year at fairs, so I came here just to have fun. I'm not really here to compete or anything. This is my trainer's horse. His name is Pete. His show name is Hollywood Pete. He is completely blind. So I do ride English and somewhat Western on him, so he can do both. The only thing he cannot do though is jump. So that's the only thing he can't do. And my name is Jenna Humphrey, and my 4-H club that I'm in is Blue Ridge Helping Hands.
My name is Jennifer Price. I'm in Tuscarora Indians 4-H. I'm doing rabbits and horses, and this is my horse Phoenix.
My name is Carly Hornby. My 4-H club is Army. And my horse's name is Teddy.
Hi, my name is Jody Stoneburner. This is my horse Jingles. I'm in the Berkeley County 4-H Horse Club, and I'm here to show my horse.
My name is Morgan Bennett. I'm showing my horse today, Jubilee. I'm in 4-H, which is Blue Ridge Helping Hands group. I just like going 4-H because it's very fun. Like, it gets me out of things that I like to do.
My name is Celine, and my 4-H club is Blue Ridge Helping Hands, and my horse's name is Daisy.
Hi, I'm Adriana. I'm in the Denim and Dust 4-H club, and this is my horse Max. We ride Western and English, and this is our, I think, 10th or 11th year at fair, so we've been doing this for a pretty long time.
Hi, my name is Chloe Trickhead. I'm part of the Appalachian Clovers 4-H club. This is my horse Finn, and this year we're doing English and Western.
My name is Addie, and my horse's name is S'mores, and I'm here to have fun.
We're here at the youth fair, and the Berkeley County Young Farmers is cooking up something. What do we got here?
We got center cut tenderloin pieces and fresh salt.
Very nice. Come on down to the youth fair. Hard-working volunteers. Who we got in here?
This is Kurt, this is Dana, and that's John.
Dana, John, what are we serving up today?
Tenderloin sausage, country ham, and cheese.
Hi, I'm Carol Lang. I'm with the Berkeley County Young Farmers. I'm kind of known down here as the tea lady. As you can see, I've already made a big batch of tea. So come on down and have a glass of tea. You can get large or small.
Hi. It's BCT here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We're here helping out our youth of the Berkeley County.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg, and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies. Find the right coverage at the right price with Easy Payment Plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
Orsini's, not just an appliance store anymore. They're your one-stop resource for all home needs, whether it's custom kitchen design, countertops, or cabinets, or check out their new sleep studio with Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, and Stearns & Foster. For all of your outdoor living needs, Orsini's has Gladiator Garage Works, Traeger grills, barbecue accessories, barbecue rubs and sauces, and every flavor wood pellets. Visit their brand new 8,200 square foot showroom at 360 Hack Wilson Way, 304-267-7251, Orsinis.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Is that what they call it?
Yes.
What class were you in? Which one were you, medium?
And a very pleasant good evening, everyone, and we do welcome you in to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair, our TV10 live coverage getting underway here on this Tuesday. Well, technically, I guess it got underway much earlier today.
It did.
Mary Beth, you were here for that. What was going on earlier?
I had an early alarm call, and thank you for filling in for me on the radio show and giving the recap with Dave and Rob. So, yes, I got the honor today of being the announcer for the Swine Show. That's another thing I can add to my resume. I'm very excited about that. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. I made some mistakes, but it's all in the learning curve. Maybe they'll invite me to come back next year and I'll do a better job. But anyways, with us right now is the big winner of today's Swine Show, and that is Reagan Barrett, and she was the overall grand champion. She was the grand champion in the medium weight of the swines. And tell us, Reagan, welcome to TV10 tonight, and tell us about your hog that you showed and, what kind it was. I know he always talks about it, the judge does. And tell us about it, and what do you think made this one, more superior this year for you? Is this the first time you've won a grand overall in the swine?
Yes, this is actually my first year exhibiting swine here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've jackpotted them, but I haven't had them at our fair. So
Okay.
I've only been doing it for about 6 months.
Uh-huh.
But I have a barrow, and His name is Snoop Hog. And he actually started as my backup hog.
Okay.
I had a gilt, and she got a little too maternal for our liking, so we ended up putting her in a breeding class.
Okay.
And then we exhibited him, and actually we thought he was the underdog.
Really?
But within the past week, he has really, like, pulled through, and all the wrinkles in him came out, and he just kind of lined up and fell into place where he should be.
I noticed every time you were in the ring with him, because you end up being in there a couple of times with him, and I could just see the judge's eyes always going to you and your pig. And so obviously he really was, had the markings of a winner on him. So what's the most challenging thing? I mean, it was a very interesting show today, to say the least, of all that I've seen. That animal acts probably the most stubborn, right?
Yeah, he's definitely the most stubborn that I have to show. That's why I don't take him for showmanship. I have another gilt that I take for that, because he just doesn't like to drive unless it's on his terms. And today's probably the best he's driven with his head up. And I was really nervous that he was going to drop his head in overall final drive, and that I was gonna make him break. But he did really good driving today, and I was really happy about that.
Yeah, it was a great show. So let's talk about the amount of time you've been in showing and youth fair. We were talking a little bit about that earlier. When did you start, and what got you into showing at the youth fair?
So I started when I was 8 years old, and our family farm, our great-grandfather had, and he gave every one of his great-grandchildren and grandchildren lambs to show. So we started with lambs, and then I started watching my older sisters because I wasn't old enough. So the year that I got my first lamb, we also started showing beef. So I also had a beef heifer. And it's kind of branched out from there. We show steers. Now we show hogs, dairy cows, lambs. And it's been pretty fun. We've learned a lot. Met so many people and had great experiences.
And
with
so
it.
you said it's not just this fair that you show at. You do the jackpots. You do other shows throughout the leading up to this.
Yeah, we do everything with jackpotting except for dairy cows.
Okay. And have you or any of your cousins or siblings ever gone to state fair?
We are going this year,
You
actually.
are?
Yeah.
And what are you showing there?
Hogs.
Okay. So you're taking this grand champ with you or not?
I'm taking the breeding hog that won today.
Okay.
She'll come with us.
Okay.
And then a few other breeding hogs from the hog barn will come too.
And have you ever experienced showing at the state? Is this your first time?
This will be my first time, yeah.
What's that? Are you a little nervous about that, or
I'm
looking
pretty
forward
excited.
to it? Yeah, that's great. Awesome. What do you got? Some questions for Matt?
The state fair is next week, correct? So you roll right from this fair into that one?
We will go. I think our show day is like the 18th because it's the breeding show.
Okay.
And I won't have anything market there, so I don't have to roll directly into it. I get a little bit of a break.
Right.
Oh, that's good. Now, what are you taking to market on Friday? What will be in the livestock auction from your?
So I consigned for my steer, and then out of luck, my hog got to be a part of the auction too. So now I have both my steer and my hog.
So the one that you won with today will be in there, and because of it being that, you are allowed to do that as well.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that ought to bring you a big ticket, hopefully.
We're hoping.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we're looking forward to seeing the replay of the entire swine show. We're going to show that later, probably today, after we do live coverage, after all the fun events. What are you're preparing now for tomorrow, correct?
Yes.
Okay, tell us about what tomorrow's a big day.
Yeah, tomorrow's beef show, and our family loves beef. That's probably where we put our main priority now. We're trying to grow our beef business and get better stock. So we have 7 beef here today. We just finished washing and blowing them and getting them ready for tomorrow, but we'll probably be here around 4 in the morning starting to get everything really ready, fit, and because the show starts at 8, I think.
Right, right. And when you talk about that's your family's main focus, so is it your main focus to show and sell them? Is the end product or end result going to market with yours? Do you all sell to market?
Yeah, we sell to market, and we do a lot of registered shorthorns. So we sell heifers, and we sell stuff that you can show in jackpot shows that have registered categories because that gets a little bit more competitive, and it gets.
So people from all over would recognize your farm name and your reputation, and they would come and and purchase one to prepare for a fair. Is that what it is?
That's basically our goal. We're still like building it up, but we have some calves and we do AI, so we're trying to get them to get to the point where we can sell a bunch of heifers or put them in a sale and help kind of grow ourselves.
Now, you said it was your grandfather.
Our great-grandfather.
Your great-grandfather. And what's his name?
Donald Griffith.
Okay. And so he was always involved in the youth fair maybe at an early age?
Yes.
Okay. And so he wanted to see all of his grandchildren then.
Yeah.
Get involved. And what a smart man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what better place to make sure that when you're not here, that you have that. I mean, for me, I can just imagine being a grandparent now, like, what can I do to invest into the future of my grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and what a legacy he's left in you guys to sow that seed of love for what you're doing here. Because, I mean, all of you guys who are participating are just such outstanding, not just in the ring, but you guys are also mannerly and just well-rounded young people. So just really, really been a great week to showcase you guys on TV to our community. So thank you so much. After the after the beef show tomorrow, are you get to relax for 2 days and enjoy the rest of the fair? Or
we have the dairy show on Thursday.
Oh, okay. Well, no sleep for the weary. Oh my goodness. So how many in the dairy do you have?
We just have 2 heifers. But they're still enough to keep us busy.
Oh my gosh, yes. And then Friday's the day where you just relax and enjoy the fair?
Until we sell, yeah.
And it's the livestock show. So really no day is a down day, is it? And then you take them home. So
then we take them home, yeah.
Do you guys crash on Sunday? Is that like sleep,
big time?
Eat, sleep, eat, I bet. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much.
Well, and if you've got dairy, that means you're going to the milking parlor each afternoon, correct?
I have heifers, so I don't have to milk, but if I want to, I can help out with the other dairy kids.
All right.
That's kind of like, I'm glad because I don't have to be here at 5 a.m. every day to milk.
Wow.
5 a.m. in the morning, and then again, usually what time in the afternoon?
I think they start at 4 in the afternoon, yeah.
Wow. So they all go at the same time? That's when it opens up and you go. And
everybody lines up and each cow goes in and then they put their feed pan down and they start milking. And then usually they give their heifers baths or they'll give their cows baths while they're waiting just to get them kind of ready for Thursday.
And where does that milk go when they go to the barn?
There's a milk tank in the milking parlor that the milk will go into.
Okay. If we want a sip, we'll go over there, right?
Yeah.
We got Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Caroline Cook, brought us some goat milk the other day.
Really?
Right out of the goat.
Right out of the goat. Very good.
We drank it on air.
Yeah.
Have you ever had it?
I've never had goat milk. I don't
think. You should try it. I'm just kidding. It was good.
It was.
So, yeah.
It was.
All right. Well
congratulations again today, and best of luck heading into tomorrow, and then you said Thursday as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Go
joining
Barretts.
us.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, we're happy to have you here. So overall grand champion swine is Reagan Barrett. Thank you for being with us in this segment, and we're going to take a break now, and we'll come back, and we'll have some more interviews as we prepare to get ready for some really fun events this evening. The first of those events is going to be the donut eating contest. So we'll be right back.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Are you looking for a full-service web design company right here in the Eastern Panhandle? Then look no further than Pro Design LLC, specializing in web design and development, web hosting, and application development. Pro Design is a locally owned company serving local clients since 1997 with a reputation of quality, creativity, and personal touch. Let Pro Design build or redesign your dream website. Find them online at professionaldesign.com or phone 304-676-9940. We are back once again, and Mary Beth, during the break, Barbie Frankenberry telling us, hey, that the horse costume show that just wrapped up was outstanding.
Oh, my goodness. And so when do we get to see that on air?
We will see that more than likely tomorrow.
Okay.
Donald Kinney, one of our on-site producers, video grabbers, and editors, was letting us know that they've got the video for that, but they'll have to process that and run it through our system, and so more than likely we will make that a part of tomorrow's broadcast. We'll be able to pull that up, but I'm anxious to see what those costumes look like.
Me too. And just remember, anything you miss, if you're checking in with us for the first time maybe tonight and you think, oh, I'd love to have seen all the other things earlier in the week, all of that is archived on TV10's YouTube channel, so you can find any and all things that we've recorded there and watch it as much as you like. Now, what you're seeing now is we've got exhibitors now who are signing up for the donut eating contest. I assume that's what they're signing up for first, but they can also sign up for an ice cream contest. What else? Is there another? Are there 3 contests tonight?
Just the two tonight.
Contests.
Thursday will be the next 2, and that's watermelon eating
and corn shucking.
Now, hang on. Where was the pie? Oh, the pie is tomorrow evening.
Okay, so just 2 contests tonight. And then, of course, the Berkeley County Youth Fair line dance kicks off at 8 p.m. in this main arena. So we're going to show a little of the setup and maybe at the beginning of that. Of course, we won't be able to carry it all due to music rights, but we'll at least let you get a feel for what's going on there before we have to go off the air. So much going on here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, where we're broadcasting live for the 74th annual fair. We're back on track and full steam ahead here at the park, and Harry D. Shelley Park, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I said that correctly. And so come on down. It's off Golf Course Road. And tonight the carnival opens. And that's been what everyone's been waiting on. So the lights will be flashing and the music will be running down there, I'm sure. And I'm sure a lot of excitement there. Of course, this is also the night of the rodeo. The bull riding happens tonight. So that's going to be happening down in the live arena. And so that'll be something I'm sure a lot of folks will be heading down to.
Yeah, about 7:30 that gets underway. That will include the bull riding, also the mutton busting, as you brought up yesterday. We do understand bull hockey will be a part of it as well, and of course the barrel racing. And if you haven't been here to see that, I encourage you to come out tonight because it is a lot of fun. They have a rodeo clown who will entertain you throughout.
Oh, my.
He's a wisecracking, joke-telling, have-fun rodeo clown. You'll see some great bull riders from around the region. And I'm telling you, the barrel racing is an exciting thing to watch. I said it the other day. There was a young girl a couple of years ago. We actually were able to do a little bit of broadcast from that, and she was maybe an eighth the size of her horse. I mean, she was tiny on top of this horse, and as it went around the barrels, she would literally be leaning almost sideways off the horse, but controlling that huge animal and very quick working around the barrels. So it is a lot of fun if you can get here tonight for that.
Yeah, that sounds exciting. I might have to, after we do our duties here on TV10 Live, maybe we'll slip down and catch that and see what all the hype is.
Will you
There's
be line
certainly-
dancing at all?
No,
me
no,
either?
No. Not going to do that. As you can see, we've got some footage out there of the fairgrounds. People are showing up, eating dinner. We've got the young farmers right there and the 4-H concession stand. Both of them are incredible places to stop. Some people might not, they might think, they might be more inclined to go straight to a food vendor, which is a great option as well. But while you're down here, it's worth it to stop at one of those two places and get something to take home with you.
Yes.
Especially the young farmers. So they're going to have fresh tenderloin and fresh sausage, and it's just that's something you can take home and put in the fridge and eat for lunch the next day. It's really worth doing that. So there's so much going on down here already, and we hope that if you can get out, you'll come out tonight, or we'll be here all week long through Friday. The fair is open through Saturday all day. I think pretty much from 1 o'clock or so on Saturday to 7, I think, is the carnival. So there's lots of time, even Saturday, if you work throughout the week, to get down here and just enjoy a little bit of outdoor fun and community. And we have a lot of participants lined up for this first contest, this donut contest. I wonder where the donuts are coming from.
I'm looking at a couple of tables that they have now set up in the indoor arena. That's over where they've been showing the animals throughout the course of the day. Chairs set up around those tables and waiting for the contestants for the donut eating contest. Now, it's been a few years since I had a chance to watch, but the last time that I saw it was 3 glazed donuts. So
That
each
doesn't
contestant,
seem too hard.
I don't know, how quickly can you get down 3 glazed donuts?
I'm thinking these youngsters can do it pretty quick. That might be hard to. That might be a quick show, wouldn't you think? 3 donuts?
Could be.
Maybe I'm just, I know how fast I can eat a glazed donut. I eat it really quickly so no one sees the first one, and then I eat the second one. I'm like, yeah.
But do you have milk to wash it down?
Oh my gosh, yes, cold milk.
That's the thing. I don't think they
yeah,
have
that's
milk.
true.
I think these are 3 straight donuts. I'm not sure if there is any kind of liquid to be able to help to wash it down, or that has to come after all 3 donuts. That I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But the donut eating contest first, and then I'd imagine that some will be signing up for both and coming right back out and seeing if they can add some ice cream to that.
I would, for sure.
Yeah.
That's a really good companion there, that they backed up the ice cream to the donut.
I would be willing to save one of the donuts and put it on top of my ice cream in the second round, along with the sprinkles and the other things that we were told some bring.
I like Miss Youth Fair's approach. Just get in the contest to eat it, and then you don't have to be. It doesn't have to be about winning, but because there's always those competitors, those fierce competitors.
Oh, yes.
So, but everyone seems to be filing in. We've got a long line for that. So we'll be bringing that to you here just shortly. Make sure you check out our Facebook page and look at the daily schedule of activities going on down here. There's so much more than just the carnival. We talked about the carnival, but as we said, in the live arena, outdoor arena, there's all kinds of live entertainment. Tomorrow night, the Nashville recording artists, 2 concerts back-to-back, Morgan White and John King. Then Thursday, there's some more live entertainment. There's 2 musical acts. We have, on August 6th, we have the Figure 8 Demolition Derby. I have heard so many things about that, and people who are wanting to know more about that. It's going to be, in the track area, and it's called a smashing event. So I'm sure it's going to be fun. Don't restore them, destroy them. So that ought to be fun. And on August 7th, as we said, something new to the fair this year, flat drag. And, hey, that sounds like a really exciting thing, too. Oh, here come the donuts. And, yeah.
They have arrived.
They have arrived. Yum. You can bring those over here.
That is.
I think we should sample them just to make sure they're fresh enough for the participants.
There's 5 dozen, at least in one young man's hands, and
then
the other
that
is
box.
an entire
Yeah,
box. Now, I
okay.
don't know what's in that box, if that is filled with donuts as well. It would take a lot if each person is going to try to eat 3.
Right.
And there look like there are going to be a whole bunch of contestants.
Oh, my gosh.
It will take a lot of
I
donuts.
wonder who judges it.
That I'm not sure. They will have at least one judge walking around and looking, and I believe the first person to fully finish is to stand up
immediately.
Okay.
Now, again, is that, I guess that's where the judge comes in. Do you stand up as the last bite of donut is going into your mouth, or do you have to swallow and be able to
open your mouth and stick your tongue out and make sure there's nothing in there? I mean, I would imagine.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Stand up and display the empty mouth.
Let's see. He's over there. What's our guy's? Oh, there we
there
go.
it
That's
is.
what it looks like. That's a shiny donut.
Thank you, Colin. Now let's see if hands go down and pick it up. No, he left it. All right. Waiting to see if Colin might reach in there and go ahead and pick that donut up. But, yeah, okay, now there you go. There will be some water. So there is something to help wash it down. If you've ever watched like the Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest on July 4th.
Nothing.
They have that. No, they have
do
that
have
cup
water.
of water.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of times the contestants will take the bun and literally dip it into the water.
Oh, just to
so
get
that
that.
it helps to dissolve and go down more quickly. So I'm wondering if maybe any of our contestants look at how that plays out for the hot dog eating contest and maybe would do that for donut eating. Or will they simply try to get that bite in and wash it down? I'm sure there are all kinds of styles.
Right.
Including, just like ice cream, there might be a contestant or two that when they say ready, set, go, just casually eats that first donut and enjoys the process.
I'm glad that we have that view. Hopefully we'll also, maybe they can roam around so we can get some close-up action too.
That is the game plan. We'll be trying to get some of those close shots. And then again afterwards, our goal is the opportunity to talk with the winner.
Absolutely.
And maybe even the top 3 finishers, because I believe there is recognition for the 3 fastest in each of these competitions. So even if you're not the first, you want to still try to get that last donut down as quickly as possible and maybe get either second or third.
So just a little bit about the rules. You have to be a fair exhibitor, so you have to be official, meaning you have to be wearing a hot pink bracelet that identifies you as someone participating in the Berkeley County Youth Fair. It's not open to the public, so there's no ringers. Like, no professional donut eaters, no professional ice cream eaters. These are the kids. And,
So wait a minute. You mean all the work I've been doing the last few weeks preparing for this?
Pure pleasure on your part, I assume. But no, I love it because they've been working so hard on everything else. This is kind of the fun part for them, and it's great to see them have that fun time with their friends, and kids are dancing around, and maybe they're getting ready for the line dance tonight.
Yeah, imagine what this week is like, and really the year as a whole. Again, this week culminates what has been a lot of work that has been going on for the last year, from this time a year ago, and the work even through the virtual fair a year ago to reach this point. I mean, in our conversation earlier with Reagan Barrett, to think of all the different animals that she is showing this week, caring for, tending to in the barn, preparing, then being in the arena, going through those show processes. I'm sure an event like this and a time like this to just kick back and relax and laugh and participate, or even just root on your friends participating, has to be kind of a sweet time.
Definitely.
Amidst I hate to call it pressure, but there certainly is a feeling, I'm sure, of some pressure out there for each one of these exhibitors when they're showing that animal.
Although I will have to say, I had to laugh. She was like, I'm not. She didn't really know too much about these contests. She's focused.
Yes.
The Barrett team, they're focused on showing, and so she's like, no time. But she, but rightfully so. She has 2 more days of showing, so she doesn't really have a chance to sit back and relax. She's got prep work to do, and certainly getting the animal to the fair wasn't the end all to be all. They have to take care of them every single day here too, and then get them ready for the ring every day, get them show ready. So lots to do. And even after showing, I wasn't even thinking that, my gosh, they got to get them ready for the auction and make sure. This is a live audience auction, so people are coming and they're gonna get attached to what they see, as well as like a title of like grand overall. That means a lot. That one's gonna go for a higher amount. But then when you get outside of the winners, I picked one last year because I liked the way it looked, and the young man just looked so sweet, and I'm like, that's it, so I couldn't afford the grand. But so again, there's a lot that goes into every single moment of this week, which that culminates in ultimately what they would do in the real world, which is take their animal to market and sell. So hopefully we'll have a great turnout from the business community. You want to take a break?
Yep, I'm looking at the time and realizing that we're getting closer to that top of the hour. They're getting all of the donuts and things set up right now.
Yep.
So let's send it to the studio, take our next break, and then when we come back, we will inch our way ever closer to some live, up-close and personal footage. Colin McLaughlin getting that camera set up right now, and we will see the donut eating contest.
I'm ready. Let's go. All right, we'll see you in a few.
Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
All right, 10 more seconds. Well, we just got some fun news during the break. The horse show will be uploaded to our YouTube page.
That is fun. Sorry to laugh already. But.
As we can get it together. So that'll be later.
Yes.
And then we'll show it as part of our coverage tomorrow evening on TV 10 as well.
Good.
But we got news, and unfortunately there appears to be no video, but our own executive producer, station owner, operator Mike Hornby, his daughter Carly is in the horse show, and he was in the arena and had a horse apparently kind of come charging towards him, and he was trying to get over the fence and out of the way, and let's just say it wasn't graceful, as they say. And so
well, at least he didn't have to be removed by ambulance. He is still walking around. He just might be walking with a limp tomorrow or something like that.
Yes, but apparently a lot of fun.
He lives to tell the story.
So be aware, the horse costume show will be coming your way again a little bit later on through our YouTube channel, and as well we'll make it a part of our live coverage tomorrow.
Yeah.
And so we've got some other segments we can bring you as well. I was jotting down a few notes that back at the studio, some segments we can check out. This one I already did see on YouTube earlier, indoor exhibits. And Mikey Withrow is He's the narrator.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is he already did it?
It starts with him.
Oh, my gosh. When are we seeing that?
We can do that here sometime maybe in the next half hour.
How long is that video?
It's about 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Some real good shots of the indoor exhibits, and Mikey kind of giving a little bit of an explanation of some of the various categories and so forth.
Wait a second. 3 minutes? That's all.
26 seconds.
There is no way you got Mikey Withrow to only talk for 3 minutes about projects.
Now
I remember him last year. I was going to say, do you not remember last year on air? We were like, Mikey, come on, speed it up. He tells everything about each project, like every single thing, because that's his passion. It's wonderful. Right. I'm giving him a hard time because he's such a great guy, and these youth are so blessed to have him in that position because he's such a great role model, and he is, like I said, just so passionate. But I can't wait to see that video for proof that he can only talk for 3 minutes.
And I love what you just said, because his enthusiasm rubs off on these young participants.
Absolutely.
And as he shows that enthusiasm and then they get involved, they get that enthusiasm, and that's part of what keeps things going here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair year after year after year.
And actually, so he's going to join us tomorrow, like just kind of in the hot seat most of the evening, just to have fun with him, do some fun facts, get some interviews. And I
need more swine jokes.
And you need more swine jokes.
I do. He had some great ones last year.
And I have someone who's been sending me some good pictures of Mikey as a young exhibitor so we can show. I'm going to get those to you guys at TV10. So when Mikey is on air, we can put those up and have fun with him a little bit. So I've got those coming as well. And, I'll tell you what, one of the things I learned today about when I was announcing the swine show, how much all of the volunteers are so connected to the young people and how much they adore them and cheer them on. And literally they know every single one by first name. Like I was sitting beside of Mikey and Cindy and Judy. And so because it was my first time, the kids would, the exhibitors would come up, line up in their gates to get ready to be invited into the ring by the judge. And they would, whisper each one of their names, so I'd say it in order. Like they didn't even have to look at their number. They just knew who they were. And that says so much about, just the family that this organization builds down here. And it just made it so personal. And it was a great experience. I'll forever be impacted by the swine show.
All right.
So anyways, the audience, as you can see, we've got fans waiting to cheer on those who are participating. We're signing up, I guess, the last few people here at the table. It was Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. Caroline Cook is doing that. And we should be underway in a few minutes, right?
Looks like about 5 people at each table.
Yeah.
The way that the chairs are laid out as we look at the scene right now here in the indoor arena. The cups of water being filled and being placed at various stations.
Oh, we got some more competitors coming to the table to sign up.
And let's see if they do it via an age group or if this is just simply a free-for-all.
I think that's what it is. I don't think we're going to age any of this.
So the littlest eater could be the fastest eater.
Absolutely. No doubt.
Yeah, a few final registrations going on.
Obviously, we're not getting started right at 5. Is that when the contest was supposed to be starting at 5?
We are, about 5 minutes past 5 o'clock. So
it could be.
By the way, we want to also let everyone know that as we get on the air tomorrow, and once again, we're looking to be on the air tomorrow about the same time as today, right around 4:30. We will have a special message from Senator Shelley Moore Capito.
Yeah.
She will be sending a special message out to all of the participants here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. That will be a video that she is producing, and we will have that at the beginning of our coverage tomorrow. So we've heard from Kent Leonhardt, the West Virginia Commissioner of Agriculture, and now we'll get to hear from a U.S. Senator from the Mountain State as well.
Well, I'm excited to hear from Ms. Capito and what she has to say. That'll be awesome to start our show off tomorrow evening. while we are waiting for this to get underway, we might as well take this opportunity to thank the 2020 and 2021 sponsors, our grand champion sponsors, Mays Septic and Porta Pots LLC, Southern States of Charlestown and Hornby Media Group. Reserve champion sponsor, Tad's Dairy Barn. Premium ribbon sponsors, Pro Design LLC, Panhandle Homes of Berkeley County, Brown Funeral Home, Butts Excavating, Teats and Buns LLC, Tropical Sioux, and Kisner Communications. Then we have the blue ribbon sponsors. That would be Jeremy Perkins, WVU Medicine, Equitable Advisors, Valley Health, Gantz Excavating and Contracting, and Diana Gant, DBA Gantz. Followed by red ribbon sponsors, which would be John T. Gibson, DDS. We have Pittman Orthodontics, Shepherdstown Pharmacy, South Berkeley Pharmacy, Tri-County Rentals and Sales and Services, Rocky Glen, Mobile Home Community, and Winchester Equipment. Just two more categories of sponsors. That would be the white ribbon sponsors, Jerry Williams State Farm Insurance, River Riders, Jeff and Shelley Shoppert, Eastern Panhandle Conservation District, George S. Orr and Sons, Dunham's Mobile Park, and finally, our green ribbon sponsors, Gore's Custom Slaughter and Processing, and Kingdom Animal Hospital. Thank you, thank you, thank you to our sponsors. Without your support, the Berkeley County Youth Fair would not be able to do what they're doing. So it takes a village. How much closer are we after announcing all those wonderful sponsors? Any closer?
I'm not sure, to be honest. As
What's
we
going
still
on?
have some gates in our way, some of the fencing.
Yeah.
And so I've been
Looks
watching
like-
as they've been laying out some more donuts and getting things organized. They have taken two sheets that were on the sign-up table that had been to our left, now over to ringside, if you will.
Yeah, and
They're
I see
looking
Fair
through
President Don Pingley giving out some instruction and clarification. So maybe that's one step closer to starting.
One step forward to donut eating.
Yes. Did you already let them know the extras can come over here? Just kidding. We
I
don't
did
need,
not.
I guess
but
that's
if,
not really fair food.
I don't know. If they do have any, I think it would be good.
Yeah.
We should have an idea
At
of what
least
this
one,
competition.
so we can verify.
They're
Oh my!
bringing in more chairs.
Okay, well,
because
that's a
there
good
are so many
sign.
competitors.
That's awesome.
There you go. And look at the crowd.
Yeah.
This is a large crowd.
Yeah.
Gathering for both the donut eating and the ice cream eating competitions.
Oh, yes, it is.
Everyone wants to see their child, grandchild, friend,
Oh yeah.
niece, nephew, whatever it may be, whether it's family or whether it's just the general crowd going, hey, I got to see this. There's something fun about food eating contest, is there not?
Oh my, yeah.
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 Whatever it is. Hot dogs, donuts, ice cream, tacos.
I watched a cheesecake eating contest the other day, and I thought I love sweets and I love cheesecake, but I could not have been a participant in that. It was this huge cheesecake with all these things piled on top of it, and I mean, you can only eat
You
so
had to
much.
eat the whole thing as fast as
Well, they
possible?
had 30 minutes to consume
Oh.
as much as possible, and so whoever ate the most, was going to be the winner. But I mean, that's a heavy sweets, man. Like trying to down that would have been. So yeah, they're setting up some more chairs. I don't know. Do we need to take any short breaks before they start, or is that too?
No, as we're looking at the time, I think we probably can do that. So let's
Maybe
go ahead.
just a short one. Yeah.
All right. So our break right now is 2.5 minutes. Let's
I
go
think
ahead
we
and
can
do
do
that,
that.
and
Yeah.
then we'll come right back.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Fourth annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. Our title sponsor for our TV10 coverage is Panhandle Dumpsters. Matt Miller with you, Mary Beth Blair as well. Thanks to Donald Kinney, Colin McLaughlin, Nick Verzolini, Sherry Dieter Davis, Spencer Dupuis, Tyler Wilhelm, and of course Mike Hornby, the whole crew, a part of getting all of this on the air from Saturday night and the crowning of Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair through Sunday, Monday, and now here we are on this Tuesday evening and still awaiting the donut eating contest to get underway. They have brought in more chairs. Now some of those are in circles away from the tables, so I don't know if those will be for particular spectators or if those will maybe be for some of the ones waiting for the next round. We may have to do this in rounds. They have had such a large sign up.
Wow.
We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tables now that are set up.
How would they do that? Would they have to have several rounds, like elimination rounds, if they have to have them? I bet you they're trying to get them all out there at once.
They are working on it, continuing to set out. And it looks like the donuts are already pre-packaged. So they're in their own little container with the allotted number of donuts. Again, I know in years past it's been 3. So we are assuming once again that the goal will be to get down 3 donuts as fast as possible.
Right.
They have those set up on some of the tables. And you can see on our TV screen right now that they're continuing to work up some of the others, including the cup of water. Always important to have that cup of water to try to wash down that last bit of donut. I think this is one of those contests where you feel good going in, and then you start into it and realize that it's not as easy as you might think to wolf down 3 donuts really fast.
Yeah, I know. I think people will definitely go in with real high expectations, like, oh, yeah, no problem, 3 donuts.
Right, sure.
But who eats 3 donuts in the middle of an arena that has sawdust on the floor and, you know, the smell of the swine still from this morning, and just a lot of different. It's a different environment here.
A lot of people watching you.
Yeah. So, hey, but it's the youth. They probably won't care, right? They've been living here all week, anyways. They breathing in all the dust and the sawdust and the, you know, everything. They're used to this. These kids are. These fair kids are tough.
Have you had a chance to walk through any of the
I
barn
haven't.
area or anything?
No, my gosh, we're on the air and just so busy all the time. Now, last night when we left, after we went off air, I did walk through a little bit of the fairgrounds, and we stopped at one of the vendors. I think I mentioned to you, we stopped at Toasted. It's a new vendor this year, a new food truck, and with some local owners, and it was so good.
Toasted. What?
Toasted.
Making toast bread?
They are making grilled cheese. It's sourdough bread, and they it's very thick sourdough bread, and they have about 5 or 6 versions. And so I had the country roads, which is like mimicking a pepperoni roll. So the inside of this grilled cheese, what would be a grilled cheese, is actually mozzarella, pepperoni, and I don't know what else was inside of that. It was really good. And then my husband got the mac cheese. So it was a grilled cheese that had macaroni and cheese inside. Yum. It was really good, too. Actually, and it had bacon on it. So good. Yeah.
And you were telling me earlier, do they have other? You said what other varieties did they have?
They have several different varieties. I'm gonna have to pull up. I'll pull up their Facebook page to show you, just to give you an idea. But it's definitely worth a taste while you're here. So I highly recommend them. He must have got really busy when he got here. He had promised to bring samples over, and we haven't seen him. But I know that he was coming right after work to get his area set up, and it's been in great demand, so they probably just didn't have an opportunity. I would highly recommend that. So that's all I've gotten to do. I haven't really walked around anywhere yet, so I'm gonna maybe try to do that at some point.
Yeah, I'm with you. At the end of our evening this evening, which will wrap up, we believe, around 8:30 or so, just as they're getting into the line dancing, and we will wrap up from here. We'll have some video footage from other elements of the youth fair that we will go to on our TV10 coverage, but our live coverage will be wrapping up. I think that's the time. I'm going to definitely get down and see the bull riding, and then try to get through the barn as well and see all of the various exhibits. Some of the grand champions that have already been determined in goats and swine and sheep, and look forward to the cows coming tomorrow.
And, you know, all you have to do when you walk through those, as you know, I mean, they all have their banners hanging above. Proudly, if they are a champion, you will see those ribbons, and you will see who the banners are for the overall grands, and you can, they proudly display those. It's quite a sight. So it looks like they're bringing in lots of water.
Yes, more water.
Filling up cups.
And I'm trying to, I can't get a count on those cups on the right-hand side of the screen, but there's a bunch of them. So there are a whole slew of contestants who are getting ready to be a part of the donut eating contest. And I wonder how quickly they might jump right into the ice cream eating contest.
You know, I assume that whoever signed up for one maybe signed up for the other. How far on the schedule does it say they're apart? You think there'll be 2 sign-ups, or is it a double sign-up?
They had them a half an hour apart.
Here we go.
All right, so we're not getting sound. That's all right, Sherry. Let me turn this mic up and see if we can pick up a little bit. If nothing else, we know that they're getting ready to get started. Now, how it's going to work yet, we may not be able to tell from our vantage point, since we're not getting anything directly from the PA mic.
Any clover buds or any peewees? How about peewees? Any clover buds? Want a donut? Any peewees? Okay, come around. You can eat there. Or there. They can fit them all in there if they can. Okay, you want to come down here? Is there? Okay, there's enough room. Couple more.
We do have some contestants now sitting at a table. Looks like some young contestants. So, yep, it looks like we may have various age brackets here, because these are some young contestants seated now at both tables that we can see. Some more young contestants making their way in front of us towards the near side where they can get through the gate, and they will find a spot. So again, getting our contestants in their spots.
Yeah.
Colin trying to get the camera set up, the portable, to be able to get in there and get some up-close shots as we get ready for round one, it looks like, of the donut eating contest.
Okay, so we are doing rounds. I see it now, yes.
Get set, go.
We're working on it. Colin is making his way into the arena now. I was going to say, it looks like for our younger contestants, one donut to try to get through.
You have to be all finished when you stand up.
Just enjoying it.
Oh, he's done.
No, he's got to swallow. You've got to swallow.
You got it. He's trying. Drink some water.
You can give it to him.
This fellow on the left might have the idea right. Chew it, swallow it, get the next bite. Oh my gosh.
A little water helps.
Come on.
Two, three, keep going. Four. Everybody gets one. When they're done.
Now we'll wait for the official announcement.
Okay, see who.
Find out, who our winner is.
Exactly.
A few contestants still finishing up, it looks like. Yeah, enjoying.
Good job. We almost done? But we do have one rule. Clover buds and peewees do not have to finish if you don't want to. You can stand up if you want. If you're done eating, you can stand up. But if you want to eat, you finish. She looks like she's at it. It's like a lot.
Not sure,
she
to be
looked
honest.
like she had it.
Picking up just a little bit through the
Did you want to finish, or do you want to take
speakers
it home?
here.
You gonna finish? Okay. She was like. But she wanted to throw it away. She said
Miss Barbie's the official photographer, so she must be getting ready to take a picture of maybe the winner. What do you think? Are they narrowing it down, or I don't really know.
Maybe there's a discussion as to who rose to their feet first.
We need instant replay. They might call on us.
all of you are winners. How about that? Can we have a big hand for them? And we all get fireman's hats. How about that? The Queen is going to hand you out some fireman's hats.
All right. Aww. So the winners get fire hats? That's so cool.
And take your cup and throw it away when you're done.
Or maybe it's a participation hat. I don't know.
You all did a good job.
If everyone gets the fireman's hat
We were doing the seniors, right?
and a full stomach, as much as one donut can fill you up.
Exactly.
Huh? I know, but we're doing the
I wanted to see something. Is this contest sponsored by someone?
All right, could we have the seniors line up? They're free to go? Mm-hmm. You're free to go now. Go find your mom and dad.
We'll have to see. It looks like the next group is making their way in. Definitely an older group now working their way to the tables after the littler ones got it all started.
I bet you they'll be a little faster, I would think, right?
I'm imagining. Everyone getting into position, and it's like most of the older ones are deciding, hey, let's stand up. It's easier to eat standing than it is sitting,
They're
maybe.
serious.
They are. We'll have to see how many donuts they will have, as the littler group had one donut each. Again, I think these are going to be 2 or 3. Still getting everybody situated.
You need to raise your hand, okay?
For this particular age group, it looks like they're all at one table.
The reason I was wondering whether or not there was a...
Oh, there is a second table as we now get a bigger view.
Okay.
You have to put put your trash away afterwards.
Looks like about 10 contestants in this one.
All right, we ready? On your mark, get set, go.
There we go. Oh my gosh, look at this. Some of them are flipping that lid off. Oh, there's Miss Youth Fair. Caroline Cook, she's just like, this is good. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's the fierce.
There you go.
Look, he's mashing it
Oh,
together.
that's what you do.
Oh my gosh, that's kind of gross. Oh, he put his water in there. He's, oh
there
my
you go.
gosh.
Various strategies.
Oh. Yuck. I hope his hands were clean.
He is working very quickly.
Oh, gross. I never thought I'd say gross at a donut eating contest.
Raise your hand when you're done.
We have a winner.
Yeah, I think you're done.
I guess they have to check the container and make sure that he got all of it out of there.
Yeah. I'm not so sure everybody just didn't back up and say, okay, dude.
You win.
You got this. Anybody who would eat donuts like cereal, basically he crumbled it up, put it in water, and ate like milk-based donuts and drank it.
Yeah, if it was milk, I'd be more
oh,
inclined.
that's right. It wasn't milk. It was water.
But if it was, being water, it's a little different. So I think we're still working towards the second and third place. I like the girls' table.
I do too. That's my piece of eating donuts. Enjoy every bite. A donut is to be savored. Oh my gosh. So cute. Almost.
We knew this was coming from Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. Caroline Cook told us the other day.
She was not shy about saying, I just go to eat the good.
I'm going to enjoy.
Yes.
We'll have to wait and see if she brought the whipped cream and sprinkles for the ice cream or not.
I know. I hope she did.
No, it's on his paper, I think. How much?
Still working their way through.
See, as I promised you.
What's on your paper?
How are you?
15.
10 and 5.
So let's try and hurry up. We're doing it for money. You're going to win money.
Are any of them done too? Are any of the other ones done too of them?
What's going on? Maybe we got to stay on the donuts till we get the second place winner.
Now, guys, come on. Third. Here's our third.
Be the top three, maybe. We have three winners.
Again, there's a first, I believe a second, and a third. I believe they do have three finishers. We'll see if we can get them over here at some point.
Oh, yes, definitely. Got to hear the winners. His whole game plan.
Yes. Yeah, we've got to know more.
I mean, we saw it, but, where did he learn how to do? I mean, did you see that technique somewhere, or did you come up with that on your own? Because that was
Chase Haynes. Oh, that's loud.
Second place, Elena Miller.
Connor Greenberg.
Okay, if you would take your containers, throw them away, or take them home.
All right, as they take some
Thank you.
Let's talk a little bit about some good food here at the
All right.
table.
Will you put this on? Put that on? Yeah. Might have to scoot in a second. I don't know if he's close, but we might have to reframe you, but I'm going to pull it up and show you. I'll only touch one side so you can have the other. Actually, I should share all of it because I had one of these last night. Okay, just as I promised, with us here is someone from the Toasted food vendor that we have, one of our brand new food vendors with us this year. And his brother, Chris, is the owner. This is Robbie. And they're from Hedgesville, West Virginia. He doesn't know that I know him, but I do. Pull your mic down here closer. My kids grew up with you as well, the Blairs. And so, are we getting ready for another contest? Let me just show you real quick before you go off air. So this is what I was telling you about. This is the toasted sourdough. This is called the Mountaineer. Or no, the Country Roads.
Country Roads.
And this has mozzarella, pepperoni, and garlic salt
All
on
sourdough
bread. It is so good. So we're gonna definitely eat this, and we definitely recommend it. You definitely need to see how thick it is, and it's made so nicely. Thank you. And what are the other some of the other sandwiches you offer? The toast or the grilled cheese?
So it's we have the OG, which is just your basic sourdough, Gouda, cheddar. The Jewel, which is actually named after Chris's wife.
Okay.
That's similar to OG, but also has ham.
Uh-huh.
We have Art of the Dill, which has your dill pickle, your bacon.
The mac.
And the mac. He makes his own mac and cheese, puts it on. I believe that also has bacon and cheddar.
Yes. All right, well, if you do yourself a favor and stop by Toasted while you're here at the fair this week. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Are we getting into another round over there? Or is it ice cream?
I am trying to see.
No, this is donuts again.
But, yep, well, I think we have more donut eaters.
Oh, my gosh.
See if we can pick up from the public address what is coming next. These contestants are sitting completely around the outer edge, the outer part of the ring. Some grabbing extra chairs to help give them a place to set things down. Others trying to still figure out exactly how to go about this. Looks like I saw at least 2 donuts in there. So we may have the 3 different groups, 1 donut, 2 donuts, and then the older group, the 3 donuts. And again, we still have to try to find our 3 donut winner and get more from him on that game-winning technique, or contest-winning technique, you might say. Mm-hmm.
Now this group has 2 donuts to finish. And when you finish, stand up. And then throw all the trash away afterwards. Okay, are we ready?
First, second, third.
Yes, first, second, and third. Come see her, okay?
So 3 classifications.
Right, on your mark, get set, go.
As we went to kind of a small, the intermediate, and this would be, I guess, what you would call the intermediate. They have 2 donuts, so our smaller group started with 1. Our second group was the bigger kids. They had 3.
Okay.
Now this group has 2 to try to get down.
Nice. Come on, guys. I'm trying to see if I know anybody. Or recognize any of the kids from today or from, the various shows, and they're all going at it. No, they don't have a table to help them. They're all sitting on their laps, and I guess somebody has a chair there.
Oh, and he may be done.
It has to all
oh my gosh.
Got to swallow, got to get it down.
Yeah. I love it. I can hear people in the stands chanting tips. Drink your water.
And we have a winner,
yeah,
it looks like.
We kind of thought he was going to come out on top. He was looking like a winner.
We have our first.
Oh, but he can't. He's got them all in his mouth, but he can't get it.
Can't get it. That's the hard part.
Yeah. But they're having fun. They're having a good time.
We have our
That's
second.
Good.
Oh, we now have a second, apparently.
All right.
Here we go. Looking for, and there's a third.
Oh, we have our third.
There you go.
All right.
So first, second, and third in each of 3 categories for our donut eating contest.
But you just come see her to get
All right, with that, looking at our time, let's go ahead and send it back to the studio. We will take a regular break. That might give us a chance to see how quickly we can wolf down some toasted grilled cheese.
Absolutely. So what are we going to take? How many minutes?
Well, it's we'll stick with our regular schedule. This will be about a 2.5-minute break, and then we will make our way back and see how close we are to the ice cream eating contest.
All right.
This is TV 10 coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair with our title sponsor, Panhandle Dumpsters.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Berkeley County Youth Fair, and I have to admit I failed. As we were going into the break, I was trying to eat at least half of that toasted grilled cheese sandwich that is kind of like a pepperoni roll. It is outstanding, but I in my 2.5 minutes, I still had this much left. So I need some advice on how to eat more quickly, and so I welcome in our older division donut eating champion. He had to eat the most, 3 donuts in order to get through this. First of all, let me pull that mic up just a little closer.
All right.
Yep, right up in there. And tell us your name.
Name is Chase Haynes, Spring Mills FFA. Great organizations. I love it. Love the fair every year. Come here, and I always try to slay at the food eating contest. It's my thing.
All right. So did you take it last year? Obviously, you didn't get to do it, right? You didn't have a virtual one.
No, and the year before that, I was limited. Started the job in high school, so same this week. But really, if you want to know, do you want to know the secret?
Yeah, I tell you what, let me quickly just say, folks are now watching on our TV. The younger kids have gotten into the ice cream eating contest, so we'll keep an eye on that. Your secret for winning, we watched you put the water together and kind of make a donut cereal?
Eat like a baby. Make it into a slurry, and you can just scoop it up with your hand. It's the easiest this year, by the way, because we got these bowl containers to blend it up with. Usually it's just on some napkins. We've got to dunk it into the cup, and it's a little bit harder. But in all reality, just eat like a baby, make it into a slurry or whatever, and just throw it down.
And you did just that. Did you have a specific time in mind as you were going in thinking, I got to be like at this time, or it came
just
as it
when.
Yeah.
Just when. Unfortunately, competition wasn't really there, but it was more fun for me than anything. Just seeing the people around me just cheering and laughing.
All right, and now what's it like when you get yours done and then you look around and like over on the girls' table, all the girls seem to be at one table, and they were just daintily kind of going about eating their donuts.
They're enjoying themselves.
Yes.
Like, if they want to just enjoy a donut, let them enjoy a donut.
Yeah.
Like,
different strategies.
Yeah. I actually want to watch me win the ice cream eating contest too.
You're in this one too?
Yes, sir.
Chase, good luck, man.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you for having me on.
All right, thanks for joining us. Let's see if he can bring home the double-header sweep of the donut eating contest and the ice cream eating contest. Chase Haynes is making his way back over into the arena. The little guys had the small cup. They did very well. I tell you what, that went quickly. I guess it's easier to get the ice cream down than maybe it is to get the donut down. And everybody gets a cool cow fan. I like those. We got to get a cow fan over here. We need one of those on the air with us. So look at that. That's awesome. It gets hot sometimes here in the indoor arena. To be able to cow yourself down would be awesome. So we need to be able to get a cow fan over here. Our next group is getting ready to head to the tables, and so Mary Beth, welcome back. I know you had an errand to run.
I did. Oh, my gosh.
So let me fill you in. We did get Chase Haynes on.
Oh, good.
I saw him across the way, and thank you to Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, good. Caroline Cook. She heard me yelling and so grabbed him quickly. You know the secret. Are you ready?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
He said the secret is eat like a baby. And that's why he said he poured the water in, because he said if you can make it into like a slurry, you know, something that you could feed to a baby, then it's easier to be able to scoop and get it in. He also added that it was good this year that they were in those containers, because he said in years past it might just be set on some kind of either a paper plate or a napkin.
So that gave him an advantage.
Yes,
gotcha.
He had an advantage this go around by having it inside the bowl. Oh, and by the way, I had to let him go quickly before you could get back because he's going for the doubleheader sweep. He's in the ice cream eating contest coming up next.
So that's what they're doing. I got to go over and take a quick peek at that.
There
and see
you
what
go.
They're doing. Hold on.
Go see what's going on. They're getting everything set up right now for the next round. We'll see if this is the intermediate or if this is back to the big guys. Seeing some little ones coming over now. Holding their tummies, realizing, wow, that was a lot to get in. Donuts and ice cream. And all probably before dinner, right? It's 5:49. This is probably dessert before dinner, which is always good. If you can have dessert before dinner, I'm in favor of that personally. That's a dad thing, right? Moms are probably going, no, you have to eat dinner first. But dads are okay with having some dessert first. I mean, you don't want to take up all the room with regular food. You want to leave a space for dessert. So sometimes if you start with dessert, then you know that space is already filled. Then you can fill the rest with whatever may come later, including the grilled cheese, by the way.
What'd you think?
In my 2.5 minutes, I got down to this little bit, but I just couldn't get the rest in, so I'll have to do it during our next break. But yes, it is very good. Very large chunks of pepperoni.
Yes.
Yeah,
very hearty.
I like it.
Well, so I had to go run over there. I just want to get a bird's eye view of the ice cream, and so they have a nice container, a pretty good amount for this time around. Oh, she's enjoying hers.
She is.
But yeah, so, and Colin says the first person won, took 2 bites, was done in that first round. So I guess, or maybe yeah, they've already done 1 round of the ice cream.
Yeah, that was 1.
Okay, so now this round, he says, is filled up a good bit more. So this must be, I think they go younger, older, and then middle, right?
Middle, yep, looks like the same pattern, and there's Chase back in his exact same spot, so gosh. I don't know if he's superstitious.
Got his game face on, I think so. Look at him.
But yeah, he
going in for the second kill. Look at that.
He is right back where he got the earlier win.
But I just have to say, as we're looking at this, so I ran out to the gate to pass some tickets up there for some colleagues that are coming to do drone footage. Are we listening to her?
You want to? Okay. We need one more.
One more.
Two more, Bertie. Just one more.
So I ran to the front gate. I was thinking, the front gate's just right over there. I can do that in 2 minutes and get back. Oh my gosh, holy moly, I didn't realize they moved the gate so far out. I ran a long distance, and it's hot out there. And then there are lots of people, pouring in. And so it was like kind of dodging everyone to get back here. And that's why I had to also run and get a Sprite to drink, because all of the dust and everything. I was trying to get back here to get on air, and I'm just not in youth fair shape anymore. But now I feel better. But yeah, if they need another participant, I could slip over there. Here, I guess they found one. Here we go. Now, do you think that are the EMTs there? I thought maybe they were sponsoring this or something. But are they there to make sure no one gets sick?
I think, or
oh my goodness.
Should someone choke in the process, or
so just being
the
very
brain
cautious.
freeze, yes.
Oh my goodness, I didn't think about a brain freeze.
There you go. It's the hand. So Chase is going with the handfuls. No spoon needed. Get your hand in there and get into the handfuls.
Let's see. I want to see where Caroline is, if they show her again. Was she in this one? She said she was going to be in it, but she said this ice cream's really good, and it's handmade and, homemade, and I really would like to have some. We have to get some of that.
Raise your hand when you're done.
Did you happen to find out if there were leftover? Did they eat all the donuts?
Yeah, I'm not aware yet.
Oh,
so
man.
I tell you, it looks like Chase is right. Chase is eating the bowl.
Oh, my gosh. Look at, this man is focused.
We have a winner.
Oh, my goodness.
He said this is his thing. This is what he loves to do. Is with
there she is. Look, she's just casually one bite at a time. Oh, my goodness. So fun.
There you go. The doubleheader sweep for Chase Haynes, the champion donut eater.
So fun.
And now the champion ice cream eater, all in the same evening. And as I said earlier, dessert before dinner, because I'm sure he hasn't eaten dinner yet.
I'm sure. And we still have another round, right? The intermediates are waiting to eat ice cream as well.
Yes.
We don't have a second place. That tells you how quickly he ate that we're still waiting on a second place. Oh, my goodness. I should have told Caroline, do whatever you can to bring us a bowl of that over here.
Again, the brain freeze has to be the hardest thing to me with the ice cream. I think I would struggle with it, to be honest with you. I get a brain freeze pretty easy sometimes while trying to eat. Or drink a Slurpee. Those will get you too, right in the brain.
Exactly. I think ice cream was meant to be enjoyed, slowly enjoyed, not inhaled. But again, it looks like he did the same kind of technique. He watered it down and drank it, didn't he?
Well, he was going in handfuls at a time. So getting the hand in there, I guess maybe squeezing it would help to
warming it up, like almost like a milkshake.
Right.
Gotcha.
That's the other element. How cold is this ice cream? How thick is it as opposed to,
It looks thick to me. Like
right.
when they're putting that ice cream in their mouth, it looks like they're pulling it. See, it looks chunky, like a Hershey's almost.
Right.
Would be not like a what do you call it? A Dairy Queen, like
a soft serve.
It's not a soft serve. It doesn't look like that at all.
It's the long wait for Chase to see who's coming in a distant second. A very distant second. He could have eaten 2.
Ew. No. Oh, gosh.
Got to take it right off the tabletop.
Mm. Only at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Oh, I can't wait for the pie
eating. Only with teenagers.
Now that we've seen this, what's the pie eating contest going to look like?
I want to know who's in charge of that. Let's see who's in charge of the contest. Is it? I think I saw somewhere. It was maybe. Let me look here.
Another question on the pie eating: is that one of those hands behind the back? Have to go face first into the pie, or are you allowed to use hands or utensils?
Exactly.
That'll be fun to see as well, and we get to see that. Let's see tomorrow. Yep, Wednesday at 5:30, right after the pig calling contest, is the pie eating contest.
Nice.
And again, we'll have to see what kind of pie.
So we're 4 minutes away from the carnival opening. Big deal tonight.
I wonder how long the lines are. Could you tell as you ran out to the gate?
I think that was definitely a main attraction. But I did not see where they were selling the tickets. Oh, there he is again. And who's the runner-up?
And third.
Oh, yeah. She won in the donut, too. They must have good techniques. And I don't know about her, but she was.
To see if we can get her on. We've spoken with Chase.
I can tell you what her name is if I look at the picture of the girls, if I can find that. I want to say.
All right, let's see if she heads this direction. Maybe we can catch her as she comes out of the ring and headed our way. And looking where we're at near the top of the hour, let's go ahead and send it back to the studio. Let's go ahead and get in another 2.5-minute break, and then we'll have a guest when we come back. Stay tuned for more live coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com. Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
And Sherry, you can switch back over to them off and on as we're going. Back in 8. All right, I guess you'd call it the intermediate or junior group heading out now for their ice cream eating contest, as we have the runner-up in both the donut and the ice cream eating contest for the older group.
That's right. We have Elena Miller, welcome, who was also the 4th runner-up in the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair contest, and you were in this. Did you win the style review?
I did.
You did. Oh my gosh, that was adorable.
Thanks.
So you really should market that to a department store. It was so cute.
Yeah.
I loved it. I almost came up and asked you if I could buy that for my daughter. She would have loved your outfit. Very nice.
Thank you.
So tell me, you were the 2nd runner-up in the donut and ice cream contest. Have you competed in it before? Do you have a certain method to your madness?
I've been in it before, but normally I just do it for the free ice cream because I love ice cream.
Right. So, but this time, I mean, did you do anything differently, or you just
big bites?
Yeah. Is it? So we were wondering, is it like what type of consistency is the ice cream? Is it cold and hard, or is it okay?
It's like cold and hard. It's not soft serve at all.
Oh my gosh! So that even is harder. You did no brain freeze or anything like that. You didn't have to stop.
No.
Did you kind of like? Did you have to swirl it around to make it a little more soft?
A little bit. Yeah.
Now, what about the donuts? How hard was that to get? You had to do 3, right?
3. I mean, I like donuts. And so when we have donuts at our house, normally they're gone in the first day.
Oh my gosh! So you've been training for this, right?
Totally.
So did you have to not eat all day, or was this just? No, this is just how you always eat.
Well, I worked earlier today at an ice cream shop.
Oh my
Go
gosh.
figure.
Yeah, right.
So I haven't really eaten much today, anyway.
So that was dinner, or at least dessert before dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're seeing one more class over there. So did you all have 3 scoops in your ice cream? Is that what you had?
was just a pint of ice cream.
A pint.
I know the little, the smaller group had the little cups that you get for birthday parties.
Okay.
And then we had the pints. I don't know what they have.
I can't tell either. Can you?
It looks like they might have pints too. Maybe.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia.
We even hear them.
Oh, you hear them, but there's certain voices you can pick out.
Oh my gosh! Look. This is awesome.
So what's going through your mind as you're watching Chase, who was the doubleheader winner in both donuts and ice cream? Did you glance over and watch what he was doing?
Yeah, I was on the other side of the table, and I was like, I got to turn around and watch him because I've never seen someone eat so fast.
I know. He's a beast, man. He was just total. Oh, these little ones. I think that one dude was trying to mimic him. He was got his hands in there, and oh my gosh. Wow.
Now, are you up for the pie eating or watermelon eating contest later in the week too? Or?
Maybe if I'm here,
Okay.
I'll probably be.
Now, have you
doing
done
them.
those before?
I haven't.
You
Normally, I only do the ice cream one, but I figured this year.
Why
do it
not?
right.
How old are you? What are you in your last years?
I'm 19, so I have 2 more years.
Okay.
And I'm in 4-H.
Okay. So you will continue to show till
2
you
more
age out.
years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How many did you show this week? Have you finished or?
I don't have any animals here.
Okay.
I just do the sewing, and then I had a woven rug that I made, and it's in the indoor exhibit hall. And then I did a project throughout the year, and my project was a community service-based project, and we rebuilt the nurse's cabin porch out at Camp Frame.
Oh my
gosh!
So
I had to find the way to raise money for it, and then planning and executing it. So that was really my big project.
That's a big
this
one.
year.
Well, we'll definitely have to check those out in the indoor arena. So it looks like we got a split screen here, so they can watch us while we're also watching the competitors. Like, do they have any winners yet, or are we still waiting on number one?
No, I think we do have a winner.
Okay.
We're waiting on second. There's our winner right there.
Oh,
He's
okay.
already standing up, smiling.
Yeah, he's like, no sweat here. I can do this.
Not even a hint of a brain freeze while you were eating?
A little bit. My teeth started to get really cold.
Oh, my goodness.
That was about it.
So do you know if this was made fresh from one of the young farmers, or was it brought in? Do you know? Did they say?
I'm not sure. They didn't say.
Okay.
But it was good?
It was good.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Like, hands in there. What is it? It looks like they have... What's in his hand?
It looks like styrofoam.
I know.
It looks like Chase ate half of his cup.
Oh.
I'm sure he didn't, but that's what it looked like. It was missing.
Oh, my. So they must have... looks like they're dispersing. Does it?
Yeah.
Wow. So much fun. All right. Well, what else are you going to get into tonight at the fair that's fun? Do you have any plans?
Well, the bull riding is
Are you
tonight,
going down?
so I'll go watch that some. I've been here every night. I helped in the concession stand last night a little
great.
bit. So.
Yeah. Well, good. Well, thanks for stopping by, and
Yeah.
congratulations. What did you win? A gift certificate?
$10.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Ice cream, donuts, and $10.
Yeah.
She can go eat dinner now.
I can.
Or go buy more ice cream.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my gosh. Thanks, Elena. It was
Thank
great having
you.
you on. All right. Are we heading back to the ring, or are we going to go on a commercial break?
Let's go back to the ring. I
Okay.
haven't heard the official announcement. I know they were handing out certificates. And so we should be able to get the official announcement of the winner in this group. Then comes the question of, is there any leftover ice cream that we can try here? Just so we know, that's all it is. We just want to be able to pass along to our audience, exactly what the experience must have been like.
This is great. I love the youth fair. I love all these kids out here, and they've got their boots on, and just fun to see all the different styles.
Wonder if there's any ice cream or donuts that end up down in the sawdust.
Ooh.
And what that does to the next group of animals that come through.
Right. I wonder if they have to freshen it up tomorrow, spray it down, or if it gets them distracted.
See, they should have held the swine until tomorrow, because the swine would just come right in there and wipe that out.
They would.
Do I smell donut? Yes, I do.
Yes,
it's mine.
I do. Although I guess they would probably eat anything, wouldn't they?
You know, it's funny. Our potbelly is not a fan of broccoli.
Oh, really?
Not a fan of cabbage.
Uh-huh.
There are a couple of things that, she's not real fond of. But
I was wondering what you feed that kind of an animal.
Actual pig pellets.
Pig pellets.
They come from Tractor Supply.
Wow.
And we buy pig pellets.
Okay. Well, we've got some.
And then lots of fruits and vegetables, grapes, the tops of strawberries. You know, you cut the tops off.
They like that.
Oh, she loves it. That little bit of strawberry with the green. And there it is. Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Caroline Cook.
We want to know where the ice was. It homemade ice cream, or where this year? Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
She brought us some. She's so good to us. Brings us people to interview, brings us goat milk, brings us ice cream and donuts.
That is good stuff.
The perks of covering the Berkeley County Youth Fair live. So what do we have coming up next? I think it's Jeopardy, isn't it?
Let's see as we look down through.
Jeopardy.
Yes.
And that's not taking place for about, less than an hour. We have some time. So we'll probably try to squeeze in some interviews, see who we can find that has some interesting things to share with us. And we might want to go and show, what was that video we said we wanted to show?
We do have a video with Mikey and the indoor exhibits. I believe we can look at that. I'm going to have to check with.
See if we can, because right on the heels of Elena was talking about that was what she does. She does the indoor projects, and it would be neat to go over there now that we're in that kind of thought process and take a look at what Mikey has to show us.
All right, well, then we'll check on that during the break to make sure that is a video that we do have available.
And if it is, we'll throw it to
And if it is, yep, we definitely will. But right now we'll go ahead and just take a regular break. Our title sponsor for TV 10 coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair is Panhandle Dumpsters. We're back after this.
How we used to change the channel.
Honey, can you change the channel?
Sure.
How we used to order food.
What can I get you, hon?
Download the new Rocks app and order your favorite food for pickup.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
3 cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. southberkeleypharmacy.com.
Orsini's, not just an appliance store anymore. They're your one-stop resource for all home needs, whether it's custom kitchen design, countertops, or cabinets, or check out their new sleep studio with Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, and Stearns & Foster. For all of your outdoor living needs, Orsini's has Gladiator Garage Works, Traeger grills, barbecue accessories, barbecue rubs and sauces, and every flavor wood pellets. Visit their brand new 8,200 square foot showroom at 360 Hack Wilson Way, 304-267-7251, Orsinis.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
He drives, he shoots, he missed, he missed!
Oh man, where the chips?
We'll be right back. Download the new Rocks app and order your favorite food for pickup.
Have the competition donuts that Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair has brought over. Thank you, Caroline Cook. And I'm not sure I talked you into it, right? I said we could have a host donut eating contest right now.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be a donut snob or anything, but if she would have told me they were Crumpy's donuts, I mean, they would have both already been gone because that's my jam.
There you go.
But, I mean, I'm not going to say what donuts they are because I don't want to say a disparaging comment. That's not how I roll. But I'm just contemplating if I want to, do that donut or not. But, yeah, like I said, if it were a certain kind, I would go for it. But, yeah, they do look yummy. But Caroline said they are very sweet.
Which makes it tough to get 3 of them down.
Yeah, she ate one and she left us the other 2.
Yeah,
so
unless you're Chase Haynes.
Unless you're Chase Haynes. Yeah.
I'm going to pour water in there, and we'll mush them together.
No, and I definitely do not want to go that approach at all. So what we said is, did we find that video? We're good to go?
Great job, Spencer Dupuy at the studio. He says it is ready. We can fire it up whenever you would like.
Okay, so just to set this video up for you, Mikey Withrow, who's been with us throughout the week, who is the WVU Extension Agent Office Rep, whatever, extraordinaire. But more than anything, he is Fun Facts Mikey, and he is just an incredible leader of the young people out here, and he is all things 4-H, and he goes through the exhibit hall. A lot of people never enter the exhibit hall when they come here, so this is an encouragement to you of all that's in there and the hard work of the youth fair participants. Like Elena said, she's worked on hers all year long, and she had a lot of work with her project. So I don't know if hers is included in this quick 3-minute video, but we're going to throw you to that right now, and we are going to take a look at what's inside this year's exhibit hall.
Hey guys, my name is Michael Wither. I'm the 4-H agent here in Berkeley County. Myself and Linda Kisner oversee all of the indoor projects. We're really excited this year. We have nearly 400 exhibits inside the exhibit hall. A lot of people ask what all's contained inside the indoor projects. We have everything from animal science to cooking to woodworking. We have a lot of leadership projects, career development, and even we have a nice selection of self-determined projects this year. And what self-determined covers is anything that is not covered by one of our 4-H projects. And a student is interested or a member is interested, they can sign up for self-determined. And they truly can do their project on anything that they're passionate about. We really encourage our kids to kind of find their passion in their 4-H book, so it's always really nice to see them sign up for a variety of different projects to bring each year. We have some kids that they just do one indoor project and then they join the livestock realm of the fair, but we do have a large number of members that take at least one fair project indoors. But we also have a lot that can't have livestock, so they usually sign up for 4 to 5. We've had as many as 12 projects for one person. But it's really awesome to see the variety that we get. We have some kids that'll usually finish the 9 years that are in the 4-H project books, and they're still interested in that subject. And we do allow them to continue their studies in self-determined. One that happens most often in, we have a large number that take self-determined cooking, as well as a large delegation that kind of takes self-determined woodworking. And I tend to think that after they've completed those different project series, that is when you get really outstanding projects, because they can truly exhaust everything they've learned about a topic area. So a couple that have kind of stand out this year, we have a good woodworking exhibit that is a travel cooler. We also have one that is a lighted stand. We have some really cool cooking projects. We have a decorated cake. We have a confectionery project this year. But we really enjoy that kids can truly pick their passion and really exhibit whatever they can to kind of show off their abilities. It's always one of the projects that I always think is really cool is the recycle project, reduce, reuse, recycle. And in that they have to use a certain number of items that already exist and compile them into one finished project. This year, one that stands out is we have a large dragonfly made out of some fan blades. But if you look at it, it's definitely a piece of art. It's always cool to see, you know, what the kids can come up with, because it's always cooler than what I can come up with. So it's really nice that we give them and afford them that opportunity to kind of delve into their own project world and develop themselves as a 4-H'er, but also develop some of those passions into lifelong projects. I think that's kind of the beauty of it all. A lot of our 4-H members, as soon as they age out, come back and give back to the program as a 4-H volunteer. Even today, as we were doing Project Check-In, we've had some 22 through 25-year-olds just age out either last year or year before, already giving back in the exhibit hall. So it's a great way for them to get back into the program that gave so much to them.
To see what was going on with the indoor exhibits, we had an opportunity to... Are we back? Okay, yep, I'm ready. And so we are back here again at the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair, as you were enjoying the opportunity to see some of the indoor exhibits and get some commentary from Mikey. We had a chance to actually delve into the ice cream.
So good, and I did learn. Yes. That's what I was off screen here, finding out whose ice cream tastes so good, and who found out it is Tad's Dairy Barn. Right. It's incredible. Best vanilla ice cream I might have eaten in a long time. And you chose to take a donut.
Yes.
And top your ice cream off with, I shared my donut.
Thank you so much. Not with me, with somebody else.
With someone else.
There were two here. But
I'm going with Sans donut and just taking the vanilla ice cream. We got a fun fact that came in we thought we'd share from our executive producer, Mike Hornby. He said a fun fact he learned about pigs today as he was watching the swine contest. Just like hippos, they can't sweat, so the contestants keep them wet while showing.
Yes. I'm aware only because we have a blue kiddie pool
Okay.
that is outside in the yard.
To keep yours?
We have a fenced-in area where the dog and the pig hang out throughout the course of the day. And, yes, there is water there that typically is muddy water because
she likes to get in that.
She will climb in when it gets really hot and just lay there in the water.
Well, like I said, I didn't really notice the pigs sweating in the arena. Obviously, they don't sweat. That's why. But they were wild, and they were running all over the place and snorting and misbehaving, and then they get that red board out and have to get them into where they're supposed to be, and they were funny.
Yeah, I did have a chance to watch bits and pieces of it throughout the morning hours up until you took your lunch break.
Yeah, it was something. And some of them just run out of the chute and just the exhibitor just lets them go, like knowing that there's no even reason to go after them. So, yeah,
cool. Do you remember how big was the biggest pig? Did they go by weight categories?
Yes, they do have weights. So let me pull up my little handy-dandy sheep show inventory here, all my notes, and I'll go to the back where they call them the heavyweights.
I was going to say, the sheep last night, the biggest one was about 158 pounds, if I recall, off the top of my head.
So they had two, as you recall, even from the shows we had last night, you'll have some that fall into the underweight and the overweight. They don't get to show for any purpose, like they aren't going to go, win anything, but they let them get in the ring and let the judge see them, get the experience of that. And so the overweight category, give a guess for what do you think the largest pig was tonight?
A large pig. I would think a large pig has to weigh several hundred pounds.
Okay, 308 pounds was the largest swine that entered. The next was 297 at a very close. And honestly, so they must have just, can you imagine? Okay, so 297 put that young man into the overweight, and in the heavyweights, 291. So 6 pounds. And I'm sure on a pig, that's not a lot. I mean, that's probably like one meal. I don't know if he just got here and ate too much while he was at the fair. The straw was in his little, stall was too much. But yeah, so there was so they have like heavyweight, medium weight, they have intermediate, there's all these different weights that they come out with, and honestly I still don't know, to be quite honest, like what would be the best choice in terms of
the smallest pig, 127. That was in the underweight category.
Yeah, exactly.
And even up to 223 was still in the underweight category.
And look, 225 made it into the actual lightweight category. So 2 pounds, right?
So basically I'm realizing as I look at that I would be considered a lightweight market hog. That's the weight category that I am in right now.
Okay, we're going there. That's hilarious. Okay. When you don't have anybody to interview, you start classifying yourself in the weight classes of the swine show.
It's funny. I just would not have pictured myself as a light heavyweight when it came into hog designations.
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared for that.
That's something else.
Hey, we are getting ready though for Livestock Jeopardy. We're going to have to write down our own answers. We
should.
Watch,
let's play
so that we can see whether we have any knowledge in this.
If we've actually learned anything in the past year and a half, if we can compete.
You have the advantage though, because being in studio last year during the virtual fair, I watched a good portion of it. But being in studio with all of those interviews, you got a lot of nuggets of information that I'm certainly not going to have.
Yeah.
So.
I was a little intimidated going into that week last year thinking, oh, my gosh, how am I ever going to do this? I don't have the kind of knowledge that a Mikey or anyone else has. How will I really be able to contribute? And I think it was actually my lack of knowledge with their full knowledge, the combination of me being able to ask questions, inquire, kind of put myself in the shoes of people at home watching. Like they're asking the same questions that I'm thinking, or they're thinking the same thing I'm asking, like, what the heck? When you show rabbits, why do you do that? And, just all the things like what are the different cuts and why did that judge like that? And what are they looking for? And so I was wishing we could have talked with the judge swine judge before he took off today, but he was on a pretty tight schedule. He kept things really rolling this morning, and we had thought we would take a break at lunch and go like kind of split the shows. No, sir. He wanted to go right straight through it, and I think he had just come off of another show, and he was ready to get back to his place called home.
So how different was it watching him judge compared to watching Mr. Mackey judge the sheep last night? Because I'm sure every judge is going to go about it in a slightly different way.
Yes. So, and I don't know if it's just a species thing, because pigs are so unruly. I don't know if they have as much opportunity to critique. So I don't know if that's just an animal situation or if it's a judging, style. He was very similar in the way that he, walked around the ring and did things. But these pigs, you don't bring them in and put them in a stance.
No.
You just open up the gate and they run in and they run around and you try to keep up with them and swat them and just, keep them, going in the right direction. But they're not even, totally different than the show, as you could see if you watched it. There's no organization or structure. So, it's harder for that judge. He's not going to be able to go up and talk to one person and be giving them encouragement because they're just constantly moving around the ring. But he did when he got to his final scoring and when he made the decisions, he was so thorough in that he would tell you exactly why he chose, what was good, what he would have liked to have seen about that animal, and how they could improve. And he went right down the line and he did every animal that was in there. So even if it was just a small encouragement, he made sure everyone left with that. So I thought that was good, and they both were fine judges, and so just different animals, different ball game.
Tomorrow morning we'll be recording the beef show, and really looking forward to getting a chance to watch some of that.
Me too, because I really was intrigued last year by Scott Boyd and Mark Hostetler, who also was here with us the other day. He helped with the Pee-wees last year, but he's a wealth of knowledge about beef. And so they really put on a good show, or, moderated last year really good. Also tomorrow, so I'm looking too, the beef show is at 8 a.m. The horse show is going on in the horse arena. We also have the judging of the poultry in the pens, so that takes place actually in the Poultry Rabbit Pavilion. So that's a lot going on tomorrow morning. So I'm not sure exactly. I guess we're going to focus on the beef because it's here where our equipment is.
Yeah, well, we're actually looking to get some recording of all three of those.
Good.
To be able to hopefully bring you at some point in time during the day tomorrow.
Right, because it's a different setup. I know in the Poultry Rabbit Pavilion, I noticed when I watched the rabbit show, it's a different. You don't need the same equipment to capture all that. So then also of important to note for tomorrow is it is Senior Citizen Day. They get in free. If they're 62 years and older, from 12 to 5 p.m. So that's important. And, of course, the poultry showmanship is going to be happening in the afternoon at 1 o'clock. Milking parlor then opens at 4. And then Matt is going to be in heaven tomorrow because it's the chicken barbecue.
I am planning to arrive early. I am getting in line.
Good.
When we go on the air tomorrow.
Can you wear a GoPro on your head, please?
I don't have one, but
you guys have to have one of those around the studio.
Well, and it's not officially a GoPro.
If your executive producer's watching us right now, he needs to put up the dough and go get you a GoPro so you can have that on your head as you stand in line at the chicken barbecue.
Yeah, and interview all of the hundreds of people already in line because they will be lining up ready to go for that chicken barbecue.
And just as we did today, I just heard from our executive producer, Mike Hornby, he said that just as we did today with the swine show that they went live at 10, you're going to go live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. So live at 10.
That'll be the beef show.
So they'll join it in progress.
Yes.
So that is incredible. That's awesome. I'm glad you are able to do that. What else? Where were we at? Oh, well, after the chicken barbecue, then we get ready for the ever fun, popular, well, maybe not, but it's going to be fun, is the pig calling contest, the pie eating contest.
Sherry, you're going to have your work cut out for you tomorrow because Sherry's our on-site producer helping to control everything through what is called our sling system. And the volume levels are going to go through the roof when you start hearing the suey Jeopardy and the very high pitches.
Wait, no, Matt, you need to get in the contest. There you go.
So that's going to be a loud one tomorrow. We may just be able to pick it up over a straight crowd mic, as loud as that's going to be.
Wow. And we also have in the arena later that evening, after all those fun contests, we're going to have the kiddie pedal pool and the the cow chip bingo.
All right, let's see. Dairyology, Goats Are Us, Chickology. I missed the other 3 categories. We just had the Livestock Jeopardy board go right around our camera.
Bring that back, guys.
And so
somebody holler at them.
They are getting it set up.
Oh, man.
Looks like they're going to hang it off of the – we'll have to get Colin to get our one of our portable cameras, and we'll look at all of the categories so we can see exactly what is coming here at 7 o'clock with Livestock Jeopardy. So we'll get to that. Tell you what, let's go ahead.
Okay.
We're at the bottom of the hour, so let's take our regular break, and then as Colin gets that GoPro put together so we can get the live shot, we'll look at those categories, and we'll have to jot a few things down so we can be ready for who's going to win our competition.
And I've just been told that you do have there is a GoPro, so I'm expecting that you wear it tomorrow.
All right.
This will be so cool.
I am willing. Yeah,
wait.
Let's do it. Let's do
Fun
it.
stuff. Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, before we go to break, I think Colin is going to show us the board, so you can maybe be thinking about this during the break. There we go. Dairyology, Goats Are Us, Chickology. What does that say?
Ruminations.
Okay. Woolly mammals, Dr. B's category. Well.
Who is Dr. B?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
All right. So there you are, 2021 Livestock Jeopardy.
Ruminations.
We better Google that in the
I don't know if that
okay?
means, but with the dash in there, does that mean the word rumen has to be in what those are? But I don't know too many words that would have rumen
Could just
in
be
it.
It's a long word and it had to be hyphenated. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to throw us off.
I'm going to go Google it.
We'll do that during the break.
Sounds good.
Our title sponsor, Panhandle Dumpsters. Stay tuned. We're back with more from the Berkeley County Youth Fair after this.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg, and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
headed is the live arena, getting ready for the live bull riding and rodeo tonight. That has been the buzz tonight. Everyone is talking about it. They're excited about all the events that are going to happen during the rodeo tonight. So that is where I guess it's the happening spot this evening. But we still have some live events here in the main arena where Matt and I are stationed, and we're getting ready for the Livestock Jeopardy, right?
We are, and looking forward to it. I'm assuming that there will be 3 contestants, or will there be teams of contestants? I'm not sure how it works, because when you think of regular Jeopardy that you might watch on TV, you typically have the 3 contestants.
Sure.
And then you have to form your answer in a question.
I wonder who is Alex Trebek.
I am not sure.
Maybe it's the chair of the event, Mary Beth Bennett. But yeah, have they picked a new Jeopardy co-host yet?
I don't think permanently. They've still had several folks that have done it, including including the quarterback from the Green Bay Packers.
That's right.
And so we'll see who ends up with that position.
Now, are those
tough shoes to fill?
I was going to say, are the people that they have had as guests, celebrity guests, and are they all wanting to be it, or they're just kind of fill-ins? We don't know, do we?
I'm not sure. I would imagine there's got to be some interest just to go do it.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see.
All right. So we are, they've got the signing up. As you can see, the kids are coming in to register for the Livestock Jeopardy. And we've been told that this is a very, very hard event, and that you will really be able to see, it really tests the kids' knowledge. It really is. Their questions are hard, but the competition is stiff. So we will have to see how this all goes down and how they put things together, as we've never witnessed a Livestock Jeopardy before.
So, and again, I'm wondering, as I saw different pieces of paper with names and so forth, will there be, is the sheet that we saw going up right now, is that like for a particular age bracket? In other words, will there be multiple games of Jeopardy, if you will, so that there are different ages that are involved?
Well, we're going to watch it unfold. I can't imagine how they do it. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they age it or if they just young and old compete with one another. I don't know.
As Livestock Jeopardy wraps up here in the indoor arena, line dancing will begin right around 8:30, and that will continue until 10 p.m.
Right.
So plenty of time to get involved in line dancing. Now, again, I'm not sure if that means it is open to anyone who just wants to come in and join in the dancing?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. We'll find that out. I'll ask Barbie when we go to break next time. But I guess the line dancing is for everyone who doesn't like bull riding, right? Or maybe there's not a seat for them, so they figure, well, I'll just go dance. I don't know. So we'll see. I wonder if it's all girls or if you'll see guys dancing out there too. It'll be fun to see who shows up for that event. So, yes, we are just waiting and watching as everyone is putting together the staging area for the Livestock Jeopardy, and we're just trying to keep an eye on outside the arena. The weather's good down here, if you're wondering. All the commercial exhibits are open throughout the fairgrounds. They're spread apart, and they're also in the commercial building. Of course, all of the animal barns are open, and you can walk through them and visit and see all of the current winners, or the ones who have already shown who has won. They have all their ribbons and banners displayed proudly in their barns. All of that is going on. And what do we have coming up this evening after we go off the live coverage, which won't be, it'll be shortly after the line dancing begins, because we can't show all of that. We're just going to give you a little taste of that. I believe, are we going to go straight to the swine show and show it in its entirety? And I think the horse show, the costume horse show that was recorded earlier,
that might be available tonight, but
probably tomorrow.
Yeah, the fashion show or the horse costume show may very well be part of tomorrow. And again, some of these pre-recorded segments that we may not get to live, say tonight, but may be incorporated into tomorrow, many of those are being put directly onto our YouTube page.
So you can just go directly there.
Yes,
you
go to
wouldn't even have
YouTube and either TV10 or WRNR TV.
Yeah.
That'll take you to our YouTube page, and you can check all of the videos there, and you'll find even the indoor exhibit video. I watched that one earlier today, specifically on our YouTube
check
page.
That out. And that's good to like a lot of the what I thought was really, really cool about the fact that TV10 is, here just recording and I guess archiving all of these videos is that so many of these young people who are showing don't have family outside of the area who can't be here to see them. And so one of the young exhibitors said, I'm so excited that my family will actually finally get to see me show. And so I told her about the YouTube channel and that they could go on there and find TV10s and that they can watch everything she did. And so she was so tickled. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to get TV10 on cable in order to see any of this. You can just have internet and go, or on your phone, you can download the app and you can watch it on your phone. So how long will those last? How long do they stay on your archive? For a while?
Yeah, once they are on our YouTube page, they are there, as far as we know, for good. You would just have to search through and find it as more videos get put up. We do understand the horse costume video is about just a little under 19 minutes in length, and that it is being put together and is almost ready.
Oh, good.
And so as we do wrap up here later, probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 8:30, between 8:30 and 9, as the line dancing really gets going in here, we'll be able to send it back to the studio and we'll be able to get that on.
Oh, that's great. So do you think, do we know if they're going to show that before the swine, the entirety of the swine? We don't know that yet. Maybe we'll find that out, what that order is, just for you guys if you want to know that. So yeah, we've got a lot to show you. I'm definitely going to go home and watch that. I know it's crazy that we spend this much time out here, and then when I get home, it's on the television, and we sit and watch the reruns until we fall asleep. Crazy.
I would love to see what the carnival looks like about now.
I
the
know.
First night of the carnival.
I wonder if we could get Colin out.
I'm not sure if we can carry out that far because of how the Wi-Fi works with our equipment.
Gotcha.
And inside of a metal building here, we can get a certain distance outside of the building before we begin to lose that signal. And so maybe some of that video will be that we can.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know. I could ask for it. Maybe we can show it later. But I have a friend, a colleague here tonight who I use for a lot of projects for Kisner Communications. He's with Social Media Connections, Moy Mendoza, and he's doing drone footage for me tonight so that we can have that for promotions for the fair.
All right.
And he's also the Chamber of Commerce. I don't know if you've seen this, but they have a new app that you can download it. It's Berkeley County, Martinsburg Berkeley County Chamber. It's their app, and it's all about Berkeley County. And so we've been doing push notifications from that app all week, and so we can actually show live footage of the drone footage. So I have him out here. He was taking pictures of us earlier, some video, but he's out here. So I don't know if maybe that's something we could, share one night, but that would be a neat advantage that's always so fascinating to me to see drone footage of this facility.
Yes, to just see how vast it is.
Yes.
We heard last night from Dawn Pingley, 140 plus acres. And so when you get that footage that you can kind of see just how far back that parking goes, and then how big the carnival is and where it sits in comparison to everything. Yeah, those kind of views are absolutely fun to look at. So we'll be looking forward to seeing that video.
Definitely.
Good crowd on hand as we're able to look out to our left and see the folks in line at the concession stands, at the tables underneath of the pavilions, enjoying some dinner before heading off to the next events. Again, here in the indoor arena, it's the Livestock Jeopardy. That's getting underway just about 7 o'clock. That's about 15 minutes or so from now. Bull riding at 7:30 in the outdoor track area, and then at about 8:30 until 10 o'clock, line dancing here in the indoor arena. And, of course, the Carnival open for the first night, and everything will be open until 11 o'clock tonight, and they'll close it down at 11.
Yeah.
Well, let's take another break,
that sounds
and
good.
we'll see what we get into on the other side of this break as we get you ready for Livestock at Jeopardy. This is live coverage from TV 10, our title sponsor, Panhandle Dumpsters, and we are at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
I know who else I should thank. I've got a filler thing to thank, but
Okay.
the people at the gate, or the volunteers at the gate, are Paul's Cross. Is it a ministry or is it Paul's Cross? I need to look that up because it's the animal rescue people, and they get a percentage of, they donate to them.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at
Orsinis.com. You've put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Taken down, the animals returning home, and the concessions will still be here, and so too will the carnival. So plenty to do even on Saturday as the fair will wrap up. And coming up tomorrow, one of the busiest days at the fair, and one of the more popular, as we will have the country music going on beginning at 6 o'clock with Morgan White, Nashville recording artist, and then at 8 o'clock it will be John King, another Nashville recording artist, both of them performing in the track area, it says here in our program. So they'll be performing tomorrow evening. Also going on tomorrow evening, we will have for you Cow Chip Bingo here in the indoor arena, and at 6:30 tomorrow evening, the kiddie pedal pool will continue. That always a lot of fun, and we'll have that for you. And again, as was pointed out earlier, just like we did this morning, as Eastern Panhandle Talk wraps up at 10 o'clock, we will go to live coverage of the Beef Show. That beef show starting at 8 a.m., and we did it today with the swine show, and we will do it again tomorrow with that beef show. We will be recording beginning right at the start of the show at 8 o'clock, and then the first couple of hours we will be able to then get on the air later, but we will join the beef show in progress, and that will be at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And speaking of the swine show from earlier today, we understand that that video is being put together in those first 2 hours. Hopefully we'll be able to come your way right as we wrap up our live coverage here this evening. And we understand that the video from the horse costume show that was earlier this afternoon, that video is already together. Donald, great job on that, and that video will be available, and we will likely be playing that between the Livestock Jeopardy, which is scheduled to get underway here in about another 10 minutes or so, and the line dancing that will begin at 8:30, and so we will look to get you that video coming up here in between our next couple of events. Plenty of activities going on here at the Youth Fair, including day one of the carnival. The carnival is open from 6 a.m. until 6 a.m. Let me not get you here that early in the morning to ride a carnival ride. How about 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. each day, today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. And the carnival will be open from 1 in the afternoon until 11 p.m. on Saturday. And in fact, you can get special passes for Saturday. There will be a wristband available from 1 to 6 p.m. There will be a separate wristband that would be available from 5 to 11 p.m. And on site only, you could pick up a wristband that would be good for the entire time from 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. So if you love the carnival rides and want to get your money's worth, so to speak, then Saturday may be your day to get on those rides beginning at 1 in the afternoon, and you can ride them right up until 11 p.m. They'll have to kick you off the ride to close down the fair.
Well, that ought to be something. I bet some people might just do that. They'll be like, hey, this is, they've been waiting waiting forever for the carnival to get here. 2 years. Yes.
Right? Because there was no carnival last year.
Exactly. So much fun. So we're, definitely that could be an issue. Well, I did notice I was trying to take a stroll around to see if I saw anyone who would make a good interview, but I didn't find anyone. I saw a relative, one of my nieces, but I do see that they're all set up at the tables and they're getting close over here in the arena for the Livestock Jeopardy. So I don't know. I hope we'll hear. Do we have a mic over there that we're going to hear what they're doing? See them, they're all at their tables, and so I think they're getting some instruction. So I don't know. We may be close to getting started. I hope we'll be able to hear from them, because if not, that'll make it hard for us to explain what's going on. I don't know if I can explain that.
But I tell you what, it reminds me right now, do you remember the old show, It's Academic?
Oh, yes. Uh-huh.
That's what it reminds me of, as we have 3 tables,
yes,
2 facing one another, and then one at the end of the 2 tables, so that it makes a giant U, and that allows everyone then to see the board, and that board, I believe, is hanging right off the front of the stage area. And so it looks like this is teams, and so there's
It is teams. I did see signs on each of their table, like Team 1, Team 2, Team 3. So,
there's a bell out in the middle of the table, and so the 4 at each table will be able to stick their heads together and say, hey, I think I've got this. That's a lot less
pressure than one-on-one, or 3 on, the 3 individuals making those, like the traditional Jeopardy. I like this. Team Jeopardy is what you would want to call it, okay?
Yep, ring the bell and then get ready to answer.
Right, so we just need to maybe... I wonder how we could do this so we can make sure. Well, number one, we need to see if they're going to be on mic speaking, right?
Yeah, I believe they are. It looks like we've got some, at least a small mic stand that is going out.
I was going to say, otherwise we might have to get up close and have a mic, one of our mics on there or something.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to hear the host with the questions, and then we will write down answers over here on our table as well.
Oh, yeah, let's get
our that way.
Team TB10.
Do you need a sheet of paper? I can throw one at you there, and I'll grab a hold of this one.
I'm ready.
And we can see
Chickology
how we do.
For 1. Oh,
1
shoot.
point.
I guess I don't know what the increments were. I don't know.
Ruminations. I'm still trying to figure out.
Well,
what
Barbie was saying something about. She said it has something to do with the stomach. So is that something to do with the stomach of an animal? I mean, we're talking livestock. So when I looked it up, it didn't say anything like that. Maybe
No.
I probably spelled it wrong.
We were thinking of, how you kind of think something,
let
you
me see if I
ruminate over something.
That's what when I looked that up, that's what, you're right. That's what
Right.
it said. So let's see if there's another alternative.
Something related to the stomach. I've got to admit, I do not know much about the digestive system
Of livestock.
various livestock.
Okay,
No.
so let's just put that in there with it and see. Oh, let's see if it comes up with that. Maybe I spelled it wrong.
Hopefully these are some basic introductory questions, right?
Okay, what is rumination in agriculture? It says, I'm trying to read it. Rumination or cud chewing is the process by which the cow regurgitates previously consumed feed and chews it further. But I don't know how you get questions out of that. Maybe it's relating to different livestock. It has something to do with that. I don't know.
Or different levels of that chewing of the cud, as they say.
I think we are really going to be in trouble here. I don't know how many points we're going to put on the board.
I was going to say, this sounds like a little biology that I'm not sure that I'm going to be on top of.
I think Miss Youth Fair should come. Oh, she's participating a little bit before she heads down to the rodeo. She said she has family coming she really wants to see the rodeo with. So, darn it, I was going to have her come compete with us. But, yeah, she's got to do her official duties.
Well, the contestants getting ready, the tables getting set up, microphones in place as well. So let's send it back to the studio.
Go.
We'll take our final regular break, and then when we come back, we should be pretty close to getting into Livestock Jeopardy. It's TV10 coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair, and we're back after this.
Okay.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and ball pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg, and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
So there you go. Colin McLaughlin getting a microphone set up in the middle of the tables.
Yes, we need that.
Yeah, that way hopefully we will be able to hear the ringing of the bell and then the answers.
Answers, yes.
From whomever will answer. I don't know, will they have a team captain who will give the answer after they have collaborated, or who will give the answer, but hopefully it will be nice and loud.
Okay.
I think we're just about ready to get started.
Let's do it. And I've got my sheet of paper, and you've got yours.
I'm ready.
We're competing against each other or against the kids?
I'm just against each other, because I think the kids are going to smoke us.
All right.
At least me. I can't speak for your agricultural knowledge.
I'm sure they're going to smoke us. But we'll see.
Oh, wait, we've got another table coming in. Will we have another team? As they continue to get things set up, we will wait patiently. Looking forward to Livestock Jeopardy.
Yes, we are. And I see some more kids coming. It looks like, for the most part, this is a younger age group.
So, yeah, they're going to separate the tables a little bit further.
Okay.
So that they can sneak in another table on the backside of the U. So there will be 4 teams.
Love it.
Competing. The only issue is it pulls everyone slightly further away from our center microphone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we'll crank it up really loud. Hopefully it will pick everything up. We believe we will have our host, or in this case, I believe, hostess, who will be live on mic, and we should be able to hear the questions as they are asked, and then we will hopefully be able to hear those answers from the kids with our mic kind of set up there in the middle.
Okay.
Some final instructions for each of the contestants and teams. Just about ready to go. Do they have an extra bell? That's the question.
Yeah.
Because we had a bell on each table earlier. Do they have a 4th bell or not?
Oh, here comes someone with a bell.
There you go.
Got our 4th team ready and equipped.
Are you nervous about this?
Nah. No, and I'll just, preface this whole game with I am not a good test taker.
No.
And so, I may be the most knowledgeable, but I might just go blank. So I may not be the winner of this. Just have to say that. I am not good at retention. I will say that. My memory of things as I get older, my kids even question that I was their mother sometimes. They're like, Mom, you don't remember that about me? I'm like, I don't remember. The capacity in my brain has reached its limitations. So I'm trying to figure out how do you download stuff so that you can put it on a hard drive somewhere and make room for everything. But, yeah, we'll see. That was always my trouble in school. I wasn't, not that I didn't have a love of history or science, but I guess I was one of those. I probably had attention deficit disorder and was never diagnosed with it. Back then we didn't have that as much. It was just like that person's, not paying attention, and that was me. I was always would rather talk than listen, and just had a hard time really focusing to retain all that. So
and this will be part of the fun, is having the groups together.
Yeah.
So the opportunity is there that even if I think I know this one, but I'm not sure.
Exactly.
You can
have
get
that
some help. Yes.
That's right. Oh, is someone wanting to talk to us?
Again, some final instructions being given to each of the teams.
We are getting ready to start, it looks like.
It looks like a really neat mix of some older kids and some younger kids on each team.
They probably tried to balance that out, make it equal, and
so they can work well together. There we go. Collins in the ring.
There we go. close-up.
We are getting closer to the start of Livestock Jeopardy. And as they get started, we should be able to pick up the main microphone from today's questioner. Someone has to be tallying up all the scores. Who's the mathematician?
Oh.
That will be the real question.
Is it live?
Yeah, it's live right now.
Me and Dad, you're gonna be our new friend by the end of the week.
Okay, yep. I help out with that. You gonna watch football?
And Casey. Oh, I got it. And Casey.
Only got your
There are our
hand.
categories again.
Okay. I wonder, yeah. Okay.
Dairyology.
Dairyology.
We just had ice cream, so we should be good at this.
We should.
We want to welcome you to the Berkeley County Youth Fair 2021 Livestock Jeopardy Contest. I have some veteran players here. Thank you very much for coming back. I greatly appreciate that because we missed the whole year. So it's wonderful to see we have 4 teams trying out for Livestock Jeopardy champion for the fair this year. And I want to thank you. I'm Mary Beth Bennett, and I am the Ag and Natural Resource Extension Agent with the Berkeley County Extension Office, and it's my privilege to have served in this capacity for the last 28 years. So I've seen many of your parents show, so it's kind of fascinating, and I certainly missed last year, and I'm glad to see all the smiling faces back here. And we want to thank all of you for participating in the event, and hopefully we're going to have some fun tonight. A couple ground rules. We have Team A, then we have Team D, Team B, and Team C over here. And what we've asked them is what they have to do when they want to answer the question is ring their bell and make their animal sound. So we're going to practice, and each one of you, I want you to ring your bell and I want you to make your animal sound. Okay? Ready? You're going to hit it. Ready? Go.
Quack, quack, quack.
Okay? Shelby, are you controlling the buzzer here, or you want to pass that off this page, Ken? Okay, hit your bell and do your sound. They're whales, in case you didn't recognize that. Okay. Okay, Team D, who's in charge of the buzzer here? Let's go with. We'll give Peyton the bell. Okay, they're goats, and who's controlling the bell? You are, okay. Do the bell and then make your noise. Okay, and they are the cows, okay? And we'll ask the audience to help us out a little bit with this because sometimes it gets very confusing. They have to ring the bell and make their animal sound in order to control the board, okay? We got that down? And then I want to thank Miss Cindy Raines over here. Is going to be my announcer, and her assistant, Michaela. And Michaela is our intern this summer, and I forgot her last name. Hargis. Okay, and thank you. And we have Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Miss Caroline Cook over here on the board for us to begin with as Miss Vanna White. We kind of mix Jeopardy with Wheel of Fortune, so we try to involve as many people as we can. So I'm going to turn it over to, let's see, we want to go with the unique name for our animal sounds this year and let them pick the board first. How about that? Does that sound like a good plan? So guess who gets to pick? Guess who picks the category first? I think whales get that opportunity. All right. What category? And our categories tonight are dairyology, goats are us, Chickology, ruminations, woolly mammals, and Dr. B's category. So that's my category, so I get to pick whatever I want. Actually, Miss Cindy and Michaela are going to help me do that, okay? So which category would you like to start with?
Dairy.
Dairyology, okay, for three? For three, Dairyology for 3. So pull that off, Caroline. Thank you, and we'll should give her A, B, and C over there on the table, but she can figure that out. Okay, so Dairyology for 3, Miss Cindy, you want to give them their first? You have to answer it as a question, okay? Your response is in the form of a question, just like Jeopardy, okay?
Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay, you guys can hear me?
Move it a little closer.
Let me see if I can move this. Does this help? You can hear me now? Okay, thank you. Okay, before I go on and give you your statement, I want to mention that this year's Livestock Jeopardy is sponsored by Jefferson Security Bank. So they are providing awards for you guys. So the first place winning team gets $15 per member each. And the second place team gets $10. That way? This way? Okay, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, thank you. First place gets $15 for each person. Second place gets $10. Third place gets $5 per person. So you really want to win this, okay? Okay, so the first statement. Are you ready? I invented the process of pasteurization. 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 It's a person.
Did you just say Mark Pastor?
His first name starts with an L.
Larry. What's the last name start with?
P. Like pasteurization. You're going to hate this when I tell you.
Come on.
Do you surrender?
Yes. Just guess. Go with it.
Louis Pasteur. Did you guys know that? We're going to pick another question. We're moving on. Another question. I already gave you the answer. Second question here to replace that one. Switching the calf from milk or milk replacer to dry feed.
What is weeding?
Yes!
Very good. So give the points to Team C, okay? Here. There's a bunch of stuff in my box.
I'll just do A, B, C, D,
Check in the box and grab something. Okay, which category do you want to go with?
Ruminology for 2, please.
Ruminology for 2, please.
Can you give me an example of a ruminant animal?
What is a cow?
Correct.
Ding, ding, ding. Team B gets those points. Caroline. Okay, which category and how much?
Ruminations for 3, please.
Ruminations for 3, please.
A ruminant stomach has how many parts?
I'm going with Team D.
4 compartments.
Very good. Team D gets those points. Where are we going?
What do you guys want? How many? 3, 2, 2? Okay, we'll have goats for 2.
Okay. Goats are us for 2 points, please, Caroline. 2. Goats are us for 2. Green one. 2 points. Yes, there you go. We have to be careful with our board. This is makeshift. If you remember, we were up on the stage before, so we're kind of making do here. So we apologize. Technical difficulties.
Okay, goats are us. This breed originated in France. These goats have upright ears, a straight face, and medium to short hair. All coat colors and combinations are acceptable. They're medium to large, about 30 inches or more. They're alert and graceful. Big deals with their ears, little upright ears. These goats have upright ears. I'm sorry?
No, no.
What is an alpine?
Yes.
Yes. Points go to Team B.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I gotcha.
Okay, where are we going to go?
What did you Goats for 3, please.
Goats.
Goats are us for 3, please.
You can't hear that? This breed originated in the Himalayan mountains of Asia. It's one of the smallest goat breeds. They have straight or concave nose, pendulous ears, and large twisty horns. They're usually white.
What is a pygmy? No?
No, not correct. Anybody else?
What is a boar?
A boar?
No. Let me finish this. Maybe we'll get a little more help here. Their long upper coat of mohair is fine and lustrous fiber. They're primarily browsing animals. Mohair. I'm sorry? Oh, did you answer it?
No, this gave you the answer.
It was mohair was the answer. Okay, who had our last one? You did. You picked. You want to pick a category again in the amount?
Woolly mammals.
What was your answer?
Yeah, 2.
Hey,
Woolly
what did you
mammals
say?
for 2, please.
You didn't answer anything? Okay. I thought you guys answered. I'm sorry.
No, they just rang the.
Okay. So that last goat was Angora with
Angora.
mohair.
Oh, you said mohair. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you answered your question. Okay, we're with woolly mammals for 2.
Originating in southern England, these sheep can be polled, scurred, or horned and are known for breeding out of season, being heavy milkers and producing more than one lamb crop per year. Hardy lambs yield heavily muscled carcasses.
What is polypay?
No.
No. Anybody else? Did you read the whole?
I don't know the name of it. South Down. What is a South Down?
What is a South Down?
Yeah.
No, not correct. Did you finish the question or the statement, Cindy?
I did.
You want to repeat it once more for Team?
Originating in southern England, these sheep can be polled, scurred, or horned, and are known for breeding out of season, being heavy milkers, and producing more than one lamb per year. Starts with a D.
No, you two both had it wrong, so we have to give Team C and Team A a chance. Starts with a D. What breed of sheep starts with a D? Anything? And either you? What breed of sheep starts with a D?
What is Dorset?
Yes.
What is Dorset? Team C gets those points, Caroline. Okay, where we want to go?
Chickology 2. Chickology 2.
Okay, Chickology for 2, Cindy. This is her category, okay? She's our poultry chairperson, so Chickology for 2, yes, please.
Okay, this is a multiple choice question. Okay, so we have omnivore and carnivore and herbivore. Those are your options. Chickens are blank. They will eat seeds and insects and also larger prey like mice and lizards.
I didn't hear a sound over here.
Oh, what's the one that eat meat?
What?
Omnivores?
Yes.
What is omnivores?
Yes.
What is omnivores? That's correct. So points go to Team D, Caroline. Okay, what category? Where are we going to go?
Goats for 4.
Okay, goats for 4. Goats are us for 4. Now you make your sound, your animal sound when you're ringing your bell, okay? Got that?
This breed originated around the late 1950s and is characterized by excellent early growth rates, high weaning rates, and early maturity. These goats have exceptional mothering qualities, and kidding is possible every 8 months. Their sturdy legs allow them to move about easily on rugged terrain and withstand a large range of climates. They're best known for the production of low-fat meat.
I didn't hear a sound.
A question, please ask a question.
What is a boar?
Yes.
What is a boar? So Team C gets those points, please. Where else? Where do we want to go? What category?
Woolly mammals for 5.
Woolly mammals for 5.
This polled breed with a black head and legs has the most number of purebred registrations in the U.S. It's known for its meatiness. Go ahead.
What is Dorper?
No.
What is a South Down? That will be the answer one time or another, okay? It's gonna be South Down eventually.
What is suffix?
Yes.
Suffix. All right. Team C. Team C. Where we want to go? What category?
Dairyology 1.
Dairyology for 1. Dairyology for 1. Dairyology for 1.
An animal who is overweight for its size.
What?
What is obese?
No. Close. Good idea.
What is obese is what he said. What is obese? She said it's incorrect. Anybody else?
Overconditioned.
Yes.
Overconditioned. Very good. Very good. You have to remember we're dealing with livestock, okay? So you don't use terms we normally use for people. We use overconditioned, okay? And our judge yesterday, I think, said somebody was overconditioned in one of the shows. I remember him saying something like that. Okay, where are we going? Which category?
Yeah, Dairyology 5.
Dairyology for 5.
Are you ready? Yes. Okay. This breed produces the most amount of milk.
Reagan.
Miller. Sorry.
Holstein.
What is a Holstein?
Oh my God.
What is Holstein?
Yes.
That is correct. Team B gets those points. And Reagan Miller is helping Miss Youth Fair because she needs to leave, so we thank Reagan Miller for coming down and helping us out. She's getting trained over here, so we believe in being, what do you call, multidextrous, so to speak. Okay, so we're going, huh? Yep. Okay, thank you, Caroline. What category? Where are we going?
Dairy 4.
Dairy for 4. Dairyology for 4. Now, take the number 4 card, dear. There you go. Okay.
A large bag hanging between a cow's rear legs. heard a quack.
I heard.
What is udder? Yes.
Yes, what is an udder? So Team C gets those points. Reagan, thank you.
What?
B3.
You say that, no? Come on.
Dr. B's category 3.
Oh, what that means is that Michaela and Cindy get to pick. Okay, I'm going to turn that over to you.
Okay.
And they said for 3. Yes, please. Thank you.
A young female pig.
What is a gilt?
Yes.
Okay, where are we going?
Dr. B's for 4, please.
An intact male pig.
What is a boar?
Yes.
What was that calmly?
What is a boar?
What is a boar?
Yes.
Okay, where are we going? Where are we going?
Dr. B5.
Dr. B5.
Born without the ability to get horns.
What is polled?
Yes.
Very good. Team D gets those points, Reagan. Okay, what category, dear?
We have woolly mammals for 3.
Woolly mammals for 3.
Developed in southern England, these sheep are a large, moderately prolific breed with wool caps, black faces.
Go ahead. What is a South Down?
That is not the correct answer this time.
Who else?
What is Hampshire?
Yes.
Yes. Team D gets those points, Reagan. Thank you. Where are we going?
Woolly mammals for 4.
Woolly mammals for 4.
Okay. Please, everybody, get ready for this
Listen.
The oldest breed from England. I think it's the whales. I heard the whales.
What is a South Down? Dairy for 2, please.
Dairyology for 2, please. And that collapses that category.
Okay, remember the topic, right? Dairy.
Dairy. Remember, it's dairy.
One of the oldest known dairy foods.
Do you want to go with them?
Is it a cow? What is a cow?
No. That's the weirdest sounding whale I think I've ever heard.
Yogurt. What is yogurt?
Yes.
Very good. Where do you want to go?
Ruminations for 4, please.
Ruminations for 4.
I remember the yogurt question. I thought it was so cool.
Cows have the ability to chew this.
Huh?
I heard bass.
You heard Baz?
I did.
You heard Baz? All right, we're going over here, gang.
You should tell him.
Oh, what is cud?
Yes. Great.
Yes, that is correct. What is cud? Team D, where are we going?
Sorry. Oh, you're fine. Let's have goats for 5.
Goats for 5.
She's going to try to listen clearly for the beginning sounds.
Okay.
This is the only breed developed in the United States. Its distinct characteristic is gopher or elf ears, less than an inch to 2 inches. Gopher ears are preferred.
What is a pygmy?
What is a pygmy? No. Did anybody else ring in?
What is a Kiko?
No. Let me finish this description, please. Any color coat or combination is acceptable. Mature does are a minimum of 28 inches. Mature bucks are a minimum of 30 inches.
Restate the question or the response there, please.
This is the only breed developed in the United States and starts with L.
What is a La Mancha?
Yes! You got it.
What? Chickology for 3, please.
Chickology for 3.
Chickens farmed for meat.
What is a broiler?
Yes, great.
Yes, what is a broiler? Okay, where are we going?
Chicks for 1. Chicks for 1, please.
Chicks for 1.
Chickens primarily farmed for eggs.
Who did you hear first?
What is a pullet?
What is a pullet? Reread the question, let them work on it again.
Chickens farmed primarily for eggs.
What is a laying hen?
Yes.
What is a laying hen?
Yes.
Or what are layers? This is fine. Laying hens or layers probably is fine, okay? Where we want to go? What category?
What's Goats 1.
Goats for 1.
This goat breed originated in India and Egypt. They have a strong convex facial profile and long bell-shaped ears. Any color or pattern is acceptable. These goats have a long breeding cycle.
What is Nubian?
Yes, great.
Very good. Where you want to go? What category? Which one you want?
Categories 2. Dr. P2.
Dr. B for 2? Okay, Dr. B for 2.
Somebody had a little lamb whose fleece was as white as...
Mary? Who is Mary?
Mary is the somebody. Listen to the question, I'll give you a chance to finish it. Somebody had a little lamb whose fleece was as white as this winter weather. What is it, you know? White as...
White as what?
White as...
Snow. What is snow?
That's it.
What is snow? We're going to get
You've got it.
Okay. How about picking a category here? Give us a number. What's left? We got chickology for 4 and 5. We've got demonology for 501. And I
Dr. B1.
Dr. B1, they like my category. I don't know what it is. Come on, guys, make your sound.
This boy blew his horn so the cows would get out of
You know what it
this.
is. Come on.
This boy blew his horn so the cows would get out of this.
Know your nursery rhymes? Little boy blue.
What is a pond?
What is a what?
Pond.
Pond? No, not a pond.
What is out of the way?
Out of the something.
Nope, not out of the way.
He's gonna blow his horn so the cows get out of the
Pasture?
No, think about it. Little boy blue, come blow your horn. Come out, get out of the. What do we got a lot of you like to eat? Is it corn?
It is corn.
Team A. You never heard of Little Boy Blue? Parents, you aren't reading these nursery rhymes to these children? All right, what category, hon?
Chickology 4.
Chickology for 4. Cindy, this is your category. Be kind.
This part of the chicken's anatomy helps it to regulate its body temperature.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I think she's giving you a hint.
Is it called a comb?
Yes.
What is a comb?
What is a comb?
Yes.
What is a comb?
Yes.
Team A, all right. Where are we going?
Chickology 5.
Chickology 5, that finishes that category. Cindy, be kind.
Okay. A baby chicken.
What is a chick? What is a chick?
What is a chick? All right, Team A, yeah. Okay, where do we want to go? We got 5 and 1 in ruminations and 1 in woolly mammals.
Woolly mammals 1.
Okay, woolly mammals for 1. Be kind.
I cannot be kind.
Use a nursery rhyme.
What do you commonly call all these things? A Southdown and a Shropshire and a Suffolk and a Dorset and a Hampshire?
What are white-faced breeds?
Close enough. Some of them are black-faced breeds as well. But you are half right, so we'll give it to you.
Okay, we give them
Ruminations for 1.
ruminations for 1.
Ruminants eat this while on pasture.
I didn't hit it.
Ruminants eat this while on pasture.
Grass. What is grass? What is hay?
What is grass?
What is grass? She said, what is grass?
That is correct.
Okay.
Let's have ruminations for 5.
I have 32 permanent ones that help me chew.
Where are we going?
I heard the clap.
Yeah. What is teeth?
Yes, you are correct.
Okay. Okay, and as always the case. I don't know if we can total up scores. Oh, we have another Miss Youth Fair helper out over here. Come up with the scores and categories and give them a number, and we're going to play Final Jeopardy, okay? Just a minute, let them tally up.
Years left to win this.
I know.
It's good. You need to take one from the team, Shelby. It's good.
Oh, I want to write it. Oh, did you?
I'm sorry? I do. Yes, ma'am. So, Mary Beth?
Okay, we have our tallies, and Miss Michaela is going to give our score, or she's giving them to Miss Cindy. So she's going to give you your scores. Okay, what we tallied up over there.
Team A, let me hear ya.
Do your
hit your bell and make your sound. There you go. You have 12 points.
So if you want to, why don't you put your scores up in the corner here, okay? You can mark down 12. Okay, we'll put it up on the corner.
Team
and then
B, let me hear ya. One last time. Thank you. You guys have 36 points. Team C, let me hear ya. Quack. Quack. Okay. You guys have 19 points.
19 points. Put
and
up
Team
in the corner.
D, you guys have 14 points. So you can wager however many points you need, and if you get the question correct, you add those to your total, and then we'll total up the points at the end and see who won. Okay, is everybody ready? Talk amongst yourselves and see how much you want to bet. All the way.
Okay,
is that
so
what you're doing?
now
You're all in?
you know what your score was. We'll let you bid up to. You can bid the total amount if you like to, and put that amount on your sheet. You can decide to bid only a couple. We're gonna give them. We're gonna let them go a little more than what they have. A limit.
So I'm certified.
How about we let you go 20 above what you have? Does that sound fair?
When I start my master's.
Huh? No, you gotta take your guess. You gotta put your mount down before you get the question.
I love doing this stuff, so. Yeah.
Above what your score is.
I was thinking, I was like, I'm pretty so
Yeah.
like a projector.
Okay.
I could like do it because I did this in
Yep.
class with my students and stuff.
Does that sound fair? So if you trust yourself after she missed South down how many times?
3 times.
You trust your teammate, okay? You can go 20 above what your score is, okay? You can bid that if you would like, okay? You don't lose anything by bidding it.
Are we ready? Team
Okay,
A, are you guys
what
ready?
I want you to do is everybody turn your mounts over, and you're going to write your response on the back of your card, okay? So everybody face down the amounts. Okay, you already entered it. Put that card down, and on the back of that sheet, you're going to write your response, okay? Because most of you have that, but we have one team that does not. So we're going to have them turn over the card, and you're going to write your answer, and it must be in the form of a question. Remember, okay?
Team A, are you ready? Team A, are you guys ready? Team B, you ready? Team C. All right, and Team D. Great. Okay. Name a new youth event that was added to the Berkeley County Youth Fair this year. Here's a hint. This new event was held here on Sunday afternoon.
I think one team should be disqualified.
Name a new youth event that was added to the Berkeley County Youth Fair this year. This event was held right here on Sunday afternoon. So write your answer down on your paper.
What was new Sunday afternoon right here, right in this ring? Think about it. We missed a fair last year, but if you remember, certain events were held the previous year, okay? So this event was brand new, and somebody sitting over at that table was really involved in it. Oh, thank you.
Do 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 do.
Such talented 4-H and FFA members we have here in Berkeley County. Are we having fun yet, huh? Okay, everybody have a response on there. Write something on it. I mean, Team D knows the answer because she's the one that was responsible for presenting it to the Fair Board. So, let's see. I'm letting him write it down. Hold on. Do you have something over here, Team A? What have you got?
Yes.
You got it right. They have what is the Spring Mills Fitting Contest, FFA, Spring Mills FFA Fitting Contest. So they get their points, okay? I know you know it, D. Come on.
How many did you guys wager?
Miss
Team A.
Peyton Dugan brought it to the Fair Board to present it, so they were correct. Team C, do you know what is the fitting contest? So you were almost there, but
Team D.
Team B. What do you have?
Hey, Peyton.
They have what is the Spring Mills FFA Fitting Contest, and Miss Peyton Dugan. I'm certain you have it here. What is this? Okay, how many did you bid?
They wagered 35.
So you bid, what was your score? You had 19 and you bid 7? Okay, you had 14 and you put 7. How many you got you bid 5 and you had 12. So second place so far. Yeah, I figured that. 19 and 3, so that puts you at 21, 22 total. This one, you know. You had your second, right? You 19 and you did
we had
14 plus 7, so you went 22. They're 22. They're 22, so you're tied. What am I gonna do? I think, huh? 21. 21. They went over there. Thank you. I was thinking, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. Okay, we got. Come on. Okay, Team B gets first place, Team C gets second place, and Team D gets third place, okay? You please see Michaela over here. She's going to write your names on your certificates. Thank you all for participating, and I don't know what we're going to do with the chairs. Just leave them. Thank you very much. Have a great evening, and thank you all for participating.
All right, we welcome you back into live coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Not that we had gone anywhere. We were sitting off to the side.
Oh, my, yes. We've been here watching, listening, trying to learn a little bit. It's a little hard to hear, though.
From our vantage point, yes. And needless to say, neither one of us was on top of our game when it came to the answers to Livestock Jeopardy.
No, and I gave up after 2 questions, and I was like, no, I'm not going to be even close to scoring any points in this contest. So just kind of watched all those kids enjoy that. Like, you could tell they were being competitive. They enjoyed the camaraderie of that teamwork. So now that that's over, we're going to prepare to go into a break. And after that break, we have special coverage of today's horse costume contest.
Yes, that was about 4:30 this afternoon.
Right.
Donald Kinney was on hand, helped to record that. Mike Hornby was down there as well. Donald has that video together, and we'll have that video coming up after our break. And then after all of that is done, we will return back here and see what we get into heading into line dancing here in the indoor arena. TV10 coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair presented by our title sponsor, Panhandle Dumpsters. Thanks to each of our sponsors for supporting our coverage, allowing us to be here this week. We're back with more in just a bit.
3 cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. southberkeleypharmacy.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
Do you have someone in a nursing home, or are you worried about somebody you love going into a nursing home? The law firm of Daniel Staggers can protect your assets. Call the law firm of Daniel Staggers today at 304-267-3915. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm does elder care law, estate planning, and special needs trusts for disabled children and family members. Visit the Daniel Staggers Law Firm for your initial free consultation at 133 East John Street in Martinsburg. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm, when you need asset protection for you or for a family member.
Welcome to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. My name is Erica Reiner, and I'm this year's horse chairperson. Today we're having the costume contest where the exhibitors pair up with their horse to show their creativity and their workmanship with their horse, and they're judged on the creativeness of the costume. So thanks for coming, and we hope you enjoyed today's show.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair Horse Show. Can I get a round of applause? All right, we're back in business. So happy to see you all here today. This afternoon, the featured judge for the costume contest is Second Vice President Shelly Shepard. Let's give her a round of applause. Who's being assisted by this year's Miss Youth Fair. All right.
drains, Polly.
Okay, wrap around.
Welcome to the South Period. Welcome to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Fair Show.
Smile pretty girly. Smile. Smile.
Get down, camera.
Babe, are you okay?
You okay?
Oh. What happened? Oh, how cold was playing? Oh, I was trying to figure out what she went nuts over.
Probably Jaden. Oh, he doesn't want to do anything.
Test.
Now.
How are we? This afternoon, our featured judge for the costume contest is Second Vice President Shelley Shoppert, accompanied by this year's Miss Youth Fair, Caroline Cook. So here we go. In the ring, our exhibitors with their horse, creativity, neatness, workmanship, horse obedience, and knowledge of exhibits for a total of 50 points. We have Carly Hornby, and her horse is Teddy Bear. Their costume this afternoon is Barista Latte. Abby Taylor is with her horse Blossom, and the costume design is a pirate. We have Celine Good. Her horse's name is Daisy. And Daisy has a beach bomb costume. Jenna Humphrey, her horse's name is Pete. And the costume design is Alice in Wonderland.
How do you walk around and stuff?
Madeline Nestor, and her horse is Optical Illusion. And the costume design is a poodle. We have Jaden Brother. Jaden's horse is Burn Rocks, and the costume design is Irish. Mackenzie Stout. Swift Arrow is the horse, and the costume is a pinata. Adeline Esposito. S'mores is the name of the horse, and the costume design, of course, is S'more Love. We have Addison Hot with Zanzibar, and the costume design is Pump. And our final exhibitor is Jody Stone Butter. Her horse is Jingles, and the costume design is AC Horsey. A big round. Well done. We're looking forward to the judging this afternoon. To send out a reminder that tomorrow is the horse peace, for creativity, neatness, workmanship, horse obedience, and the knowledge of the exhibit for a total of 50 points. Soon and very soon, the judging will be presented. And we will present the winners for first, second, and third place. We'll have all the exhibitors to please face the audience with your horse in a straight line. I'd like to share with you that our first place awards are sponsored by Farmers and Mechanics Insurance and Sam Moats with Twisted S Barrier Services. Let's give our sponsors a big round of applause. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance and Sam Moats with Twisted S Barrier. Thank you, a big thank you to all the exhibitors this afternoon. Teddy Bear, Blossom, Daisy, Pete, Optical Illusion, Burning Rock, Swift Arrow, S'mores, Zanzibar, and Jingo. Body, great job. And the judges are on the move. We need to cover it.
Tell us? Well, her name was S'mores, so we thought s'mores would be a good idea. And then my dad made the graham cracker arms out of some cardboard, and he used this stuff to hold it onto my arms. And then we put a white shirt and tucked it into my pants, and then put stuffing in it. And then my mom bought a bunch of like felt and stuff, and she made the Hershey's. And for the white letter, she's white felt.
Okay. So what are you supposed to be?
The marshmallow and the graham
marshmallow
crackers.
and the graham crackers. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to go down and talk to the other ones. Okay. Thank you. How are you? So, Carly, tell us a little bit about your costume.
So I'm the barista for the drink. And he's the latte.
Okay. Oh. All right.
It has the cocoa drizzle.
Oh my goodness.
It's the drizzle.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well good job at that, okay? Thank you.
He's supposed to be Pete the Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland.
Okay.
We actually had this on the pocket back here, but it fell off because of him walking, but other than that, yeah.
Okay, all right. And I understand your horse is special?
Yes, he is completely blind.
Okay. And was he blind at birth, or?
I think he went blind at 3.
Okay.
Because he's 15 right now, so he was born not blind, but he did eventually go blind.
Okay. All right. Well, good job. Good job. Hi.
Hi.
You want to tell us a little bit about your costume?
He's a pinata. And I'm supposed to be a birthday girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you come up with this idea?
My mom suggested it, and I thought it was pretty good, so yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
Can you tell us a little something special about your horse?
My horse is a pirate because she only has one eye.
Okay.
She lost her eye to cancer, so I thought it was fitting to put an eye patch over it because everyone always says you should put a patch on her eye.
Yes, yes. So that's where you came up with the idea?
Yes.
All right. Great job. Okay. Thank you. So
you will work for candy, and your horse will work for carrots.
Yeah.
Okay, so how did you come up with this idea?
Well, he sits in a stall and he just sits there and stands and he puts his nose through like the wood bricks and like he just like wants a carrot and I'm
He's
like,
beautiful,
"Thank
absolutely
you."
beautiful. Yep, absolutely beautiful. All right, thank you. Can you sing us a song?
You can.
So how'd you come up with this idea?
Well, especially I love rock music, so it's like,
Okay.
maybe me and Jingles could be a band this year.
Okay. All right, great.
AC Horsey.
That's very catchy, very catchy.
You can
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So does that bikini one size fits all or what?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Good job. Can you tell us a little bit about yours? Oops, I'm sorry.
This is how my mom came up with the idea.
Can you speak up?
This is how my mom came up with the idea.
Okay.
So she was like white and fuzzy.
All right.
And she has a pink clutcher on.
Yes.
My mom was thinking about her being a poodle.
Okay.
For the costume class.
All right. Very, very pretty. Did you help put those cotton balls together?
Yeah.
Answer's yes. All right, thank you. We won't disturb you anymore. Hello.
Hello.
How was your Can you tell us a little bit?
We did the Irish thing because he is Irish. He came from Ireland.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's great. Anything else that's special?
His sire was like, I think he's the like #1 sire in the world.
Okay. Oh, wow. So how old is he?
5.
5.
Turned 5 in April.
Okay. Have you had him very long or?
For, I think it was from like August.
Okay. All right, great. All right, thank you. We're going to go over and tally up the scores, okay? Thank you.
And again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance, and Sam Most with Twisted S Various Services. Thanks again to our judges this afternoon, Second Vice President Shelley Shopper and Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Caroline. All right, this year, for the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair Horse Show, for the costume contest. Let's give another big round of applause for all the exhibitors and their horses. Great job, great presentation. While the tally's being totaled, the time and effort that you all took to compete in the areas of creativity, neatness, workmanship, horse obedience, and knowledge of exhibit are to be commended. Great job, everybody.
Apparently he likes the picture size. Now, stop. Stop.
All right, let's take one final walk around. You can lead your horses around the arena. One more walk around. Let's see the beauty of Teddy Bear, Blossom, Daisy, Pete, Optical Illusions, Bird Rocks, Swift Arrow, S'mores, Zanzibar, and Jingles. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. How beautiful you all look. All right, we're having great fun. All that glamour is making me want some s'mores and coffee. Latte. Going to the beach. Irish coffee. Dreaming of Alice in Wonderland. Being a beach. All right, here we go. Drum rolls, please. Are you ready? All right. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate your patience, and this is going to be a blast. And in third place, we have Adeline Esposito and S'mores. And S'mores. Esposito. Our third winner. Thank you. Our third place winner is Adeline Esposito and S'mores. Great job, Adeline. And our second winner, Rudder, David Rudder. Very rock. Second, Jaden Rudder. Come on out, Jaden Rudder, second place. Very rock. And our first place winner this afternoon goes. And our first place winner goes to Madeline Nestor, Optical Illusion. Madeline, Optical Illusion. Congratulations to all. And join us for the horse show. Continue to have a great safe time at 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle, now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Well, welcome back to the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds, where we're live again for night two. I'm not two. Tuesday night. I knew it had a 2 in it. See, I mean, I'm already tired, and it's not only Tuesday. We've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday left to go. But so here we are. This is actually night 4.
Yes.
We've been here 4 nights, and it's been a blast. We're just really having a good time, learning a lot, interviewing a lot of people, young people, bored people. Notice I didn't say an age with that. And with me right now on the set is Scott Boyd, who is the beef chair, and that's a good thing to have him here to interview and get you guys ready and in the right mindset for tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning, bright and early,
8 a.m.
8 a.m. is the beef show, and it will take place right here in this live arena. We will be recording at 8 a.m., TV 10 will, but because of our morning show, we will not come in live until 10 a.m. Of course, because we'll record later in the day that evening after we come on live, we will show the beef show in its entirety. So we're excited to be able to let the public see that and get a I'm sure it's probably the first time they would ever have experienced a live show on TV. So, I mean, one of the things I said this morning was, you know, I was here for the swine show at 7:30. It started at 8, and the only people that are getting up for a swine show in Berkeley County are the moms, dads, grandparents, and the kids who are showing, and then the youth fair folks, of course. So the rest of the community, this is good, because I think when people say, I've never seen a show before, I've always come to the carnival or the live entertainment, bull riding or whatever, I've never gotten to see a show. A lot of it's because of the timing, and they're either working or they're just not getting up early to come and see hogs chasing each other in the pen, or, you know, things of that nature. So I love that we can bring it live to the community. And then I don't know if you're aware, but all the videos that we have, we're everything we film now every day is archived on the YouTube of TV 10. So people have been coming up telling us we're watching it, you know, over, or, you know, basically they can see it anytime they want. So it's really a great tool, I think. So I guess we're curious to hear what preparations would be taking place right now on all the exhibitors tonight and in the morning. What time do they arrive to get their cattle ready? What's going on for them?
Well, this evening they're just making sure they've fed them well.
Okay.
They've getting a good, you know, getting them filled up basically is what you want them, so that tomorrow morning and they'll eat again real good. They'll get in here real early, probably about 6 a.m.
Okay.
Depending on when they're scheduled to show. They have to time it a little bit.
Okay.
But they want them to eat, get their full, because having the big barrel, so to speak, on a calf is a good thing. So they want them good and full.
Yeah.
And then they're going to take them to the wash rack and get them washed up, shined up. Then they'll let them rest a little bit if they need to. Time it, then they'll go to the grooming chutes.
Okay.
And they'll get combed and glued and painted and get really shined up to look their best to come in the ring.
Okay. Now, are the classes that show, for example, today there was showmanship, and then there was breeding, and then there was market. Is that the same for you?
It is. We'll start out with previous winter showmanship. It goes first, and then the seniors go, seniors, intermediate, junior showmanship.
Okay.
After that, we follow that with the breeding stock.
Okay.
Okay, we'll have a couple breed shows. We'll have a main and Jew show, because we have to have at least 2 entries to have a breed show.
Okay.
So we have 2 mains, so we'll have a main show. Then we have several other breeds, but there was only single entries.
Okay.
So they're going into a class called All Other Breeds.
Okay.
So they'll show against each other.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll have the crossbred class.
Okay.
Ones that are not papered, but they could be a mixture of... They could even be purebreds too, but they're just not papered.
Papered, okay.
So then after that, we'll have the feeder calf show, which is a calf ranging from 350 pounds to 600 pounds.
Okay.
And they'll get judged on conformation. They're steers.
Okay.
And then after that is the big event, the one that everybody looks forward to. We save it for last. And in years past, the steers would go early, and then everybody'd leave. And nobody watched the heifer shows.
Right.
So I didn't think that was fair. So we
make them wait.
we saved the steers the best for last, so to speak. And so we've got about I think there's 43 steers this year.
Wow.
So
that's a big show. So that you're here all morning and into the afternoon, right?
Yeah, just like today. It just depends on the judge.
Okay,
you know?
yeah, because that judge got him through by noon.
He moved pretty quick, but some judges, typically they spend more time in the showmanship, talking with the kids and going a little slower.
That.
And then once they get to the confirmation classes, it tends to pick up and move a little faster.
Yeah, I guess they know what they're looking for, right?
Oh, yeah.
So your judge, speaking of judges, do you have that already?
Oh, yeah.
He's here. He's ready to.
He's here. We have some history with him. Is John Bob Spiker. He's from Jane Lou, West Virginia.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's been around cattle a long time. He's fit cattle, raised cattle.
Okay.
And speaking of rodeos, that's tonight. He was a rodeo clown.
Oh, wow.
He was protected the riders and did that for a number of years.
Oh, that's
so
interesting.
He's a good guy. And last year he was very good he judged our virtual show last year.
Oh, okay.
So he did such a good job and went out of his way to really do a good job giving us audio reasons and all that.
Right.
I just felt it was best to give him an opportunity if he wanted to come back, and he really wanted to come see all the kids that he'd heard about and did. So he's going to be with us tomorrow.
I'm not even announcing tomorrow, but I'm so interested. I might have to bring my laptop down and work at the same time and watch you guys. It's just so, I really find it educational and just fascinating to see. And the youth who are showing here are just outstanding.
Oh, we got some good kids.
Oh my goodness, we've interviewed a lot of them this week, and I'm just so impressed with them and just their work ethic and their focus and mannerisms and character. Really, really fine young people. And so what do you got? What kind of questions are you thinking about? I've got an alarm going off here.
I'll tell you, this year, the kids are just, because they didn't get to come last year.
Oh, yeah.
They're just so happy to be here this year.
You can tell that.
You
can really see. I mean, their attitudes are just all so good.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's just a momentum. There has been all week, I think, of the gratitude to be here and appreciation for something that was taken away from them. So, it's kind of been that way all week.
The beef show, they're the largest livestock that are here. How big are some of these beef?
Okay. So they have to weigh 950 pounds.
Wow.
So our lightweight class runs from 950 to about 1160, something like that.
Right.
And then we have a medium weight class from 1150 up to about 1286.
Okay.
And then we have the heavyweight division, which is from about 1296 up to about 1,500 pounds this year. So we've got 1498 entry. So.
Wow. Now, do you have the underweight, overweight categories too in this, or no?
Everybody made weight, so we don't have any underweights.
Well,
they did a great job.
I was going to say, because I felt mother heart felt bad for those in both of those categories that I saw, even in all the ones so far where they just worked so hard, but then didn't get to show. That's tough.
Yep. Is that weight taken when they arrive for the fair, or is it taken during this week, maybe even like the day before leading into the show?
They arrive between 6 and 10 on Saturday. Steers go first. We do a weigh-in, and it's at 1 o'clock. So that weight's taken then.
All right. And chances of them adding or dropping over the course of a week, does that happen? Maybe just a few pounds here or there?
Most often they've gained by the time the auction is. So you're buying a heavier steer than what you bought.
Just
most
for the
often.
fact of not exercising as much.
Oh, yeah. A lot of them are averaging 2 to 3 pounds a day at this stage.
Wow.
So.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing, speaking of going into the livestock auction, this is also one of the biggest, what people are coming for too, aren't they? I mean, this is.
They want to get some beef to hang up. And,
and
freezer beef's a big thing right now because prices in the store and everything, and it's tough right now to get a kill slot at the local butchers because
and you have them all set.
And this way, if
reserved.
you come to the fair, you've guaranteed a kill slot, and it's because we've got them all set up, ready to go, and butcher houses ready to receive them. So here you can buy a steer and get it killed and have it in about 3 weeks in your freezer.
And that's what we really have to get the message out to the community, because not only does more people coming to the livestock auction benefit somebody's belly and pocketbook, but it benefits the students and the fair and helps to support them and invest in them. Now it's all coming together for me in doing the marketing and promotion of the fair this year. Like I can remember we did posts on optional weigh-ins and how important those were. Now I understand because it gets them through the process, lets them see where they're at.
That's right.
And now, I mean, not to have some big surprise when they get here.
Yeah, that's good. Just so they can get a gauge on how they're feeding, if their feeding's being productive and it's going the right way. So you can, at that point, change it up. You ought to be trying to weigh it, once a month or so just to see where you're at.
And they might not have, I guess, that availability
That's right.
to weigh
so
at home.
So we try to give them 2 times the option to bring them here if they so choose.
Right.
So,
Well, that's great.
8 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yep.
It all gets started, and we'll roll till...
Could be 12, could be 1.
It's all up to the judge.
We've been 2 before, but...
Yeah.
Do you have as many? You said we've been 2 before. Coming off of the COVID year last year and the virtual fair, do you have as many beef as you might have in a normal year?
We're down maybe about 8 or 9 head from last year, so not
bad.
Terrible. That's, it's just
now
down a bit.
Was it down from last year or previous, like last year in the ring?
From the virtual, we're down about
okay.
that many. From the previous, we're down probably 20 or so.
Okay.
From the previous.
But I'm sure after a year like this, it'll just take some time to come back.
I think so because.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you think about it, last fall, as we've heard many of the young people talk about, like, as soon as this fair's over, if you're showing beef, you're already looking for your next one. Yeah. So if this time last year, people were uncertain what the year was going to turn out. So I'm sure that could have impacted those who might have needed to take that step. They're like, I don't want to do all this and then end up not having something.
Absolutely. The steer project's a big investment.
Yeah.
I mean, these kids can pay anywhere from $1,000 to $3,000 or more for a steer, and then you probably have another $500 to $1,000 in feed, so it's an investment, and the time investment is huge because this is the only project that you're going to start it in September or October and go through where the sheep, goats, and hogs, that market animal is only a 3-month project.
Right.
Do we tend to see older exhibitors showing the beef? I mean, we've seen some pretty young exhibitors with the sheep or goats or other animals. Do you see some of those younger exhibitors?
We've got some younger exhibitors.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We've got some.
What would you say is the youngest?
We've got some 9-year-olds and 10-year-olds.
And so they're showing something that's larger and heavy
some
than
of them
themselves.
Just might have a feeder calf, though.
Okay.
But,
all right.
And now how big would a feeder calf be?
They're the 350 to 650 pounds.
Okay.
But,
all right.
And those have probably only been halter broke for about 2 weeks because they've been on their mama just recently.
Right.
So those tend to be sometimes a little frisky. So,
yeah, I can imagine.
So it'll be fun.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you tomorrow. Thanks for giving us a preview. We're looking forward to it, and good luck to all your exhibitors and your group.
Well, thank you all for being here.
Yep.
This is a wonderful thing you all do.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's get in one final timeout, and on the other side of this break, we'll come back to wrap up our live coverage here today. I believe we'll be getting you into the swine show from earlier today.
Good.
Some of that pre-recording, that'll be coming up in just a few minutes. But on the other side of the break, let's come back and kind of set up what is coming up tomorrow, both here on TV10 and here at the fair. So we'll be back after this.
Sounds good.
3 cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. SouthBerkeleyPharmacy.com. Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out of there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Berkeley County Youth Fair. That's all I have to say, Matt. But anyways,
it's fun.
Yeah, I just got an invitation to come to one of the farms where they breed the hogs that then are purchased by the Youth Fair participants. And I asked the wrong question, and it just went downhill from there. But that's okay. They all are good people around here, and they just tend to laugh when I ask a dumb question. It's all good. So
you said we've been learning a lot here at the fair.
Yes.
The learning continues.
It does. It does.
Well, the fair will continue. There's some line dancing getting ready to take place here. I see some folks over there in the cowboy boots already.
Gosh.
Even a few in the cow Crocs, I guess you would call those.
Is that what that is?
I
guess
think those
so.
are Crocs.
Yeah, they are Crocs. Right.
But yeah, line dancing is coming up here, and again, but mostly because of music selection, so forth, things that we are not permitted to air, especially through our YouTube coverage. We'll be breaking away from here. Understand we have some special features and other videos from the fair that we will be joining, and that will lead us up to about 10 o'clock. And on TV 10 at 10 o'clock, we will kick in with the coverage of the swine show from earlier today, and then we will roll right back through our entire day of coverage. So anything that you missed, you can pick it up again beginning here at 10 o'clock. The youth fair closes today at 11, so a lot of people will be on those carnival rides until 11 o'clock tonight.
Definitely.
And then tomorrow morning, back again, we will be, and bright and early, the beef show will come on the air live at 10 a.m. following Eastern Panhandle Talk with Rob and Dave. It will continue then until it wraps up, and then we'll be doing some recording of the full horse show at the Horse Arena. Wasn't that fun watching that?
It was. I really enjoyed that. I want to go back and watch the whole thing too. I just kind of got bits and pieces of the costume contest, but also very intrigued to see. I'm glad we're recording all the Horse Arena because they have, like we learned, they have the English, they have the Western, the Speed. I think those are the main ones. Do you remember any other?
I believe
those were
you've
the
got
main
those,
ones.
yes.
So it'll be interesting to see the differences between those, and maybe we'll get an interview with some of the winners of that, tomorrow evening as well.
And then tomorrow we're back on live at around 4:30, and that will lead into the pig calling contest at 5. Sherry, get ready. You're going to have to control the volumes as we hear some squeals for some pigs. I'm also anxious to see if we hear any of the swine in the barn.
Respond?
I'm wondering.
Or come running.
The pie eating contest is at 5:30. We'll have that for you.
I did confirm with Barbie. You asked what type of pie, and she's pretty sure it's like a chocolate pudding style. It's not fruit.
Is it hands behind the back, face right in? We didn't
get that detail.
Because that's a lot different than if I can have a fork.
I hope it's the hands behind the back.
I would figure.
It has to be challenging.
I will find out tomorrow with us
exactly.
at 5:30. 6:30, it's the Kitty pedal pull, which is a lot of fun. If you're familiar with truck and tractor pulls.
I've not seen this, so I'm excited to see it.
Same concept with the sled.
But with the little ones.
But it's the little guys on a pedal tractor that have to pull that across the stage. That's a lot of fun. And then Cow Chip Bingo tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock. Now, that's what we have on tap here at the fair tomorrow evening. Of course, don't forget, it's country music time.
Country music, yes, with Morgan White at 6 p.m. and John King at 8 p.m. I know a lot of folks are just, you might not even know those artists yet, but, they're Nashville recording artists, so they're going to be great talent. And what a great evening that will be outside, cool summer air on the bleachers, listening to some great country music.
So we encourage you to come out to the Berkeley County Youth Fair. If you can't make it, join us right here on TV 10.
And, of course, the carnival. It opens at 6 tomorrow. So 6 every evening until Saturday. So.
All right, let's say some special thank yous. Again, Donald Kinney, great job gathering, editing, and putting together some of our video coverage, along with Colin McLaughlin. He's been serving as a cameraman here this evening as well. Spencer Dupuis back at the studio. Nick Verzolini was here earlier helping to gather some video as well. Right. Tyler Wilhelm, also Sherry Dieter Davis, our on-site producer. Thanks to our executive producer, Michael Hornby. Hey, get well, Michael. Roughed himself up a little bit down at the horse barn earlier, but I'm sure he'll be back with us first thing tomorrow. Mary Beth, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's do it again tomorrow. Until then,
see you tomorrow.
See you.
Yep.
Let's talk trash.